No, but we're not afraid. What? And he's great in turbulent destruction. Y'all think he come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we're out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying, yes, we can. No justice, no peace. Yeah. Fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Won't all the smoke, motherfucker popo. It's my battle cry. Whoa! Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that. Whoa! They stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker Jewish. Lord! Generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege, given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my share crop. This lily grew through concrete. We march the op on drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. For Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives know red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. It's my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting. Of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind. Less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki-colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat fashioned. In the trap we escaped, our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk, let my people go, cause that's my battle cry.
All right. Shalom, Israel. Shalom. Most High bless. Thank y'all for tuning in to FOPE Sunday Night Fire. Unfortunately, I'm by myself right now. Elder Qanath is running late, so I'm stepping in today, unfortunately. So y'all can see me for a while. Other brothers is coming on. We supposed to be commentating this debate because this debate is supposed to be actually on our channel that was set up by us. You know, the brother came on our channel talking smack to Jeremiah Judah, but he decided to chicken out, trying to say that we bias over here. And our platform is not biased. We let all brothers come on our platform. My thing is, brothers always want to try to say that we bias over here at FOPE. Shalom, Star, Shalom, Lima, Shalom, everybody. You know what I'm saying? But we let anybody come on our platform that has all types of belief systems. Don't mean that we believe everything that they teach. You see what I'm saying? One thing about us, brothers will never let us come on that platform, or any Israelite can't or anybody will never let us come on their platform to discuss the 10 tribes and who they supposed to be and if they Hispanic or not. Please put the link in the room, moderators. I had dropped it earlier. Please put the link in the room. Nobody will let us come on their platform. No other Israelite congregation, camp, or anybody to discuss the 10 tribes, whether it's they Negroes or they Hispanics and Native American Indians. Okay, so we've been trying to get this debate for a year now, a year, and nobody wanted to touch the situation, touch the topic. You see what I'm saying? But they trying to say that we have a biased platform, which is not true. They only saying that because we believe what we believe in. All we saying is, all you have to do is deal with the doctrine. You know, it don't have to be personal. It don't have to be disrespectful. Deal with the doctrine. Please put the link in the room. Please put the link in the room, moderators, if you can find it. I had posted it earlier. If it's still there, if y'all can put the link in the room for Yehuda and anybody else that was coming on. Well, let me see, can I put it in the room again myself? But yeah, this debate supposed to have been on our platform. We the ones who promoted this debate. Okay, we've been trying to get a debate like this for the past year. So, you know, we supporting JJ 7000, L brother and FOPE, and you know, it's a lot of things that need to be answered. A lot of questions when it comes to this topic. This is the most sensitive topic in Israel. This is the most sensitive topic in Israel that brothers don't want to discuss and brothers don't want to talk about. They get scared when it comes to the so-called Northern Kingdom. Okay, let me see, can I put this link in the room? Most sensitive topic in Israel when you're dealing with the so-called Northern Kingdom. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Qanath, he'll be on a little bit later, but he's coming. He should be on about an hour or so. Okay, that was the link. The link is in the room. Let me cut this part off. All right. So look, like I said, it's going to be a lot of information that's probably going to be brought out. Some of this information I'm pretty sure we already know. And most of these books that these brothers have to deal with the so-called Native American Indians that we possess, such as Lost Tribes and Promised Land, the Native American Indians by James Adair. We have a lot of those books that they use to say that the so-called Native Americans is Israelites, you know. And we also have other sources proving that they're not. So, you know, hopefully this should be a good debate. You know, it should be a good debate, and we'll see. Yehuda, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Grace and peace. Can you hear me?
Yeah, shalom, out. Grace and peace.
Shalom, how you doing? How you doing, Short Sham?
Good. Qanath running late, so you know.
Okay.
I just had to start the show, so hopefully he'll be here. But you know, if not, then I guess I'm gonna have to run the show tonight.
That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I find it ironic, right, that if it wasn't for Qanath, it would not be no debate, because Qanath is the one who got this brother to agree to a debate, and right. I find it ironic that he decided to take the debate to another platform. But if it was not for Qanath, it would not be no debate.
Somebody said no sound. The sound is working. If y'all can hear me in the chat, please put a 1.
They say it's no. They say it's no sound.
Yeah. Hold on.
You sound pretty clear to me. Okay. Can you hear me, Shawshan?
Oh, they can hear me. I just told them if they can hear me, put a 1. They put a 1. I don't know what that brother talking about.
What about me? Can they hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. I don't see why I'm not. And then when I was playing Battle Cry, they heard that. So I don't understand.
Okay.
But
okay.
They say they can hear us.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, bro, I find it ironic that Qanath is responsible for getting this guy to even agree, because him and Jeremiah was going at it, right? And they got some kind of animosity towards each other. So it was Qanath who said, okay, listen, brothers, you guys need to just go ahead and hatch everything and debate. And he agreed. So if it was not for Qanath saying that, it would not be no debate.
Right. And look, this the same brother who want to come on here and say we our platform bias, but yet he the same brother we let on our platform to work out differences with JJ 7000 to try to save them when they was having that whole debate lead. You see what I'm saying? But now he want to say in the background, fuck FOPE. Oh, out y'all not nothing. But you the same cat that we let on our platform when y'all had issues. You see what I'm saying? Like the ungratefulness of these guys, man. But that's that so-called One West mind state. You feel me? They can't come out of that. I'm over you, you over me type stupidness that they down with.
Yeah, it's amazing to me why he's so afraid to come over here, as if it matters. The only thing that matters is the information, the information that that you are going to bring out. That's the only thing that matters.
Exactly. That's all that matters is information, and that's all we care about. But like I said, it has to come to a point where one of these so-called Hispanic Northern Kingdom brothers have to debate this topic. There's a lot of stuff they can't answer, and yet here you have two Negroes about to go up and argue about whether if Hispanics and Native Indians Israelites. Then they doing it on a Moorish platform, not even an Israelite platform.
And it is ironic and comical to me that a Negro will go out of his way to try to prove that these people are our people.
Right.
Don't look like us genetically, don't have the same DNA, the same genetics. They just completely did a metamorphosis by the thousands. We're not talking about by the hundreds. They say that we did a metamorphosis by the thousands. They completely changed and became a different species.
Nine tribes, meaning that Israel genealogy so weak that our phenotype and everything just wiped out that easy. That easy.
And but Judah, according to them, right? Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, the Negroes, we did not do a metamorphosis, even though we mixed just like they did. We mixed just like all the tribes, but somehow we remain black. We remain and kept our blackness, but the other 9 tribes did a complete metamorphosis.
Right. It don't make sense, or nor do it add up.
Because it's a blasphemous lie.
Right. And that's why you got guys like Cockroach.
Right. So what we'll do, we'll watch the debate, and then what we'll do as we go, we will mute the mic and comment and debunk everything this lying Negro brings out. That's what we'll do.
I think what we should do is we'll watch it through and then we'll debunk it like down the line, because we don't want to stop the debate for the people that's watching. Yehuda, we don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's going to take away. You see what I'm saying? Because by doing that, stopping and going, I don't think we should do that. But I think we should watch it. We can commentary all along, but we know certain parts we want to speak on about it.
Right. Well, actually, that's kind of what I mean. Certain parts we just speak on it. We'll like debunk, kind of like real quick. We'll speak on it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, for the most part.
You gon' remember me more. I be that boy you gon' remember that time. I be that boy you gon' remember. To Hawker Bay front line till the law call my number. I be that boy you gon' remember that Lord. I be that boy you gon' remember that York. I be that boy you gon' remember. To Hawker Bay front line till the law call my number.
Shalom, Israel. Thank y'all for joining FOPE Sunday Night Fire. Once again, This debate supposed to be on this channel happening here. A debate we promoted and started promoting first and stuck to. This debate should have been on this channel.
Peace, fam. Peace, family. Peace, family. In my young Pharaoh voice. Peace, family. In my young Pharaoh voice. Peace, family. Hey, when anybody say peace, family, you gotta watch out. They on to something. When they start doing that peace, family.
So he's supposed to be a comedian now, huh?
You better watch out.
I don't know. I my first time saying this, brother. I don't even know who he is.
Whenever they come up with that, and they real fast with that, peace, family. Yeah, the hustle game about to come. I'm trying to tell you, I know these things. With that being said, family, I would love to welcome y'all to another edition of Moorish World TV. This edition tonight is a collaboration with Lions Den, and brothers reached out to me. Let me say that. Let me tell you what it is. Okay. So first of all, brother reached out to me and say, you know, would you like to host a debate? And you know, I'm one who loves the debates. Make no mistake about it. I love the debate along.
Hey, Sham, you hear that? He said the brother Jeremiah reached out to him.
That enables us to get to the truth, whatever that truth may be.
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
And
What's
so,
but according to Jeremiah said it was him that reached out to this guy, not Jeremiah. Jeremiah said he did.
Be a good debate. You have
bro.
two.
Everybody got different stories.
Leaders. You have two leaders of two different debate leagues. You have my brother from the Lions Den Debate League, JJ 7000, Jeremiah Judah, and then you have my brother from the Source Debate League, and I hope I'm saying this right, Jeremiah. I think I'm saying it right. We'll see in a minute. And so this is a contest where bosses meet up.
And see, the judges don't.
This is where bosses meet up today, family. You know what I mean? This is where this is it. This is the top of the line. If anybody are into debates, this is the top of the line of debates. And we're talking about two brothers from the school of thought of the Hebrew community.
What was that, Sham?
I'm gonna bring.
I'll be right
back.
Okay. Okay.
And the judges, if you will. Let me move this out of my way.
Now you folks heard what this guy said, right? This is the top of debates. This is the top of debates, right? And these brothers don't even believe in the same thing we believe in. And shalom, grace and peace, Black Jesus.
Allow to introduce yourself, brother. Tell the people about yourself. Let them know who you are, where you're hailing from, brother.
God damn it.
Oh, damn. I thought he was on our channel.
Oh, well, brother, I'm Christian number 1.
Yes, sir.
Number 2, dear brother, I'm an Israelite. Number 3, I'm committed. Number 4, I'm Pan-African, brother.
So Black Jesus is the judge over there. Okay.
Brother, indigenous religion, brother. I'm all of it, brother, because you talking to a black man, the original man, the African man, brother.
Hey, and I know you for busting some heads too on side of the TV.
Man,
shout out to Black Jesus Radio.
Man, look here. Yes, indeed. This is your boy, Black Jesus Minister, bawling and crawling, swinging and banging all the way from Houston.
Hey, y'all, when Black Jesus called me, Black Jesus don't be going through all those titles.
Everybody, my goodness, this is your boy, the debate champion of the world, the debate champion of the country community, the debate champion of HOK. My goodness, so glad to be here.
Let's get it. I'm telling you, Black Jesus ain't gonna play with you. With that, let me bring in the Second judge, we got our brother C. Seals Bay in the building, brother. Tell the people.
Now, I have no clue who this guy is right here.
Islam.
No clue.
Islam. Can you hear?
Yes, sir.
Brother Styles. Never heard of this guy.
Praise to the great God of universal law. Give honor to his noble and illustrious prophet noble Drew Ali. This is your brother C. Seals Bay, hailing from Atlanta, Georgia, from that Atlanta Noble Temple 33. As you know, Moorish American nobles, strong representing the Noble Temples. Here to represent. I am the assistant grand sheik of the Atlanta Noble Temple 33 here in Atlanta, Georgia, where we meet right here at the Iron Ascension Temple on Ralph David Abernathy, downtown in historic West End, where we putting in major work. So I'm here. I'm here to judge.
There we go. There we go. My man. So with that being said, let's see who else we got. Next up, we got Priest Yala. Brother, how you doing, brother?
What up, Tarka? What's good, man? How's everything going?
It's been a minute, bro. We supposed to been got together, brother.
I know,
Come on, brother. What's the deal, brother?
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. I'm gonna take that. It's me, bro. No doubt. We're definitely gonna drop it up.
Brother, I love you, brother. This is when real strong men of God can say I love you, and we mean that. This is my road. I want to go backwards and say this is my road, dog. And I just love how you demonstrate, brother. I love what you put down, and I love that you do not fold. You do not bend or fold to what you stand on, brother, and I salute you for that. But tell the people about yourself, where you come from, and what school of thought you represent.
Yeah, no doubt. Peace to Moorish World TV audience. My first time on here. Peace to my brother Tahaka Bay, man. Tahaka Bay is the energy of the Moorish community, man. My brother is always hype, bro. That's what it do. That's my brother. Got mad love for that brother, man. Yes, Priest Daniela, represent the Lions of Israel camp. I represent the Hebrew Israelite community. You know, I've been a preacher and a teacher in this community for going on almost 30 years, man. So I'm just here to observe and see what's going on, and hopefully we have a good lively debate, man. That's it.
Hey, bro, you know we need to get together, put some bars together, brother. Come on now.
Let's go.
What's more beautiful than the Hebrew and the Moors eating up YouTube post COVID-19? Come on, man.
Damn right. We gonna link, bro. We gonna link, definitely. I'm gonna reach out to you. We gonna link, bro, for sure.
100. With that being said, I got my brother. There he go. I like my brother here. I like this brother here because listen, he's a tentative listener. And he ain't taking no foolishness. He gonna take it all in, and he gonna calmly render his decision. And you gonna be like, man, I knew I didn't know what he was thinking. With that being said, brother, tell him about yourself, where you hailing from, and what school of thought you represent. That's my bro here. Your mic is muted.
Can you hear me, Taharka?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You're good.
Okay, good. Peace, Taharka. Peace, everyone. Thank you, Taharka, for that opening. This is Amenhotep Ra, the Lions Den Debate League champion. Hailing out of California, I represent Ma'at and the teachings of the ancient scribes of Qanath. And I'm here to see the old Lions Den Debate champion, Jeremiah, debate the owner of the Lions Den Debate League. And I'm very interested to see how this turns out. And thank you for having me, and peace and love.
Peace, family. Peace, family. Let me tell you, thank you for coming through. And family, I want to tell you this, those that are in the chat, I ask that you thumbs up this. We're live on 3 different.
Man, they straight hijacked your whole concept.
To subscribe, you'll see the link in the chat. We're also live on
You see that too, huh?
Page, and we're live on
straight hijacked it, bro. Straight up hijacked it.
Yep, exactly.
Lay out there.
But no, brother, no. This clown, what's his name? Jeremiah.
Listen,
he
straight clowns, bro. These dudes is clowns in Israel. This is what I be telling you, Shaw Sham. These dudes are straight clowns.
To get to a real conversation.
They done straight covenant. They done straight covenant. Y'all idea. Come on, man.
And it was silly. And I never.
I'm glad you see that, brother. I'm glad you see that. Shawshank, brother Shawshank stepped away for a while. He's coming back.
Who's the thought as it relates to the?
It's just you and I right now, but he'll be back soon.
I
didn't hear him when he said that, but yeah, man, that's crazy. They straight hijacked it. I watched halfway through. I couldn't take it.
But today,
I couldn't take it. All that yelling back and forth. And listen, bro, I ain't with all that. If you ain't gonna disrespect, if you don't want to fight, then don't disrespect me with your mouth. Neither none of that stuff. Like we supposed to be. I don't get it, bro.
To the debate, and that's what we need. We need distinguished behavior.
This shit is crazy.
That being said, let me bring in the thing we got. Let me bring in my other brother.
And the crazy thing about it, brother, it's on a Moorish platform. These people in this Moorish community, they don't even believe in the same thing we believe in.
People, who you are, where you call us from, and what school you represent. Qanath.
See, I don't like stuff like that. I don't like stuff like that.
There you go.
See, I don't like stuff like that. See, I'll get the tripping. I really don't like these. I don't like these dudes no way. So it really don't matter to me. Because to me, they all faulty. They all doing something. They not really real men, bro. They really not. They really not. It just disgusts me, like how these dudes try to portray to be something that they not. And like to me, I can see right through it. I can see right through it. You feel me? Like to me, it's very disrespectful. Just being
right.
Disrespect.
You may have to go out and come back in because you a little.
Well, you know, Jeremiah, he wanted to debate this guy so bad. You know, he wanted this. You know what he said? He basically gave in. He gave in. Said, you know what? I go over there and debate.
These dudes is weenies, man. Man, just look at the people they be trying to debate. Look at these brothers on the show. Ain't none of these brothers don't give no appearance of being like when you meet them like rough, like oh no, he's solid. Like oh yeah, like you know what I mean? Like I don't get that because that's what I feel. That's what I go by when I meet a brother by his character. Is he solid? Is he? You know what I mean?
Right. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Real.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly where you're coming from.
Yeah, like these dudes ain't them, bro.
Anyway, while we waiting on that,
and I ain't got nothing against none of them. I don't know none of them, but these dudes, they just not tough. Like you just not no tough cats. You feel me? I want to debate and stuff. I'm about the real deal. I'm ready to get in. Black Jesus. What's this nigga? What's this nigga's name? Umar Hotep Brum the champ. Like nigga, come on, bro. What you the champ of?
Hey, look, he's the champ of debating false religion.
My brother C. Scott L. Are you there, brother?
Right. Pagan religion.
Exactly. Hey, Qanath said he'll be up here soon. He's running also a little late. He'll be here soon too.
Yeah, it's all good. We're gonna get right on their head tonight. I ain't been on here in a while.
So family, as we work out the technical difficulties.
My man, that's it. Dawiyah. Shalom, grace and peace, Dawiyah.
Oh, Dawiyah, what up, my boy?
What it is? What's up?
Dawiyah, what's up?
Working out these technical difficulties. Let me see.
Chilling.
This Eleazar, bro, Hebrew, man. What's up, man? You ain't called me in a while.
I'm chilling.
You chilling?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Now, what these niggas talking about, man?
They didn't hijack the show.
You hear me? We can go. Who is this?
Daniela, what happened is, right, you know the debate's supposed to be on F.O.P.'s channel, right?
Yeah,
so basically Shawshank decided to go live because the debate was supposed to be on F.O.P.'s channel.
Come on, someone had to be the last check.
So what we're gonna do, we're gonna watch the debate and we're gonna comment as we go.
7,000 owns the league or is the CEO of the league. So he cannot technically be a champ of the league, but he's what's called the people's champ. But he's not technically the champ of the league. Jeremiah.
These dudes sound corny, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Like how I'm a champ. But Jeremiah
I'm
Judah.
listening to these niggas and they don't make no sense what they're saying at all, bro. Not a drop of sense at all, man.
Well, since the official champ, the head buster champ.
No, I'm the head, but I'm the nigga.
We'll let
talk about
Jeremiah Judah come in now, and we'll let the official head buster champ come in last. There you go. There you go.
But my thing is, why did he got that mask on his face? He's inside his house, isn't he? Take that mask off.
Bring the heat tonight, man. We're not playing around with y'all, man. I appreciate you. I want to give a shout out to the chat, to the chat. Black Jesus, Daniela, Armand Hotep Rob, Brother Styles Bay, my Jeremiah, please say to y'all, I love the brother, man. We bump heads here and there, but this debate is needed right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Did the Northern Kingdom migrate to the United States before the land slave trade? That's what we
Hell no.
Absolutely not.
So my brother JJ 7000, tell the people where you from and what school of thought you represent. If you're a part of a camp or you're just does Hebrew Israelite proclaim? Can you give the people a little bit?
Israelite, brother. I'm from Illinois. The boys from Illinois.
He said proclaim.
DK, Illinois. You know what I'm saying? Representing. I've been in the truth about 7 years, man. And when I first came into the truth, this chart, I was believing in this chart. I was going to work telling the Mexicans, hey man, y'all my brothers, and you know what I'm saying, y'all part of the 12 tribes. They was looking at me like I was crazy. I'm thinking they are. You know what I'm saying? So then I further did research, man. It just kind of I just kind of came into the light and said, wait a minute, something ain't right here, man. So what I'm gonna do tonight, I'm gonna show you some things that a lot of people have missed. You see what I'm saying? But like I say, man, I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm ready to
now
go.
let's see. Dawiya, Eleazar. Let's see if he showed the people what I told him to do. If he showed the people what I gave him, the information I gave him, and told him to do, he should win this debate with ease. He should win this debate with ease. But I'm going to see what he do.
He was undefeated, 14-0. So I can't take that away from him. I got to give him his props. You know what I'm saying? But while he was doing that, I was kicking ass too. You know what I'm saying? So, but I was just going like in the lines then, on Sarnetta, on Dagger's Squad, messing with Uncle now. You know what I'm saying? Wherever. I debate anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So I look forward to this challenge. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna may the best line win.
So your position is that for the audience that don't know, and for my European audience, what this is, European audience and friends of Moorish World TV, we subscribe to the concept, ideal, the principle, and the fact that we are the original Hebrew Israelites. That's what we subscribe to. This is for my family. Y'all got to excuse me for a second. We have European subscribers that is friends of the Moorish World TV platform, and they might tune in later, and we want to let them know that this is what this is. We have confidence, faith, evidence, proof, and we live.
Yeah, when they gonna start the debate? God, man, like he talking way too much.
As a Moorish American, I tell you, as a Moorish American, we don't see no separation. That's just a Moorish American. And so I want everybody to know that these are the true Hebrew Israelites having a contest, a dialogue as to, and if I'm saying it wrong, let me know, as to the historicity of Hebrews of biblical time being in the Americas, North America, before the transatlantic slave trade. That's what this is about.
Hold up, family. The Northern Kingdom, the entire Northern Kingdom.
Now, can you explain to us what the Northern Kingdom is?
Okay, the Northern Kingdom.
You see that? These dudes don't have a clue, bro.
They came into existence in 930 BC. And basically what they did, they rejected Solomon's son, Rehoboam, as the king. And the northern kingdom split up.
Rehoboam.
The tribes of we got Reuben, Issachar, Zebulun, Dan, Naphtali, Gad, Asher, Ephraim, Manasseh. All them split up and formed their own. Basically their own king. Had they put their own king over. I guess they wasn't getting along with Judah, or they didn't accept Solomon's son. So, and then Benjamin and Judah stayed back.
Okay, I got you.
So it was a split. You see what I'm saying? So, based off 2nd Esdras 13:42-50, the year 722 BC, supposedly, the Syrians took the northern kingdom into captivity. So this is what we're trying to figure out. Which way did they go? Did they go east? Did they go west? Did they come over here to the Americas?
I got you.
That's what's going on.
So family, if you need to rewind and break that down, I'm gonna just say, generally speaking, we're talking about our ancestors from biblical times of Old Testament times. Did they migrate? We're talking about the Northern Kingdom, but in general sense, did they migrate here in the Americas before the slave trade? And as he said, he's talking about the Northern Kingdom. But for those who don't know the specifics and deep details, just understand we're talking about our ancestors as Hebrew Israelites migrating here in the Americas before the slave trade, and he's referring to the Northern Kingdom. All right? I want everybody to know that.
You see, that's another difference we have is who are the Northern Kingdom, because the people who believe in this chart, some are adding the saying that the Mexicans, the Indians, Guatemalans, Aztec, the Incas, the Mayans, those are the part of the Northern Kingdom. I say no. You see what I'm saying? So that's what we have. You know what I'm saying? I say they're all Negro. But the title of this is, did the Northern Kingdom migrate to the United States before the land of slave trade? The kingdom, the whole entire kingdom. So I'm waiting to get it in.
But the thing is, he did not even have to put, did they migrate to, did the Northern Kingdom migrate before the Atlantic slave trade? He did not need to include the Atlantic slave trade.
Brother C. Scott L.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a strong glitch right there.
The title should have been, did the Northern Kingdom migrate to the Americas during the Assyrian captivity?
People try to get
that should have been the title.
That's right.
We go a whole 10. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know who passing the link out, but whoever these people are, we need to make sure they're the official judge. We're about to get this started in a second. Do you recognize
what
these?
What the hell is the hold up with these fools, man?
Brother Jeremiah Judah.
Who is it?
We got a Paul Rizzo.
That's Don.
Is that a judge?
No, he's not a judge.
Okay. It's Devon.
You met him earlier in the back chat.
Okay, what about Dervin?
Who?
DVERIN.
No.
I don't know who that is. How about Commander General? Who is this Commander General here?
Commander General, that's Johanna? Tell him he come on to smoke too.
That better not be Johanna up in here. No! Oh, no, you in trouble now.
No, no General Johanna.
You've been looking for him. Tell him to come on in here.
No, this ain't Commander. I don't know who it is. It's Commander General somebody. Who are you, brother?
This is Shar, fam.
This is not
okay.
Shar, brother.
This is Shar from
No, I'm not a judge. I'm just here for support. So you can put me in the back chat. I'm just here for support.
What's up, you Shar? Long time
no here. Good, Mike. It's all good.
What camp you represent?
I'm glad y'all come to see the debate, man.
Say that again, Tark.
I said, what camp you represent?
I don't represent a camp at all. I just represent y'all, Sharad. Period.
All right, my hey, that's what I say. I represent Drew Ali. I get it. With that being said, hold up. So let me make sure I got everybody out. How about King Seth?
Yo, I wish that little fat General Yahawashi belly would bring his black ass up here.
Okay, support. I got you. Okay, with that being said,
you would have heard a seat break too.
7,000. Let's bring in the head buster. Let's go. The head buster. That's what they say. Hey, go ahead. No.
You looking at the head buster right here, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, my whole tap, Rob, that brother there, you know, he talks with a steady eye. If he say he's the official champ, because you couldn't be, then that's the official head buster.
Okay. You know, I'm going to say that. I'm going to be that.
Unless you change that tonight, he's the official head buster.
Hey, when I get on tonight, I'm going to be the new source debate legendary champion.
Yo, is it me or is it this guy try to sound like Sarnetta or Sarnetta sound like him? They sound just alike.
But
It might be twins.
The source used to be, I mean, we used to be together, but, you know, you grow apart. You know, sometimes the house is too small, so you got to, it's like Happy Days, and you do a spinoff, Joni Loves Chachi, you know, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, different strokes, then you get facts of life. You know what I'm saying? That's how it go down, bro. But I ain't got no love for these brothers, man. They started off over here. They doing their thing.
Your mind is saying there's too many people here. You can't get back in.
I just got somebody. I just kicked somebody out so he can get in. I'm waiting on him right now.
All right, let me let him know.
Yeah, tell him come on in. Man, listen, fam. This is gonna be a beautiful night tonight, family on Morris World TV. Honor to these brothers for allowing me to be the host to this. I don't have a horse in the race, and that's what makes it so beautiful. I don't have a horse.
We should have been here at FOPE.
Hotep Hotep Raw. He don't have a horse in the race. We just going to examine the data and see what makes more sense as it relates to the truth in which is given to us. But with that being said, let's get this started. The head buster. The head buster.
Boom. Boom.
Hey, Jeremiah, I met you.
This Negro got a wrestling belt on his shoulders.
Man. That's Queer Maya, bro. Queer Maya.
What you represent? If you represent a camp, let us know. If not,
do you all see this?
You
this Negro got a wrestling belt on his shoulders.
Oh my!
And then first and foremost, man, I want to give all praise.
He did say the rap is back. You know, that's a gimmick.
The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Yes, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I am from the school of the House of the Redeemed Servant located out of Oklahoma City. Been in operation since 2011, slanging and banging on these highways, man, doing the Most High's work, right?
I can't believe this dude. I cannot believe this dude got a wrestling belt on his shoulders.
The CEO of the Source.
I think he's waiting for Hulk Hogan to come out of retirement.
Oh yeah. Hey, I told you that. Listen, man, these dudes is corny, man. I'm telling you, man, they corny, man.
Jeremiah Judah, you're gonna have to get this work today, man. Right?
Nigga, bring the fire like you said, nigga. Come on, hurry up, man.
Right here, Lions Den Debate League champion. Damn, they ain't never lost that, right? So,
now y'all see, right? Y'all did not hear Jeremiah bragging, saying you're gonna get this work. He not bragging, right? But this Negro, he's bragging. Y'all see this, right?
I see it. 100%. I see it.
And we are on the Morris Temple.
He got a
platform,
bad connection.
Who also considers themselves to be Hebrew Israelites. So all praises to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man.
100. So, family, have we decided who will go first? And
I want to go first, man.
Now, what happened is, I want everybody to know we're going to have 3 20-minute rounds. All right. And again, Brother Jeremiah, his position is to prove that the Hebrew Israelites of the Northern Kingdom.
Now, I hope Jeremiah did what I told his black ass to do earlier today when I spoke to him.
AJ 7000.
Because he asked me for my help. I hope he do what I told him to.
I hope he did.
North America or the Americas.
We will see.
Prior to the slave trade. And so I ask everybody to thumbs up, share this everywhere you can, and enjoy the information that's about to be delivered to us tonight. So with that being said, my brother say he want to go first. So I'm going to give him the full floor and let him get busy. Brother, talk to us, brother. Start now.
All right, man. So, first and foremost, man, there's a lot of misconceptions concerning this 12-tribe chart situation, whether or not there are Israelites in the Western Hemisphere, right? So I want to make it clear that long before the brother by the name of Arya created anything called the chart, there were already hundreds of years before people proclaiming that the people of North, Central, and South America are descended from the nation of Israel.
That's a damn lie.
No, he's right. He's right. But there was Europeans. I know exactly where Arya got his information from. I got a lot of books by these Europeans. He's right. But Arya got his information from these Europeans.
Cultural practices and the cultural expression of these people. So if you're finding other people in the Americas, that's totally fine with me, because
like Joseph Smith was one of the persons that Arya got his information from.
A black man had already been circumventing the earth.
Oh,
all right.
Qanath in the chat.
I want to make that clear.
Qanath, get your tail on here. You supposed to be hosting this, huh? Hurry up and get
Qanath.
Yeah, he in the chat.
Right.
Yeah, he got a bad connection.
That's why I said he got a bad connection.
Yeah, you back.
So
it's that it's that wrestling belt. You need to take that wrestling belt off.
And I pray that
it's messing up the transmission.
Okay, I pray
about
that
the Rock is back.
Somebody looks at information like this, man. Right? We're researchers. That's what we do. We research. Right? We can't be biased in our research.
And that's right, Dawiya. He's messing up the transmission.
If you have a problem with the information, then it's your job and your duty to disprove the information. Okay? All right, so I'm going to share the screen.
Yeah, he got a bad connection.
I'm sharing my screen now.
He done lost by the folk.
The Lord want the nigga to lose. That's why he got a bad connection.
All right.
Man, take that wrestling belt off. Take off that wrestling belt. It maybe get a better connection.
Maybe he think he the Rock.
So
the Rock, right?
This whole
John Cena.
Nation of Israel, all black.
You can't see me.
We have to deal with that first and foremost. The nation of Israel is all black.
Yes, the nation of Israel is all black. Like it's something wrong with being black.
The children.
It's something wrong with Israel being all Negro. When they came out of Egypt, all Negro. But all of a sudden, it's something wrong with being Negro.
Judges to pay close attention to this, right? So it says genetic admixture. Genetic admixture is the presence of DNA in an individual from a distinctly related population. Right?
Really? He gonna bring up genetic? Come on, man. This is crazy.
Images out. Images. We want to see some images of some Mexicans in the Syrian captivity, nigga.
Interbreeding between populations.
This Negro brought out genetic admixture to explain why these people did a metamorphosis.
Differentiated.
Man, this is comical. I'm telling you, this is comical, bro.
Hold on.
That's some straight bullshit. That's some straight bullshit.
Hold on, everybody, be quiet. Hold on a second. Moderators, please don't let whoever these people is spam the get these people off the chat with the spam and stuff.
Now,
I don't know about this. Get them out the chat.
This is Drake's
Time them out, the moderators. All these people who spamming in the chat, get them off.
Drake.
Thank you.
He says 56 jokes about Drake's mom's strong genes in his son. Right. So you can see the clear.
Do y'all see the buffoonery of this? This nigga showing Drake.
What the hell this got to do with proving who Man, please. This nigga's a fool.
We're gonna say when this boy
So look, the issue
Drake
is
shows up to your
his son. He's mongrel. He's not an Israelite. He's a heathen. He would be considered a castaway because
the way he looks.
That's right. That's right. That's why Nehemiah and Ezra says what it says. You got to cast them out because they mongrel. We broke that down with the bastard doctrine.
This is not about appearance.
That's right, Shoshan. That's right.
They're mongrel. They're not Israelites. They're castaway.
Yep. That's right.
Right.
Then he got the Leviticus, the blonde hair, and the blue eyes. He considered unclean.
Therefore shall Israel and
that's right, Shoshan.
The northern kingdom, when you see Israel in the scriptures, also the representation of the northern kingdom. Ephraim is
Mighty
also
Hebrew, if you want to come on, you can. Somebody drop the link in the room for Mighty Hebrew.
And Ephraim fall into their iniquity. Judah also shall fall with them. Then what is it saying? Drop down to verse 7. They have dealt treacherously against the Lord. For they have begotten what? Strange children.
Exactly, Negro. Strange children, meaning children from other nations, women of other nations. You just killed yourself right there.
Exactly.
The children of Israel are the northern kingdom.
He just shot himself in the foot.
Notorious for begotten strange children. What does that mean? Children by another nation. Right? 28:64, we must take this in consideration. If you are a Bible believer,
the chat not full. You can come on. We have up to 10 people.
Separate.
And what did Ezra say and Nehemiah? He said, "Put them away according to the law of Moses."
So
exactly.
Scatter thee amongst all people. Do you agree to that, my brother Jeremiah? Do you agree that Israel will be scattered amongst all people, or just some people?
But does that mean that Israel is going to do a metamorphosis and become a complete different species?
From one end of the earth,
this dude is a clown, man.
Even unto the other. So is the Bible lying? Are we going to believe the naysayers? Or are we going to believe the scripture?
They ain't got no understanding.
It says one
no understanding.
Other, and there shall thou serve other gods, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone. These are practices. You say, well, these people are practicing this. These people are practicing that. Well, it was prophesied that they would go off and serve wood and stone. This is the reasons the children of Israel found themselves in this condition. This is why they was removed out of their homeland.
And they did the same damn thing in Africa, dummy. When the 10 tribes migrated to Africa, they did the same thing. They worship of the gods. They did the same damn thing.
To the Gentiles, as a vessel wherein is no.
This guy don't know nothing.
For there are gone up to Assyria a wild ass alone by himself. Ephraim hath hired what? Lovers, spiritually and physically. We can't just deal with the spirit and say, well, you got to deal with the spirit.
What color were the Assyrians, nigga?
Also talking about physical. How do I know? Because in the previous verse in Hosea 5, it said that they was having strange children. You have to take this in consideration. Verse 10. Yea, though they have hired amongst the nations, now I will gather them, and they shall sorrow a little for the burden of the princes, of the king of princes.
Man, he killed himself right off the bat. He just destroyed himself right off the bat. Right off the bat.
That the northern kingdom was synonymous for.
Didn't he already hung himself, man?
As we read in Hosea 5. What does the Bible say here? Isaiah chapter 27, verse 6.
But here's the thing, brothers. When you dealing with the Bible, technically it was not a northern kingdom. It was called the house of Israel, and the house of Judah. Because remember, brothers, the tribe of Simeon was located inside of Judah.
The face of the world, right? Not just Africa, not just Assyria, but the world. We have to take those things in consideration. There's a prophecy that is concerning all 12 tribes, not just the southern kingdom. Okay? Let's make that clear.
He just killed himself again because all 12 tribes, Moses said, God told Moses to tell the people all 12 tribes would go in ships and be scattered among all nations on the earth. Only the Negro is scattered among all nations on the earth. So he just killed himself again.
Push the people together to the end of the earth. Where is the end of the earth, family? Is Africa the end of the earth?
Hey, Sham, did not we do a breakdown of that on that already? The ends of the earth.
Exactly.
The ends of the earth meaning anywhere outside Jerusalem, dummy.
Will be pushed to the ends of the earth, and they are the 10.
This guy don't know nothing, man.
Ephraim, and they are the 10,000 of Manasseh. So we know that the northern kingdom, which shall be at the end of the earth, not only in Africa. So let me make this clear. Everybody that's listening, the children of Israel, the northern kingdom, are also in Africa. They're also in Assyria. They're also scattered to the four corners of the earth. So you can't try to pigeonhole.
You don't hear this Negro? He admitted the northern kingdom is in Africa, right? Which is Negroes, but the northern kingdom in Americas is Mexicans. And come on, get the hell out of here with that, bro. This dude's hanging himself. He don't even realize it.
All right. What does the Bible say here? Zechariah chapter 10, verse 7. It says, and they of Ephraim shall be like a mighty man, and their hearts shall rejoice as through wine. Yea,
but that's okay. If Jeremiah Judah do what I told him to do, the debate is going to be over in 5 minutes.
In the Lord, verse 8, and I will hiss for them and gather them, and I will redeem them, and they shall increase as they have increased. Verse 9, and I will soar them amongst the people, and they shall remember me in a what? Far country, and they shall live with their
which is anywhere outside Jerusalem, dummy.
Return again.
Go watch our Genesis 49 breakdown, right, Shawshan? We already broke all that stuff down.
Bring them again also unto the land of Egypt, and gather them out of Assyria. So why would I argue whether or not the children of Israel is in the land of Africa or in the land of Assyria? They're there, but they're also to the end of the earth.
You folks who are listening, go watch our Genesis, go to FOPE channel and watch our Genesis 49 breakdown. We broke this down already.
Be found for them. So we have to understand this. The children of Israel was a seafaring people. They traveled the oceans. Let's read verse 11. And he shall pass through the sea and with affliction.
That's another lie.
Like the waves.
That's another lie. Only the Danites, for the most part, and Zebulon was merchants. But he said that, but for them to be traveling, being seafarers, no, that's a lie. The Phoenicians were, yes, the Phoenicians, but not the whole nation of Israel.
Thus the children of Israel was released. Some of them stayed in Assyria, and the multitude of them moved on to where a further country. Right? What does the Bible say here? Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33. It says, thus says the Lord of hosts, the children of Israel and the children of Judah were oppressed together. Where? Africa? Well, how you Negroes sitting over here claiming to be Israelites in America? This is for you that's in America.
He don't even understand what he's reading. When it says they shall be oppressed together, it's talking about above the Euphrates and the Tigris when it was in captivity. That's what that verse is talking about, dummy.
That's what we are today, family. That's why you can't leave this country.
That's what that verse is speaking about.
This, right?
Got me pissed off in here.
Chapter 10, verse 11, it says, they shall walk after the Lord. He shall roar like a lion. Out of
here we go.
Israel. What does the lion, what tribe does the lion represent?
And watch he say, they shall be gathered from the west. When it says gathered from the west, it's talking about West Africa.
Right? He speaks to his son.
We broke that down also.
And then men speak and roar like a lion to sound the trumpet. To who?
But he gonna say the west is talking about America. Watch.
The children shall tremble from
watch.
I was street teaching last night. A brother asked a A beautiful question. He says, you heard of the Middle East? He said, yeah. Well, can anyone tell me where's the Middle West? Where's the Middle West? It don't exist. So where is this West that they're trembling from?
West Africa, dummy.
Man,
All you have to do is keep listen, brother. Listen, brother.
Man. Come on,
listen, brother. Listen, all you have to do is keep reading the next verse, unless you know they're coming through Egypt. Read the next verse, dummy. That's all you have to do.
So what is West? Europe? Damn, Italy? Where's the West at?
West Africa. Because when you read the next verse, it says Egypt.
The Apocrypha and Baruch, what did the Bible say? Lo, thy son shall come, whom thou sendest away. They come together, Salakia, they come gathered together from the east to the west by the word of the Holy One, rejoicing in the glory of God. So
let's talk about Africa. From West Africa to the east. East was Jerusalem. Jerusalem was northeast or east.
Right?
That's what it's talking about.
Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33. We already read that.
This guy is weak. Just like my man Eliezer said, he's weak. You're right, brother. This guy's weak, bro. This guy's pitiful.
Into this barren straight theory, right? Because, Salakia, I'm going to deal with the barren straight. But let's get this, right? It says what? You won't believe where the oldest carving of the 10 Commandments is found, family. You ain't going to believe this. Where is it found at? Let's see. The Lewis.
And guess what, brothers?
With the
many scholars say that is fake. That stone is fake.
In New Mexico.
But he's not gonna tell you. He's not gonna tell you that part right there, though.
Did not come to the Western Hemisphere. Who in the hell wrote this? Huh?
And it's supposedly many say it's Phoenician Hebrew. Phoenician. They were the travelers.
You're surprised to many people to learn that the oldest 10 Commandments was written in Hebrew on a stone, may not be in the Holy Land, but in America. The controversial carving resides in west of Lones, New Mexico, at the bottom of a place called Hidden Mountain, named the Lones Decalon stone. It is known. It is also.
I knew he was going to bring this out too. I already knew it.
It's an inscription rock or mystery rock. It contains the text of the 10 Commandments written in ancient Paleo Hebrew. Let's get a time frame.
But the 10 tribes were speaking Aramaic during the captivity. When they left, they were speaking Aramaic. They weren't speaking Hebrew.
Right.
Even Christ spoke Aramaic. That's in the ancient writing. He spoke Aramaic.
The academic advisors for e-teachers and an online language academy explains to the breaking.
The 10 tribes spoke Aramaic, not Hebrew.
Form of Hebrew writing was used approximately 1,000 years and fell into disuse around.
Why, folks? Because the 10 tribes took on the language of their oppressors, the Assyrians. That's why they spoke Aramaic.
European occupation of the Americas. The 80-ton boulder on which the writing was carved is also large that it may have been in its present day location since the time of King Solomon.
2 minutes.
Who ruled from 1014 BC to 974 BC. The Morse square-like Hebrew script used today came into common use after King Solomon's reign continued. Since the writing on the stone is in Paleo script, archaeologists surmise that this stone dates back to biblical times. Biblical times. This predates.
No, that's wrong because many other scholars disagree. Many say that's fake, it's false. So that's just some scholars' opinions because you have many other scholars that say that stone is not real. That's a fact.
During King Solomon's rule, It is known.
But it doesn't matter anyway because the 10 tribes will speak Aramaic.
Wrote with Paleo-Hebrew characters as the hidden mountain site was accessible by ships in ancient times. It is plausible that the Israelites landed there during their voyage. The children of Israel was a seafaring people. And as I continue on, I'm going to bring more evidence to back that up. Right? So all praise and glory to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man.
But here's the thing how stupid this guy is. He's so stupid, he don't know that the ships cannot go all the way down the Euphrates because the Euphrates got many shallow waters, and the ships cannot go to the Iraqi marshlands. In order to get to the Persian Gulf, you must go through the marshlands.
Now we yield the floor to...
And people live on the marshlands. Watch and see. If Jeremiah do what I told him, this debate is over in 5 minutes.
Hey, it's 7,000, brother. Get it right. Hey, you keep dropping the zero, brother. That's all right.
And let's get it. Listen. You know I'm one of your biggest supporters and fans. But
you should know the name by now. That's all right.
You don't go fight tonight. Let's get busy.
All right, man. Let me share my screen. Can I share my screen, brother? Let me see.
I can start it. Let's go.
Let's see if he do what I told him to do.
All right. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
You see it?
I'm about to add it now. There you go. You good?
Y'all see my screen?
Yeah.
I don't see it on the.
It's a delay on YouTube, but it's there.
Okay. All right. First, I want to say, how about Shimmy Yahawashi Barakatah? Hey, you know what, brother? I thought you was gonna come a little bit more harder than this. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hit you with my first rebuttal. That's what I'm gonna do here. So this lost lunar stone, everybody. Yeah. Hold on. Let me pull it. Hold up. Let me pull it. Let me get on.
Come on, Jeremiah, bro. You didn't do what I told you to do, bro. I hope you still do it.
Cool about this. Hold on.
But one thing with Jeremiah, he got a hard head, though. He has a hard head. He's a hard-headed brother. He's a good brother, but he's hard-headed.
All right, y'all see that? All right. He ain't telling you the full truth about this. See, in his new book, The Origins of the Empire of Ancient Israel, the author historian Stephen M. Collins points out that the lost lunar stone inscription is an archaic Hebrew and was written in the Hebrew letters of the style of the Moabite stone, dated to about 1000 BC. Wait, what's the wrong one? Hold on. Let me get it on there. Hold on. Yeah. But dated to about 1000 BC. This would place the writing of the stone to the time of the ancient Israel under the most influential and powerful King Solomon, who reigned between 1014 BC and 974 BC. This stone was already there before 722 BC, meaning Solomon's navy came over here. You see what I'm saying? This lost lunar inscription predates the arrival of Columbus by at least 1,000 years, but is most likely dates the time to King Solomon for several reasons. The first reason is that the inscription is in Paleo-Hebrew characters and used from approximately 1200 to 600 BC, which includes the reign of Solomon. You see, a second piece of evidence of what the inscription says, since it was the inscription of the 10 Commandments given by the God to Moses, it was obviously made by Israelites at the time when they worshiped the God of the Bible. Since the kingdom of Israel quickly degenerated into pagan practices after the reign of Solomon, it argues that this inscription was made during the reign of Solomon, not with no king, not with no 10 tribes supposedly came over here, because they got separated. And
that's right, because the 10 tribes spoke Aramaic.
Supposedly came over in 722 BC. So what I'm saying, Solomon's navy, with the triple alliance with the Phoenicians and with the Canaanites and with the Egyptians, they was traveling over here. So they ain't got nothing to do with, and they had Levite priests with them on these ships. They ain't got nothing to do with no 10 tribes of the kingdom of Israel coming over here. It's got something to do with Solomon and his navy with his triple alliance. But like you said, it says that since the kingdom of Israel quickly degenerated into pagan practices after the reign of Solomon, that means these brothers weren't even thinking about no 10 commandments. It argues that this description was made during the reign of Solomon, when God's law was a standard of the nation. That's Steve Collins, Origins of the Empire of Ancient Israel, page 218 and 219. All right, now I'm going to get back to that, but I just want to debunk that real quick. All right, I'm going to get back to that. I want to get into what I came here to do. Like I said, this debate is about the Northern Kingdom coming to America. You see what I'm saying? He hasn't showed us one time how they got over here. He going to have to explain the journey. That's your biggest challenge. You know what I'm saying? And they also preached that they came to a land where no man dwelt before. So who did they mix with to change this color if nobody was here? Think about that, everybody. All right, let's get back to it. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Hold up. Screen frozen. Hold up. Oh, man. Hey, Target, stop my time for a second. I can't get my PowerPoint moving. Yeah. Hold on.
You're only 4 minutes in.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep reading. I can't get my PowerPoint to move. Inherited the position by birth or marriage as a leader, the head of state. Kingdoms are the earliest type of that had to have a king.
He got bad connection too.
According to the Bible, the kingdom of Israel, the northern kingdom, was one of the successors of the early monarchy of the kingdom of Israel. The northern kingdom came into existence about 930 BCE after the northern tribes of Israel rejected Solomon's son Rehoboam and their king. 9 landed tribes formed the northern kingdom. The tribes of Reuben, Issachar, Zebulun, the tribe of Dan, Naphtali, Gad, Asher, Ephraim, and Manasseh. In addition, some members of the tribe of Levi who had no land allocation were found with the northern kingdom. The tribe of Judah and Benjamin remained loyal to Rehoboam and formed the kingdom of Judah, or the southern kingdom. Members of Levi and the remnant of Simeon was
and the tribe of Simeon dwelt with the tribe of Judah.
Members of the tribe of Ephraim.
Don't forget that, brothers and sisters, the tribe of Simeon, they had land within the tribe of Judah.
7 BCE, where these groups were absorbed into the population and remained distant groups and returned to their tribal names as indicated. All right, let's keep it moving. Now, to be honest, like I said, he's talking about the kingdom, the northern kingdom. The last king of the northern kingdom was Hosea. King Hosea was the last king of Israel, and he was taken into Assyria. 2 Kings 17, 1-6. Shalmaneser, king of Assyria, takes the house of Israel, or northern kingdom of Israel, to Assyria. There was never no kingdom again for the north. King Hosea, 732 BC to 722 BC, the 19th king, was the last king of Israel. He did evil in the eyes of the Lord and was a traitor to Shalmaneser, king of Assyria. God had told Israel to turn their wicked ways through the prophets and see. I need to get my PowerPoint up, bro. Hold up, because I got some stuff I need to show. Let me see. Hold up. And it's froze. It's froze. Can you stop my time for a second so I can get this unfroze, brother?
Yeah, man. Stop the brother's time, man.
Yeah, man. I got something to show.
Stop. You only 7.5 minutes in.
Yeah, but okay. Stop my time.
Hey, Shawsham, you still there? Dawiyah, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, Dawiyah, I spoke to Jeremiah earlier today a few times, even last night, and I gave, trust me, some of the information that I gave him, if he do what I told him to do, if he humble down and just show the people what I told him to do, he should take this debate with no problem.
With that, family, I like y'all to keep the conversation going.
That's right.
Yeah, he should win with no problem if he do what I told him to do.
With the conversation, I'm looking in there. I see Jeremiah of Issachar. He going in. Anthony 2019, he going in. You know, keep the conversation going, because I think it's all about each one teach one. You know, we go back and look at. I know I do. I go back and look at some of these comments and like.
Did he just say that the Job Issachar is in the chat room? I think I heard him say Job Issachar.
Yeah, he said so.
But this is looking good right now. So let's hope the brother get his PowerPoint. I just have to jam my PowerPoint jam up. David's throne would never be removed.
All right, I'm back. All right, can y'all see it?
All right, here we go. Let me add him to
All right.
Tell me when you're ready, brother. And
I'm ready. All right, so we talked about the fall of Syria. We talked about the northern kingdom. All right. Now, this is some of the lands. This is some of the Syrian lands right here. You see on this map. This is some of their kingdom. This is where the northern kingdom went. You see what I'm saying? See, the commission. See, the commission of the disciples. This is very important because the Most High knew where to send his apostles. He knew where to send his disciples. He knew exactly where they was at. And they wasn't in the Lord. If they was over here in North America, he would have sent them over here to the lost sheep. All right.
That's right. That's right, Jeremiah. That's right.
These 12 Jesus sent forth and commanded them to go into the way of the Gentiles, into any city and into any city of the Samaritans. Enter ye not, but go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
That's right. Because the whole house of Israel, they had to receive the gospel. They had to.
For a threefold purpose, to bear his name.
And if you go to F.O.P.'s channel, we also did videos covering that.
Acts 9:15. First, Paul was to teach the Gentiles. He did that in Cyprus, Asia Minor, and Greece. Second, he was to appear before the kings, and the vision was landing him in prison in Rome for two years. At the end of the 2 year period, during which no accusers had appeared, Paul would automatically be released according to the Rome law. At that point, Luke stops the story of Paul. See Acts 28:3. Thirdly, he ended his work by going to the lost 10 tribes. If he went to the lost 10 tribes, he didn't come to North America. There's no proof of him coming to America. I want y'all to keep that in mind. All right, now Josephus is a very well-respected historian who lived in the first century, recorded that the 10 tribes of Israel.
And Josephus was a black man also. He was a black man. He admitted all the nations was black.
Clearly identifies Patria as a location for the lost 10 tribes of Israel. At that time, the Euphrates was the border between Patria and the Roman Empire. If you look on this map, you can see where it's at. All right? It was the peoples of Patria that lived beyond the Euphrates and controlled the area of Asia Minor. Asia Minor is right up in here, everybody. You see me circling this? This is where the Most High, and this is where Christ commissioned his apostles or his disciples to go look for the lost sheep. He didn't send them over to no United States of America. You can best believe that. Let's keep it moving. All right? Now, okay, let's keep it moving to the next one. All right. Let's see. Hold on. All right. Here's another map of the modern day Turkey. This is the area that they were sent. Here's another map, the Roman Empire. You got Euphrates, you got Antioch. Look at it, all this up in here. This is where some of them went. All right. Okay. Now,
and they also went to Libya, folks, in the book of Acts. Libya, and Libya was the whole continent of Africa.
Syria and Mesopotamia. That is part of the Parthian Empire also. All lands north of the Euphrates rivers belongs to the what? The lost tribes of Israel. Let me say that again. All lands to the north of the Euphrates River belong to the lost tribes of Israel, according to Josephus, a well-respected scholar, and you know what I'm saying, that everybody kind of quotes from. During the New Testament time, Parthia ruled over most of the Gentiles. Part of their possession was Assyria and Mesopotamia. They controlled the famous city of Babylon. That's by Dr. Herman Ha, the compendium. Where did the apostles go? Source up or shut up, right? Okay, let's keep it moving. All right, here we go. Where did the lost tribe go? Captives from the 10 tribes were taken north, south, and east, not west. Some who fled captivity went south in Egypt, while the others followed trade routes eastward.
You see that? South of Egypt and Africa. In Africa.
remnant of the northern tribes had migrated to Judah before the Assyrian invasion and escaped only to have their descendants taken captive to Babylon in 586 BC with the two southern tribes. These members of Israel either eventually returned with Judah or settled elsewhere in the world. Jew people came to reside throughout the world. Certain clans have maintained their identity as being an Israelite outside and relatively hidden from the mainstream. The lost tribes of Israel are the physical descendants of Israel or Jacob.
We lose
through
the
activity have been disassociated from generally recognized community worldwide. Now, here it is right here. Look, whom did Peter address his letters to? Here it is. Peter and the apostle Jesus Christ to the strangers scattered throughout Pontus, Galatia, Cappadocia, Asia, and Bithynia. That's 1 Peter 1:1. You see where these lands are? I'm about to show you the map. These were not Gentiles. Jeremiah. Peter was not the apostle to the Gentiles in Galatians 2:8. Paul was. Peter was the chief apostle to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Notice the word strangers. It does not mean Gentile. The original Greek parpidios, it means resident foreigner, literally an alien alongside. It refers not to Gentiles, but to non-Gentiles who dwelt among Gentiles as foreigners and aliens. And when I looked up Pontus, this is the picture that came up. See some of these black folks that look like you and me, that one at the top look like my uncle. Now look at this right here. Here go the lands up in here where they went, along the coast up here in the Black Sea area, Pontus, all up in here in the modern day Turkey. This is what's going down, brothers and sisters. This is where they know where the tribe wasn't lost. This is why he commissioned them and sent them east to talk to the lost sheep. Peter was addressing part of the 10 lost tribes who dwelt among the Gentiles, aliens, and strangers. Right? I don't know how they missed this. 1 Peter 1:1 tell you where they went. They must have skipped out and fell asleep doing Bible study that day. Now, the remnant of the 10 tribes on shore of the Black Sea. Notice the historic proof confirming Peter's letters that the remnant of the house of Israel was settled on the shores of the Black Sea in northern Asia Minor and the New Testament times. Greek writers in the time of Christ recognized that the region of northern Minor were not Greek except for the Greek trading colonies and port cities. New peoples, the Greeks tell us, were living in the northern Asia Minor and New Testament times. Here, it was surprising account of Diodorus of Sicily, another person, an eyewitness. Many conquered people were removed to the other homes, and two of these became very great colonies. The one was compassed of Assyrians and was removed to the land between Patagonia and Pontus, and the others were drawn to Medea and planted alongside the Tanais, the river of Don in ancient Scythia, the modern UK north and the Black Sea in southern Russia. Book 43. Source up. All right. Let's keep it moving. See what I'm saying? We know where they went. The Most High know where they went.
All right,
you see what I'm saying? Here goes some of the map of the ancient times.
Okay.
Yeah, let's keep it moving. All right, let's keep it moving. Now, Eldad Ha and B'nai Moshe in the late 9th century, a man called himself Eldad Ha. Eldad from the tribe of Dan appeared in the Jewish community.
Yep, the tribe of Dan.
He claimed to have
the Danite.
Near the Sambatian River, where the 4 tribes of Dan, Naphtali, Gad, and Asher lived. You see what I'm saying? You hear that? He further.
I'm sorry, I meant to say Eldad the Danite. He knew exactly also, he was from the tribe of Dan. He knew also the tribes went to Africa.
Manasseh and Simeon. I thought they was in America. All right, let's keep it moving. Although the Jews of Caria received Eldad with respect, they were unsure if they could believe his tale. All right, but they sent the following inquiry to Rabbi Tashma Bar Shah Garan in Babylonia, leader of the Jewry at that time. Now, hold on, let me get back to it. I hit the wrong button. All right, hold up. Let me get back to it. See what I'm saying? We know where they went. All right, Now, Eldad understood no words in either Arab or Ethiopian. Only Hebrew. His Hebrew, however, contained words that had never been heard before. It was that we call a pigeon, a tintra, a bird, a rakis, and pepper, a damask. Many such words have fallen from his lips when he had shown him an object, and when he repeated the experiment several days later. He used the name word to describe the same object. Let's keep it moving, because my time is limited. But as y'all can see, we know where they went. We know where the Most High sent his disciples. Now, the Sambian River, perhaps the best-known legend connected to the lost tribe.
The Sambian River was in Africa.
For 6 days a week, the river
the Sambatian.
And on the 7th day, the waters rest. In fact, when the Roman governor Tinius Rufus asked Rabbi Akiva, "How do you know your reckoning of the Sabbath is correct?" Rabbi Akiva replied, "The river proves it. During the 6 days of the week, the waters flow turbulently on the Shabbat and Susuz." Tell from this. Oh, cool. That's cool. Tell from this wondrous river have been arisen again and again throughout subsequent Jewish history. Or we don't say Jews. They put the issue on there, but we know what we're talking about. Whenever there was an incident or purported contact with the 10 tribes, the earliest account recorded.
You see?
Talmudic time.
And Shoshem. And the Sambatian is in Africa.
Eldad Hadana.
And he said all the 10 tribes were also dwelling in Africa, just as it says in the Bible, from beyond the rivers of Ethiopia in Zephaniah 3 and 10.
Excel beyond the river Sambotian. Sambotian in Greek, it means the river of Shabbat. Because all week it flows with tremendous turbulence, and on the Shabbat it rests. Turbulence Rufus once asked Rabbi Akiva, "How do you know the reckoning is correct?" Okay, we read that part. Okay, let's keep it moving. A Jewish explorer of the 900s, Eldad of the tribe of Dan, claimed to have seen the Samboitan. He claimed he's seen it.
Yeah, the Sambatian. That's what it's called, the Sambatian River.
In the sand without water, with great tremor and roars. He just explained it. We don't go into all that. Eldad identified the river in Africa.
You see that, folks? Africa. All 10 tribes also went to Africa.
Between Sudan and Ethiopia, they're all over. But they ain't over here in America. They didn't come over here in 722. We know where they went. While Rabbi Samuel and Tazah said it was in Egypt. Other claimed that it was in the east. Rabbi Mishak ben Israel, Makib Israel, said it is near the Caspian Sea in Iran. While Rabbi Abi Pradesh said that it's in the Grange River in India. Talking about this river or this lake. All right. Moving. All right. Let's see what we got here. Now I'm gonna keep it moving on that one. All right. Let's see. Here we go. This is something important. Where were the tribes and said the king of Assyria carried Israel away and placed them in Shalat, Iraq, and in Shervor, the river goes on, Assyria, and the cities in Iran. 2 Kings 17:6. In addition, Assyria, they were also exiled through Egypt, that's Patros, and the southern now Cush, that's Ethiopia. See, they want to dispel our people in Cush, Ethiopia as well.
And Cush was the whole continent of Africa, folks. And it was also called Libya.
Egypt, Assyria, all these people. The Talmud also said that the tribes were exiled to both Africa, to the mountains.
You see that? You see that?
With the snow, quite possibly referring to Ethiopia. You see what I'm saying? And to the mountains of western Iran. That's in the Sanhedrin 94a, 94b, stores up and shut up. Similarly, with the famous Jewish historian of Roman time, Josephus Flavius wrote, the 10 tribes are beyond the Euphrates to this day and are an immense multitude whose numbers cannot be estimated. That's in Antiquities 1133.
Which is Africa, beyond the rivers of Euphrates. He's talking about Africa.
Anytime we recover the remnant of this people, which shall be left from Assyria and from Egypt and from Patros and from Cush, not from Oklahoma and Indiana, from Cush, from Elam and from Shamar and from the Hamat and from the islands of the sea. You see what I'm saying? It don't say nothing about nothing else. All right, let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving. Here you go. Here goes some brothers that look just like me. This is some of your family members. Look at them. That's us. The lost tribe founded in Zimbabwe. Some members of the Limber of South Africa tribe that claim to be the lost tribe of Israel have a genetic Cohen marker. A Cohen, as member of the priestly clan that trace their paternal lineage to the original clan. What? Well, you love. I'm gonna come back on you, boy, when I get back. I'm trying to leave that. Ryan, people's chopping the building.
Let's keep it going, Jeremiah. You up next? I'm restarting the clock now. Tell me when you're ready.
Let me stop sharing my screen. Hold up. Hold up.
How was Jeremiah your first round? I missed it, Yehuda.
It wasn't that bad. He brought out some good information. He's dealing with the 10 tribes in the region of Asia Minor, you know what I'm saying, showing that Christ sent his disciples to teach all 12 tribes. That's correct. They was also doing in Asia Minor and towards India, right? Just as it says in the book of Esther. But they was also in Africa. Also, the Bible also said it was always in Africa. So he did pretty good. But I hope he bring out the information that I gave him earlier today.
Okay.
Yeah, you can remove me because I'm not one. Okay.
Hey, hold up. I'm gonna have to place Priest Daniel Allah with General Yashar, man. Priest Daniel Allah, he's got to go to work in the morning.
Oh, okay. Got you. All right.
Yeah, talking, man. We gonna definitely talk, but I gotta get up at 3 a.m., bro.
Okay, that's what's up, brother. We definitely need to talk. I'll be up top soon too, and we're gonna link up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have a good one. Blessings and peace, man. Bless to everybody. Peace out.
All right, Prince. Shalom.
Shalom.
Okay. So there's a spot open for somebody to come in. I hope they've been paying attention because when it's all said and done, we're going to find out who's who and what's what, even if we got to use everybody up in here because the facts is the facts. I think it's looking good. I don't
Hey, Sean Sham.
Yeah.
But
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna log back on. I'm gonna call Jeremiah real quick. I'll be right back.
let me know and we'll remove them so we can bring a judge in. I think we got a space for a judge though now. Are you ready, Jeremiah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna restart the clock. 1 second.
If y'all think JJ winning so far,
I don't
put a 1 in the chat.
I don't know.
If y'all think Jeremiah winning so far, put a 2 in the chat.
I don't know if it was my computer.
Y'all think JJ winning, put a 1 in the
Jeremiah was
chat.
breaking up real bad.
Y'all think Jeremiah winning, put a 2 in the chat.
A lot of what he was saying.
Yeah, I could hear a lot of cracks too, but I actually could make out what he was saying.
Okay. All right.
I think on Harker before you start, bro. Bring in the other judge, bro. Put him on the put the.
I don't see him. I don't see him. Where they at?
Who's that other judge that's missing?
I know that's the judge there. So everybody is in.
Yeah, peace. I'm here. I can hear, but yeah, the brother.
Okay, so how many judges we got, man? It's me, Amon Hotep, it's General Yashar, and brother Siles Bay.
The Seals Bay. And then the brother just dropped off. I don't think he could get a crack. His sound wouldn't work right. But if they come in, they can come in. I hope they're paying attention in the chat. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, is brother Hotep Ra?
Yeah, well, Hotep Ra. Yeah, he's still here.
No, I'm saying, is he a judge?
Yes.
Okay, the Lions Den debating champion is a judge. Is that who Jeremiah brought for himself?
I didn't select him. He was just a judge when he said he was a judge when he came in.
Okay, then who is Black Jesus? Did you select Black Jesus?
No, Black Jesus is a spectator. So right now, the judges, to my understanding, is these supposed to be the judges. Let me just say this. Supposed to be the judges, the list that I have is Daniela, Qanath, David, Qanath. I don't see any of them, but at the same time, the red in the building. At the same time, somebody gave the link out. That's what happened. Somebody gave the link out, and before the judges can get in, a lot of spectators came in. But I know we got Seals Bay, who's a Moor. I know we got Amen Hotep Ra, who studied the Kemetic science.
He look like he getting scared now, y'all.
Who else is a judge beyond
worried
that?
about who judging? That's how I be. See, he should be
Jeremiah
more worried about
Judah.
debating than worried
Open up
about
your
who
mic.
judging. He should be worried
Yeah,
about
I'm here.
bringing this information out.
Jeremiah Judah. Who's your judge, man? Who's your judge out of me and Amenhotep Ra?
You my judge.
Okay, and what about Amenhotep Ra? Is he a judge?
Get some understanding.
Hello?
Is
I don't know
Amenhotep?
what. I don't know what. No, he's not my judge. I brought you, Black Juice.
No.
Okay, well, you know Amenhotep Ra is on here, right?
Well, we just break it down to 3 judges then. I don't care, man.
Moderators put the link in the round.
Well, I think it's such an array. I think it's such an array of
well, hold on, Tahar. Let me get you to understand. See, I'm affiliated with the Lions Den, and Amenhotep Ra is also the champion of the Lions Den. That would look biased if Jeremiah Judah has 2 judges from the Lions Den.
Right.
We only have 1.
Right.
How about if we bring in Mighty Hebrew?
Yeah, bring in Mighty. Has he been watching?
I'm gonna send him the link. Yeah, he's been watching.
Okay, Jeremiah Judah, you're gonna have to make a decision, bro. You got to eliminate me.
Thank you, moderator.
Amenhotep Ra.
He gonna replace him with Mighty Hebrew.
Okay, I was never going to be a judge for this debate. That would be
Okay, sure, I'm back.
Are you talking about for the space on the?
Mighty Hebrew, send me a text. Mighty Hebrew's in the chat. Mighty Hebrew, send me a text through Messenger. And
All right. So he getting scared now. Now he's worrying about who judging what and this and that. He a little afraid. You know what I'm saying? Like he worried about who judging. He's more worried about bringing out the information. They can have
right.
But let me turn the sound back up for the people.
Right. But as I said, Shawsham, the first round, Jeremiah won that round. He won that round, bro.
He won the first round?
Yeah, he won it. This guy Jeremiah, he don't know nothing, brother. I'm telling you, this dude, he don't have a clue.
Who is DeBurren? Who is that? Are you a judge?
Yes, sir. I was asked about an hour before.
And Shawsham, what's funny is he got on that wrestling belt.
And so
I know, right?
They sent me the link, but I think I got kind of lost in with everybody else when they got the link too.
Who
said? And Shawsham, how you feeling today, brother? How you feeling today?
Oh man, I'm sore. I'm hurting real bad.
Who picked him as a judge? Come on, man. Let's get this together, man.
You see, you hurting real bad today?
Yeah, my body hurting. I've been working out, and you know.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Well, that's a good thing. Working out, that's good.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I've been in the gym and stuff, you know, trying to, get everything under control. But my body,
right?
I really,
that.
I really trying to come live. I really want to be right now. I really want to be in the tub soaking in some Ashton salt because my body in a lot of pain.
You'll be okay. That's what happens when you work. If you haven't worked out in a long time, that first few days but I'm telling you, it's painful, boy. Your body be aching. But after a while, the muscles are gonna get used to it again. Cause I have an uncle, like I told you, I got an uncle that owns 3 health clubs.
Yeah. But hold on, I gotta make a phone call real quick.
Okay. Yeah, let it play. I'll comment while let it play.
Hold on.
Okay.
And the other brother didn't show. So with that being said, we got to deal with what we have now.
Okay, well, right now, what we got is we got 3 official judges. That's me. That's going to be Commander General Yashar and Brother Saad Bay. That's all. That's all 3 judges right there.
What about D Red? Anybody know D Red?
Nah, he
with the source. He just go down here with the source.
Yeah, everybody down at the bottom down
there. Come on, man.
Okay, let's go with the 3. He got 1 judge. JJ got 1 judge, and Brother Siles is going to be the judge who's not associated with nobody. Let's go.
Yeah, it's Seals Bay. It's Seals Bay.
It's already getting shaky, man. We start off with 5, now we're down to 3.
We're fine.
Come on, man.
Come on, JJ, bro. You don't need all those judges. Just bring out your information, bro.
I don't think there's a imbalanced debate right here. It's really balanced.
Well, to be honest, I'm glad Black Jesus started doing this question because we didn't even know that this other brother down here with the afro is associated with Source.
Oh, you see? Yeah. I just know what the people told me, but
come on, JJ, bro. It don't matter, man. Just bring out your information. That's all you have to do. Don't worry about those judges or who's judging, because the information you bring out, if it's undeniable, it doesn't matter what judge you got on the panel.
Said, y'all ready? Mighty Hebrew, you got to send me. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, bring Mighty Hebrew on as a judge.
Yeah, bring
All right, yeah. The brother DeVerin, you're going to have to drop off, bro.
Gotcha, man. All right.
He's not a judge.
I appreciate it, man.
You can drop off. D-Red, y'all can drop off.
This is getting comical.
Judges. Let's get busy. Let's not waste more time. Let's get busy. I'm feeling this. Nobody get distraught. I think we enough grown to be real with the outcome. I don't have a horse in the race. I can't say nothing, but I'm just loving this. This is good competition. Let's go. We starting the clock right now, brother Jeremiah. Where brother Jeremiah at? Brother Jeremiah, where you go, bro?
I don't see Brother Jeremiah at all.
He dropped out.
Hey, Tahaka he back. Man, just keep it at 3 judges, man. Let's go.
Are we good? Everybody's in. We ready. I think that's everybody in. Is that Mighty Hebrew Christo Hotep? Is he Hotep in now? Is that Mighty Hebrew Christo Hotep?
Yeah, I can come in.
No. Hey, Christo.
Man, hey, bro, this messed up the whole flow of the debate, man. All these switching out.
Bro, somebody changed the link.
Christo, jump off for a sec. Jump off right now. All right.
Well, I mean, I've been listening since the beginning, so. I mean,
the whole thing, man. The thing is that man, when we don't need that. We can't say.
I just want just leave it at 3. Let's just leave it at 3.
What you say, Art?
I think next time, family. Look, when we get this,
Mighty Hebrew don't need to be a judge. Let's just leave it at 3.
I think I would recommend that next time this debate thing happen, man, only the judges and the contestants will get the link. It's don't need no.
Now, see, if this debate would have been where it was supposed to have been, it would have been done right. The judges would have been on here right. It would have been done early enough, and everybody could have judged it properly, and you wouldn't have all this confusion. You see what I'm saying? And that's what happens when you got all this confusion. It would have went down right if they would have kept it on our channel.
Bro, what you doing there, bro?
That's what I mean. People passing the link out and making it.
Brother, if you brother Christo Hotep, you're not to Harker Bay. You got the power to bump these people off the show, bro. Ask them.
Now y'all see how long the show has been delayed. We at 1 hour and 44 minutes, and what they only went 1 round. Yehuda, how many rounds they went?
If I'm not mistaken, one full. Was it one? No, let me see. Wait. Might have been 2 rounds already.
You sure?
No. One round.
One round for 1 hour and 44 fucking minutes. You got to be kidding.
And they worried about judges. Please, just bring out the information, man.
I'm talking about this show probably gonna be like 4 hours, probably.
Yeah, this is crazy. They worried about judges, Shawsham.
What a waste. It should have been over here, man.
Forget the damn judges, man. Just bring out your information, because the people, the audience, like the regular Joe that's listening at home, they gonna know who won this debate. Forget them damn judges. Just bring out your information.
Exactly. We would have been halfway through the debate. Going into the final form by now. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So hold on for sure, Sham. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some. Hold on, I'll be back.
I don't even see Jeremiah. Oh yeah, he in there.
Yeah, I'm in here.
Okay, here we go. All right, Jeremiah, let's go with no delay. Now, time now.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, sure, Sham. They worried about judges.
It's hard to understand and take into consideration.
Just bring out your information.
We're looking at the time frame in which Jeremiah is referencing.
And this dude still got on this wrestling belt.
First century. The first.
I mean, what is he trying to prove, bro?
And the disciples.
Proud of that.
What I'm doing is I'm going 1,000 years later and dealing with the dispersal of the children of Israel to the four corners of the earth, which was a process.
No, you supposed to prove that they left that region during the Assyrian captivity, Sham, and he hasn't proved it yet.
No, because they know it's false.
So
that's why
talking about
you got to touch on second Ezra, because he can't prove that they came down the Euphrates with ships.
Exactly.
That's the doctrine.
Exactly. And Sham, I told the audience that many things we at FOPE, we went over already. We already went over second Ezra. We went over Genesis 49, Deuteronomy 33rd chapter. We went over who did the 10 tribes go into Africa. We went over all that stuff.
Right.
So for the people who are listening, all you have to do is go to FOPE's channel and you see all those videos we made. We already destroyed this lie. Yes or no, Sham?
No, you're right. I'm sorry. I was
all right.
My wife.
No, that's cool.
Yeah, you're right. We already destroyed that lie. The videos is on our page. Anybody can go see it.
Right.
We proved they went to Africa. We proved all that stuff. But Sham, if Jeremiah and Judah do what I told him to do, watch and see what he do the second, third round.
Of these people who was finally observed.
We'll see.
By Europeans. And European missionaries or European workmen were sent into the Americas. Okay?
Yeah, but you still haven't proved that they left that region during the Assyrian captivity. He still hasn't proved it, Sham.
We can't reject history, man.
So if you cannot prove that they left that region in the first place, you have no argument. He has no argument. He has to prove that they left that region.
The 10 tribes.
Let's see what he bring out.
Israel gathered together a vast array of different backstories.
All this other stuff he's bringing out, it don't mean nothing. He got to prove they left.
And etc.
Right.
A vast array of different sources. Right, to support the.
Now let me show you folks something, Sham. This book that he got right here, that he's showing right here. This book says, the writer of this book says that basically Jerusalem and Assyria and all those different locations in the Middle East and Africa is in America.
We can look at.
Oh yeah.
So, but he's not gonna tell you that part though.
Yeah, many years ago,
that's another doctrine that they teach.
Yeah.
I know about that doctrine.
Yep, well that doctrine, Sham, is from the same book that he's showing right here. But he's not gonna show you all. He's not gonna show you folks that in this book it talks about Jerusalem and Egypt and the Middle East being in America. He's not gonna show you that part though.
During the discourse of his remarks, he stated that when he came to study the Hebrew language, he was astonished to find much of his own language that was pure Hebrew. And after examining these various words of his own language, Hebrew, he found them to exceed. He found them to exceed, and said he, we were taught by our.
How do I sound now? Do I sound too loud now?
And they received it from their.
Still loud? Man, this is loud mic, right? Wow. What about now?
As
You might
formally
turn it down like halfway point.
That the Indian tribes of North America were descendants of the 10 tribes of Israel, as he was of any other fact. The statement included the examination of the history and the questions, and he was found many facts and testimonies of these things. Let me move on here. Right, so let's look at some comparisons here. Now, some of the practices of these 10 tribes, right, we can find in Ecclesiastes 43. It says, "Great is the Lord that made it, and it is commanded, runneth hastily. He made the moon also to serve in his season, for a declaration of times and signs of the world." You can also find this in Genesis chapter 1. Right? So what were some of the practices here that we can see on page 124 of the 10 tribes of Israel? It says what? In the like manner, the Indians annually observed their feast and are days of affliction, afflicting themselves before the Great Spirit.
Hey, Sham, how do I sound now?
Time of certain moons.
Still loud.
I'm still loud? Damn.
Historical
The hell?
with these people in the Americas. Why are these things so similar? According to the complex that the harvest of notates on the Mississippi is common.
What about now, Sham? I took my mic off. How do I sound? I took the mic off.
Of the beginning of the Feast of Harvest. Right?
Yeah, I gotta buy another mic, man.
And spent
I didn't realize that it was that loud.
Time for their feast, for their festival.
That sounds like a
so now this is just one parallel.
I sound like a what? Sham?
That sounds like a studio professional mic.
Yeah. I gotta get another one that's kind of low. It's too loud. I didn't realize it was that loud.
Divine of gladness and joy. The word,
man, this is pitiful, bro. This is his presentation is pitiful, man.
Seems to express the prediction of
pitiful, bro.
Divine Shalom, who was to be the purified and peacemaker. They continued their great fuels of divine hymns from the space of 15 minutes and breaking these things up. You can see Isaiah chapter 9 and 6. While they're talking about some divine peacemaker that is coming, family, right? We can see this in Isaiah 9 and 6. It says, "For unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulders. And his name shall be called Wonderful Counselor, the Mighty God, the Everlasting Father, Peace, Prince of Peace." The peacemaker is coming. These are the things that we can see in these people's practices, right? Move on here. First Chronicles.
Hey, Sham, can you hear me now?
And of the children of Issachar, which were men that had understanding of times to know what Israel ought to do. The heads of them were 200, and their brethren were at their command. So it says that Issachar was adapted with signs.
Hey, Sham, we already broke that down too. When it says Issachar know what to do, it's talking about the certain men in Issachar telling the 10 tribes or the Israel what to do during the war. It got nothing to do with traveling to the Americas. They was helping Israel and King David fight and telling the nation of Israel what to do during the war.
Without today's modern technology, like predicting rain. The calendar was also preceded.
Hey, Sham, can you hear me now? I got another mic.
The calendar was used in religious and rituals as well. So we can see the Mayans having a particular practice that is prophesied to be afforded to a particular tribe. What tribe? The tribe of Issachar. So what I want y'all all to do is to have Jeremiah Go into the people of these particular areas that's in Europe, these particular areas, and point out their connections to these particular tribes. Let's see it, right? But we still see Hebraic practices with these people in the Western Hemisphere. Right? Let's move on here. We see.
So, folks, again, when he broke down Issachar, that's talking about certain men of Issachar telling the nation of Israel what to do during the war when they came to help fight with King David. So, certain men of Issachar, they knew the times and signs, and they knew what to do. So they helped King David conquer his enemies. That's what that's talking about. That have nothing to do with the tribe of Issachar leading the Jews to the Americas.
In your view of the Hebrews, and having been highly entertained and instructed from the view given of their language. So we have to go into the language, and we're able to examine these things. This is things that has previously been done, not done by Jeremiah, previously been done in the 1800s. They knew and understood who these people were before AREA. Okay? And from the similarities of their customs, we're going to go into that. You're going to see as we go on in this debate, we're going to identify more of these particular customs, right? And religious rites with those of ancient Israel from their belief in the extinction of one great spirit as the creator and judge of the world. Where does that come from? Why are these people not practicing heathenistic practices that we can find in China, that we can find in Russia, that we can find in India? But these people are practicing Hebraic practices.
Hey, Sham, can you hear me now, bro?
And see.
Yeah, hold on a second.
As I just
okay.
Them for their traditions with the evidence recorded in the inspired volumes. We have, in my opinion, satisfactory evidence that the Aborigines of our country are the remnant of the 10 tribes of Israel. 1825. AREA was not even born, family.
Jeremiah.
Okay? I am much gratified to hear that you are preparing a second edition with additional facts and evidence.
You need to watch
it. If my name may have any influence to introduce this work to the world, to the religious populace, you have liberty to use it. That the blessings of Israel, the God may blessings of Israel's God may occupy be extended unto you for the missionary and cause of this extensive work. Let's move on here. Right? So it was acknowledgement that these people were being examined. They were looking at these people prior to any of us being on this planet that's listening. There was an examination of these people on this side of the world, right? Page 75, you find them counting their time, as did ancient Israel.
Man, this is horrible. The sources he's bringing out are these European Jews who had an agenda to make these Indians Israelites. That's a fact. I got many books and sources on this matter, but he still hasn't proved that the 10 tribes left that region. He hasn't proved it yet. So all of this information that he's bringing out, guess what? It don't mean nothing. He has to prove they left that region. He can't prove it.
Be more than one family can eat. Neighbors must be called in to help eat it. And if any of it be still left, it must be what? Burned. Where do we find those customs at? That's the Passover. Okay? Before the next rise.
But you know how he killed himself, Sham? because according to the law of Moses, the Israelites could only keep the Passover in Jerusalem. They could not keep it nowhere else.
The question is, Jeremiah, why are these?
So this custom he's talking about is not talking about the custom of the Israelites, because the Israelites knew they had to go to Jerusalem for the Passover. They could not keep it nowhere else. That's the law of Moses.
Practice circumcision, right?
So all this information he's bringing out, it don't mean nothing.
No fact. Biblical references: Genesis chapter 1 and 14 through 16, 2 Chronicles 8 and 13, Psalms 104 and 19, Exodus 12, and Genesis 17. We can see these practices there, right? It's where it was. The source illustrates the State Museum, Lewis and Clark, and Illustrated Country, Native Americans. It says what? They understand the importance of respecting life and try their best to coexist with all life forms on earth. The moon and the stars have a special significance to the Native Americans. Why is that, Jeremiah, Judah? Right? The Native Americans use the moon to tell time. Where do we find that at? With the children of Israel? By counting from the new moon to the next one. Knowing as of lunar cycles.
This fool act as if the nation of Israel is the only nation on the earth that told time through the moon.
Season.
The nation of Israel wasn't the only nation on the earth that did that.
Verse 14. Nope. Each name is a symbol of what the moon meant to the Native Americans by virtue of its guidance and influence in their daily lives. Right? What is this? Numbers 10:10. Also in the day of your gladness and your solemn days, and in the beginning of your months, ye shall blow with the trumpet over your burnt offerings and over the sacrifices of your peace offerings, that they may be to you for a memorial before your God. I am the Lord your God. Psalms 81 and 3. Blowing up the trumpets in the new moon and the time appointed of solemn feast. Why are they doing this, Brother Jeremiah? Why are they doing this? And why don't they resemble more Hellenistic practices? This is prior to the influence of European occupation. Okay? Page 78. You find them with their trumpets. Right, Salakia? You find them with their temples, such as they be. They're holy of holies in their temples, in which it is utterly prohibited for a common person to enter. Where do we get that from? These are temple practices that the children of Israel, the northern kingdom, would have been familiar with based upon the tabernacle. Right?
This fool act like the nation of Israel is the only nation that had temples that wouldn't allow people of other nations to enter their temples. This guy's scholarship is so weak, it's not even funny, bro.
Purification dress, which they fancied to be in the likeness of one worn by their predecessors in ancient times, with their breastplates and various holy ornaments. The high priest wore in addressing to his people what they called the old divine speech, called them to beloved one holy people, and urging them to imitate their virtuous ancestors, and tell them that their beloved land flowed with what? Milk and honey. They tell you that Yahuwah once chose their nation for all the rest of mankind. Why are they teaching these things? Why are they having these practices, Brother Jeremiah? You have to answer these things. And you have to go into these books and research them and debunk them if you
No, what you got to do, you got to prove that the 10 tribes left that region during the Assyrian captivity, and you haven't proved it yet. So all this information this guy is bringing out, it don't mean nothing, because a lot of this information is written by Europeans who had an agenda to make Israelites Jews, and the reason why, because they had a hope that a Messiah will return once all 12 tribes come together. So a lot of these Jews, these white Jews, they had an agenda to make these Native American Indians Israelites. So a lot of this stuff was made up. That's a fact. But he got to prove that they left that region of Assyria during the captivity, and he hasn't proved it yet.
We're not saying that the children of Israel is not in Europe. We're not saying that the children of the Northern Kingdom is not in Africa. What we're saying is that you need to take some time to examine these people by looking at these people's practices. How do you rebut that? How do you rebut that? When these practices were being done prior to European occupation. Here's an example of the temple. There's one great temple mount, the largest pyramid found on earth. Guess where it's at? In the Americas. And this
fool so stupid, Shasham.
Like
the Jews, they could not go to any other temple. They had to go to Jerusalem.
Why is
that's
that?
That's the law of Moses, Shasham. That's how you know that these people that he's talking about are not Israelites, because they had to go to Jerusalem, the temple in Jerusalem, not the temple in America.
You have to answer that, brother.
Yo, I'll be
because
right back.
These practices are going on. They can't be refuted. What is this?
Okay, no problem.
We're talking about dealing with the breastplate, dealing with the ribbon of blue, dealing with the fringes. Why do we see these things in the Americas? Some people that came over here and they just taught them and then they just took it on. Who came and taught them these things? If it wasn't the children of Israel themselves, right? Then the brother made, let me say this for my last minute. Let me turn my camera on, man. Put me on the screen.
And also, folks, the 10 tribes, they could not migrate no damn where without the Levites. The Levites had to teach them the law, folks. This guy's lying. He don't have a clue what he's talking about. It's all lies, all lies. They could not worship in no damn temple but the temple in Jerusalem, according to the law of Moses. And Second Ezra said that they left to go to a further country just so they can keep the law of Moses.
Stone that was found with the 10 Commandments did not refute the fact that that's there. That's factual. That's evidence that what? The children of Israel came to the Americas.
Time, brother.
Okay? So I want you all to take that consideration, man.
Now, like I said before, folks, if Jeremiah Judah do what I told him to do, I hope he do it in this round right here. It's over. The debate is over already. I think he won already. But if he do what I told him to do in this round right here, the debate is over.
Let's go to the stream.
Man.
So let's see what happens.
All right.
Let me get my screen share.
All right.
Share my screen. So this brother, he doing speculation because they dress like this and dress like that. Everybody wore fringes. You know what I'm saying? You ain't proved it. How they even got over here, bro? Let me share my screen. Hold up. You know, the debate was over when I got done. Look, my first round of the debate was over. All right. All right, family, share my screen.
Let's go. 7,000, let's go, man.
You see my screen, family?
I don't see it yet. Oh, there you go.
All right.
All right. Time start now, brother.
Wait a minute. Let me get it in order, family. Hold up.
Okay,
man.
my bad.
Hold up.
7,000 about to go 7,000 across the dome. Like, hold up. I need every second. Yes, sir. Shout out to 7. Shout out to Jay Stunner 4900.
All right, get on.
You are sharing it.
But how do you get it to my screen? My thing.
Right there.
Ah, there we go. I'm having technical difficulties. Go ahead, my queen.
They gonna say,
all right, man. This brother, like I said, everybody, he ain't show how they got over here. You know, these huh?
Is your screen share good? I don't see nothing clear right now.
You don't see nothing?
I see it, but it's you know what I mean, double feeding.
Go to your page. Go to where you're going. You sharing right now.
Okay. Come on, man.
Go where you're gonna go. Pull up your where you going.
All right. You got that video, that 2-minute video for me to play, brother? Can you get that for me after I do this? All right.
Who you talking to, bro?
Yeah, I got it.
To harken back. As soon as I read it, I need you to share this 2-minute video. All right.
We can't see your screen, JJ.
What the hell? Is he still sharing his screen?
I don't know. Jeremiah, did you unshare your screen?
His screen's still up.
I'm not sharing my screen, man.
No, nobody share. Let me unshare you and then try it again. Let me.
Somebody's sharing their screen, but all I see is a multiple screen.
Yeah. Yeah. There's.
Okay, now JJ, go to where you're supposed to be going so we can see it.
Hold up. Okay, put it on. Get it on your phone. Hold up, bro. Let me get my screen because I want y'all to see this.
You okay, Mom?
Yeah, man.
Stand by.
Yeah.
Can y'all see it now?
Yes.
All right, let's go, man. All right, see this brother right here, he ain't even dealing with the voyage, how they got off. He want to do with.
We don't see a slide though, brother. We don't see a slide.
Come on, man.
Okay, you should be able to go to the no, Jeremiah. Click the tab where your PowerPoint is, bro. You're still on the the StreamYard page, the StreamYard tab. Go to your PowerPoint tab.
Go to the application window, brother.
Up there at the top. Go to your tab where you do your PowerPoint, where you're gonna present your PowerPoint.
The application
window. At the very top, brother. Click the right tab, the correct tab for your PowerPoint. Get off of the StreamYard tab.
Hold up 1 second, brother. Brother, when you go to screen share, you're going to have at the top of the screen, you're going to have your entire screen. You're going to have application window. You're going to have Chrome tab. Go to the application window and it will show all your applications.
In simple form, all you got to do, bro, is go to the very top of your computer screen and click the tab for your PowerPoint. You're remaining on the StreamYard page, and that's all we see is your StreamYard. Did he fall? JJ, you still there? JJ, are you still there?
Man.
JJ 7000. Well, look here. Oh, okay. We seeing something there. Look like it.
That's me.
Oh, that's you. You shared. Okay. Well then, yeah. You just checking to see if it worked.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to go to the application window. The application window is going to help them out. Let me do this.
Yeah, we're here. I'm trying to bring it back up. It went away. I have to go back and
Carla, we see the screen when it pulls up the share, but he's not going to the tab where his PowerPoint is.
The application window. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're here. I'm trying to bring it back up. It went away. I have to go back and
We see the screen when it pulls up the share, but he's not going to the tab where it's powerful.
There we go right there. This is what he's showing. That is for the internet. The application is going to pull up the app. All right. There you go.
Yeah, now we cooking with some grease right now.
The app.
Man, this technical stuff is tripping. All right, let me see. Can y'all see it?
Yes, sir.
So how come I can't get it? It's still froze. I just did.
Anyway, brothers and sisters, this is your boy Black Jesus Minister. I hope you don't mind me cracking the silence real quick. Y'all go to Black Jesus Radio, support your boy Black Jesus Minister, and go to Black Jesus Radio YouTube and subscribe, brothers and sisters, to the debate channel, to the champion debate channel of the world. Your boy Black Jesus Minister at Black Jesus Radio YouTube. Subscribe and click that notification bell.
Also, man, go to the Source Debate League on YouTube and subscribe. For those that are doing work in the community and you have your own business, you can have free promotion on Instagram at Brew Street Marketplace. Brew Street Marketplace on Instagram to promote your business for free. All right?
Can y'all see it?
Yes, sir.
I apologize for that. I'm trying. All right, hold on. Let me get you my. You can start my time. All right. Now let's get back to it, because see, Jeremiah is not dealing with how these people got over here. All right. Talk about. I want you, as soon as I get on the play, I want you to play this 2-minute video I sent you. All right.
Got you.
Okay, hold on. Let me read this for everybody real quick. And like I say, with that stone, I told everybody I dealt with that stone that he pulled up. They said that it came out around 1000 to 900 BC before 722. They was on, and to think about it, if you really want the truth, it came from the triple lines when Solomon came over. He had Levite priests with him when he came over here. They was teaching the people the language. You see what I'm saying? And like I say, the debate is over because he got to prove a whole kingdom came over here. He ain't done that yet.
So, brother, your time starts now. Is that good?
Now, hold on. Solomon fleet visited America. Did ancient Hebrew reach the shores of North and South America, continents thousands of years before Christopher Columbus? What evidence is there for Hebrew and Israelite occupation in the Western Hemisphere, even 1,000 years before Christ? Was the transatlantic commerce and travel fairly routine in the days of Solomon? Okay. Oh, man. This is tripping. Froze again, man.
If you got too many windows open, you probably need to close some of those extra tabs up there, Jeremiah Judah. If you got too many tabs open that you ain't using, close them tabs.
All right.
And if you got YouTube up on a separate screen, close that too.
Man, this computer is tripping.
The only thing you should have up is your PowerPoint and your and StreamYard.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm froze. I'm for.
All right, Jeremiah, go ahead and finish advertising what you was advertising, and anybody else, the other judge, if he want to advertise what he talking, what he doing.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna read off my notes. I need to really show y'all pictures. Okay, hold on. Let's go. All right. Let's see. It's crazy. Okay. Now, the sea voyages around the world were fairly common during the time of King Solomon and the son of David during Israel's golden age. Solomon's incredible wealth often strongly points to the lost lunar stone inscription as having been carved during his reign. And also, financing sailing voyages of discovery and maritime trade is no small feat. They had to have money to build these ships to get over here. Vast sums and investments are required, Jeremiah. How did they get over here? He's not explaining that. Solomon was the wealthiest king who ever lived and undoubtedly had the resources to fund such a reaching and dangerous voyage also during his reign. Israel was in league with other major world powers of the day, including Tyre and the Phoenicians and the nation of Egypt. Oh, yeah, you in some trouble now. I got this back up. You know what I'm saying? Solomon made the dollar favorable, thus cementing this alliance. Okay? Let's keep it moving. See, he didn't tell you. I'm gonna deal with second address. That's what I'm gonna deal with. All right, hold on. All right, here we go. All right. Second address 1340 through 50. All right. Those are the 10 tribes which were carried away prisoner in their own land. At the time of the king of whom Solomon's are, the kingdom of Sarah led away captive, and he carried them over the waters, and so came they into another land. 41. But they took this counsel among themselves that they would leave the multitude of the heathen and go forth into a further country that they never mankind dwelt. This they might there keep their statutes which they never kept in their own land. Now, if you notice, all these people that's over here that he said, these Indians, these Aztecs, these Incas, these Mayans, none of them are keeping no law, statutes, commandments. Actually, they believe in cannibalism. They believe in sacrificing to these other gods. So why all of a sudden they just forget when they supposed to came over here to practice their laws? They didn't come over here. All right. Now, here's the part that's going to kill them. They entered the Euphrates by a narrow passage or a river. For the Most High showed signs for all them and held the flood still as they passed over. For this was a country that was great way that they took a year and a half to say the region was called Asterisk. Then dwelt there until the latter time, and now they still begin to come. 47. That the highest shall stay the springs and the streams again. Springs and streams that they may go through, that therefore saw us that the multitude with peace. But those who left behind of the people, and they found within their borders. The borders is in Jerusalem. That's what it is, in Jerusalem and Israel. All right, but those are left in the borders. Now, when he destroys the multitude of the nations that they are gathered, he shall defend the people that remain, and they shall show great wonders. Now this is what I'm gonna show y'all real quick. Go to this. Go to this next one. Right here. Now look at this right here. Y'all gonna tell me?
You're using the wrong model.
Hold on. Let me see. Right here. I want y'all to see this right here. Can y'all see that? Now see, this is the stream. See, the Euphrates River leads into a marshland. There's no way a ship can get through there. These people live on the Euphrates River goes directly to a marshland. There's no way these people can get through there in a ship. Look at it. The hammer marshes are primarily fed by the Euphrates and lie south of it, with the western extent to Nazareth, eastern borders of Sha'al Arab, the southern extent of Bashar. Normally, the marshes are 1,100 square miles of permanent marsh and lake, but during the period of flooding can extend to 1,700 miles in periods of flooding water. That's the flood he's talking about holding still. The water from the central marsh fed by the Tigris can overflow and supply the marshes with water. The Hammer Lake is the largest water body within the marsh, within the area, 75 by 165 miles, depth and ranging between 5'9" and 9'8" deep. There's no ship going through there. None. Let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving. Hold on. Let me see what I got next. Hey, go ahead and play my 2-minute video, will you please? To Archibald. You there? If not, don't worry about it. I can't hear. All right, forget it. We're gonna keep it moving. What I'm gonna show y'all right now is these other tribes.
You want to play it?
Oh yeah, play that video. I need you to play that video real quick. That 2-minute video of the people going through the marshlands. Yeah, get that set up. I'm gonna show y'all. There's no way a ship can come through. This brother had to explain to us how did these people get over here? We got people who Assyrians wear fringes. These people wear fringes.
George M. Ferguson was an American Edgar E. Robinson Professor of History at Stanford University from 1980.
Can you see it?
Time of his retirement.
Yeah, it's a delay on YouTube. You all right? It's playing. The Negro skulls in America match the Negro skulls in ancient Egypt.
All right, play that one in. Don't you play that one.
Simply classified them into races. Team with Egyptologist George R. Gilbert, who in turn provided mummy heads and information about the racial significance of Egyptian tomb inscriptions. Morton was a white supremacist whose goal was to prove that the Egyptians were not of Negro origin, but of Caucasian stock, which failed. But when they compared the Negro skulls to the skulls of the mummies and others found in ancient Egypt, they found something very interesting. In their book, Crania Egyptica, they documented that the cranial evidence showed that the Egyptians were not Negroes. The Negro heads were longer than the Egyptian heads. But they found that the principal features were similar. In other words, the same thick lips and broad noses. When looking at the skeletal structure, they found that the Negro and the Egyptian were actually two totally different people, confirming the fact that abolitionists and colonists had maintained that in fact blacks had been relegated to the same servitude position in ancient Egypt as in modern America.
Stop right there.
They discovered is that Negro.
Stop right there. You heard what he said. Now watch this. Now if y'all see this on the screen, it's got Crania Americana. It says, let's go to the part on the heads of the ancient Mexicans. Let's see what they say about that. I have not succeeded in obtaining an adequate series of Mexican skulls, and of those in my possession, but 8 are older than the conquest. No one of them is altered by art, and they present a striking resemblance both in size and configuration to the heads of the ancient Peruvians. In explaining the declinations in Del Rio account of Pacon first, observed in the corner of its 5th plate the small inverted skull, which is so completely characteristically of these nations that I have had it drawn on a larger scale, preserving, however, the exact proportions of the original. On comparing the skull with those of the Peruvians already figured, a striking resemblance is manifest in the great lateral swell of the head and rather expanded forehead and prominent aspects of the vertex of the crown. It says, this account of the physical character of Mexico is chiefly derived from Claverigo, who well knew the people of whom he wrote, not only from have studied all the works that have written respectively, but easily from having resided 36 years among them. The author, however, states that the Mexicans have narrow foreheads, which they be in general true to the existing tribes, but the remark does not apply to the ancient nations as improved by the sculpture of the cranium. Basically, it's saying that these skulls you will not find these skulls matched up with the ones over in Mexico. Can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen?
Hold up. Yes, sir.
Okay, let me keep it moving. All right.
We see your screen now, bro.
Okay. All right, let's get to some of these tribes that they claiming to be Israelites. Now, the Mayan society, this is one that they're saying is the tribe of Issachar, right? Okay, in this society, the kings ruled with absolute power. The priests and warriors were the upper class. The merchants and skilled craftsmen were middle classmen. The farmers and slaves were lower class. The religious ceremonies offered blood to the gods. Bloodletting. Y'all see that? This is not something we do in the Bible. We don't offer blood to the Most High. Also, they had a ball game. Only allowed to use your elbows and knees and hips to get the rubber ball through the hoop. The losing team gets sacrificed. All right? How about the Mayan religion? The Mayans worshiped many nature, weather, war, and death gods. Some good, some evil, and both each day was the honor of a different god, and certain activities would be restricted because of this, to appease the warlike gods. What I'm saying is they had many gods that they're worshiping. Where is this Most High that they're supposed to be worshiping? You see that? Here's the Mayan religion. They worship nature. They worship many gods. Their religion was based on astronomy and astrology. They sacrifice people. You know, they sacrifice people on top of these pyramids. I mean, this is what they were into. As you can see right here, here's some of the other gods that they believe. Quetzalcoatl. Here's some of the Mayan doctors. Mayans saw their gods in every event. The late Robert Scher, a professor at the University of Pennsylvania, wrote in this book, The Day in Life of Mayan Civilization, Greenwood Press, 2009, that the ancient Mayans believed that everything was influenced in different degrees with an unseen power of sacred quality. Here's another one. Here's another one of their gods. His name was Hunuku. Mayans had a traditional worship of various deities and probably had the most number of deities. They had over 250 of them. You see what I'm saying? Here's another one of the guys that's supposed to be the Aztecs. The Aztecs are supposed to be from what tribe they got on here? The Aztecs are supposed to be from the what was that? Zebulon. All right, the Aztecs, the late pro-classic civilization that was the Spanish conquistadors, met in Mexico in the 16th century, believed in a complex, a diverse pantheon of gods and goddesses. Scholars studying the Aztecs or Mixteca religion had identified no fewer than 200 gods. You see what I'm saying? So the Aztecs, the Incas, and Mayans, they all had many gods, but they were supposed to come over here to land and practice their law, statutes, and commandments. Come on, man. Something ain't adding up. Something ain't adding up. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. All right, let's keep it moving. All right. So this is another book called Invented Knowledge. Okay, in 1644, the Jewish community of Amsterdam was rocked by the report that Antonio de Manzo discovered the lost 10 tribes in the Spanish province of Peru. Montiso claimed that while dwelling in the region of Quanto, he and his Native American guide, Francisco, confided in each other that they were practicing Jews, embodied by the information. Francisco Montizo, on the 17-day journey into the wilderness at an unknown river, Francisco made a signal and some white people started to cross the river. Although the cautious white people would not allow Montizo to cross the river into the land, he learned that they were Hebrews of the tribe of Reuben. These whites were on friendly terms with the native tribes in the area. They had concerned many of them in Judaism. Basically, they were pretending to be Israelites. You see what I'm saying? Here's a picture of the Northern Kingdom right here. Now, you mean to tell me this right here is the Northern Kingdom, this dude right here? Come on, man. And they talking about the dress code. Look at the dress code right here. Everybody wore fringes. The Vietnamese, the American Indians, the Assyrians. I mean, this is nothing new. This is nothing new, everybody. So come on, man. Let me keep it moving. All right, let me go to the language family. Also, the language family, as you can see right here, the language family is the Hebrew has a Shemitic, Afro-Asiatic language family. The language following the Afro-Asiatic family are subdivided to 6 branches: Berber, Cushite, Egyptian, Almanac, Semitic, You will not find this language family in Mesoamerica or Native the United States. Here's their language family, right here. The Utuzo American Aztecian language, as spoken in the North American mountain range and adjacent lowlands of the western United States, the Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Utah, California, Nevada, Arizona, and Mexico. See what I'm saying? Basically, in all these states, in Guaraco, San Luis, Mexico, Morales, Esto, these modern relatives are part of the Uto Aztecian family. These languages don't match up. How can they be from a Semitic stock if the language don't match up? You got to answer that, Jeremiah. And all these Indians, look at this. They had all kind of different gods.
3 minutes.
The trickster, the Mbinki, Malusas created the evil god. The Hopi, they had Aholia. I mean, all these different gods. And you telling me that they were part of the 10 tribes? The Iroquois, the Lakota, they had the Hanu, the sacred clown. They had all these different, the raven spirit, the good of evil. I mean, all these different gods. And you telling me that these were Israelites? The black, and here's a reference, Blackfoot legends, folklore myths and traditions, gods and goddesses of mythology. You can look at the references right there. And then even the Taino Indians, look at this. They got a god named Yaya who has nothing. He killed his own son. He killed his own son. You see what I'm saying? And it wasn't, the Most High didn't kill his own son. You see? It was the people down here that did it. Here's another Taino Indian god, the mother of 4 twins. Her name is Ita Kahubla, who says the mother covered by with blood. The mother earth, she gave all her blood to her vital sap to give life and open the belly to the 4 twins, Itra, Kuhubu, and they passed away in the multiple childbirth of 4 twins implied by the myth of Yahya. Here go another one of, these are supposed to be the Ephraimites, but look at all these different gods. They were supposed to come here and practice the law, statutes, and commandments and worship the Most High God. I can't tell if these the people, why do they have so many goddamn different gods? Look at this. This is Yahya's son, Yael. He was the son of Yahya. He underwent exile. He was assassinated by his own father. Assassinated. That's not the story of the Most High. This don't have nothing to do with us. Look at this. Here go another one of these guys. In Mesoamerica, the pantheon included, this is the Incas. Here go another Aztec god. You see what I'm saying? They had a number of deities that were universally worshipped all over Mesoamerica. Sometimes they viewed shared by all cultures, which include the sequence of even across time. The recorded text also show the existence of the world ages and symbols such as cosmic trees, birds, colors, and deities. And here you go right here. This is Mesoamerica right here. This is the land right here where they had all these different guys. And here, look at this timeline right here. Look at this timeline. The Mayans were around between 1000 BC and 1521. These people were already here. The Aztecs, the Incas, the Mayans, the Zapotecs were already here. So he got to prove how did they get here?
Time. All right, we're going into the final round. All right. Reset the clock. That was a powerful round. Good goodness and gracious. That's a powerful round right there. You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Do I need to move it?
Say it again.
Is my screen off the air?
Yeah, you off the air. You off the air, brother.
Okay.
Woo! Hey, I'm just the host, but here we go. Jeremiah, I'm starting the clock now at 20 minutes. This is the final round. The final round, family. This is a tough one. Let's go.
What I need to know, can I be heard?
Yes, sir.
What I need to know is why this brother not dealing with these eyewitness accounts, primary sources of people going in and interacting with these people and noticing their practices. I'm not dealing with none of that. Why are these people keeping new moon festivals? Why are these people, somebody need to mute their mic, man. Why are these people having Hebraic practices? And we know and we can clearly see, let me share my screen. The children of Israel went into captivity for a reason, family. The Bible prophesied that they would do these things. The Bible prophesied that they would do these things, family. What did they do? What were some of the practices of the northern kingdom? Right? This is 2 Kings. (17:17). Let's just get the whole thing here. Right? It says what? It says, and they caused their sons and their daughters to pass through the fire. And they used divination and enchantments and sold themselves to do evil in the sight of the Lord. This is the northern kingdom in the land. Right? You got a sect of people that apply these laws, statutes, and commandments to their lives. You got others that do other. We see that today, even with you people claiming to be the Jews in America. Right? And I'm talking about the Israelites. We see some practicing and we see others not. What does the Bible say? Do it speak of these horrific acts that they will be committing? What do it say? And they caused their sons and their daughters to pass through the fire. And they used divination and enchantment and sold themselves to do evil in the sight of the Lord, provoking him to anger. Therefore, the Lord was very angry with Israel, who? The northern kingdom, and removed them out of his sight. There was none left but the tribe of Judah only. Why is the Bible saying this? And why are these people having practices that reflect the good and the bad? Huh? The Bible speaks of that also. It says what? Also, Judah kept not the commandments of the Lord, but walked in the statutes of Israel, which they made. Right? And the Lord rejoiced over, and the Lord rejected all the seed of Israel, the northern kingdom, and afflicted them and delivered them up unto spoilers until they had cast them out of his sight. So as we can see, there was a reason that the conquistadors came. The same reason they came over here was the same reason the Assyrians came. It's the same reason that the Babylonians came. It's the same reason that the Greeks came. It's the same reason that the Romans came. Because you Negroes want to live without law. So we see these practices sprouting up. But what do these people say for themselves? What do they say for themselves? Right? This is a book, The Lost Tribes in the Promised Land, and I'm going to read it because I actually got the book in front of me. Right? And it says what here on page 360, 364. It says, and I'm reading the highlighted portion, the second highlighted portion. The woman got off and spoke to Francisco in an Indian tongue. This brother said that these people don't speak Shemitic language. That's what he said. But Christopher Columbus brought a translator. He brought a translator with him to the America. Guess what that translator spoke? Hebrew. So what is this guy talking about? What are you talking about? The languages don't match up. Let's see here. Spoke to Francisco in an Indian tongue. that Montezinos could not understand, although he could perceive that he was being identified in the conversation. She then turned to her male companions and explained the situation. Upon hearing the words, they rose and went over to Montezinos, and to his utter astonishment said, Shema Yasha'Allah Adonai Allahaya Akkad, hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one. Primary source, eyewitness account, Lost Tribes in the Promised Land, Ronald Sanders, page 364. Why are they speaking Hebrew in the Americas? Which you claim they're not here. But yet, Ronald Sanders, who wrote this book about Montezinos, eyewitness account, primary source. What did he say here? They had recited in Hebrew the fundamental creed of Judaism. A brief conversation ensued in their common ancestral tongue, according to Montezinos. And it says what? They told him, I'm reading the highlighted in blue, that they told him that they themselves are of the tribe of Reuben. Eyewitness account, primary source, debunk it. And that the tribe of Joseph lived on an island nearby. This is older than Area. So don't blame him. These native people said themselves that their brother Joseph lived on an island nearby. The day when they were at last to issue forth into the world, they spoke. I'm reading the second highlighted part. It says, even on the account of their need for education, for though they spoke Hebrew. What's this guy talking about? They spoke Hebrew. We cannot reject sources because it don't fit our doctrine. We need to wake up and examine these things. All we're saying, family, is for you to examine these things. Every time I have had this discussion about the 12 tribe chart, these brothers don't read these books, man. They just try to argue on personal biases. But we as an educated people have to use science, observational science, so we can get an understanding of what true history is and accept it for what it is. What do it say here on page 365? It says, the God of these children of Israel is the true God. They had said, and everything inscribed on their tablet is true. At the end of the day, they will be lords over all the nations of the earth. One nation will come bringing many things to this land, and after we have all been provoked, provided for, these children of Israel will go forth, where they now are, and reign over the whole world. That's in this book, man. Let's get another book here. Let's get another book here. What do it say? Huh? The origins of the American Indian family, 1492 to 1721. This is older than Aria, family. Stop blaming that man for the history that was already here preceding him. All right? Let me make this clear. I don't got nothing to do with One West. I'm just a researcher like you. And I stand on the wisdom of my elders. What do it say here in the origins of the American Indians? You got to deal with this, man. Right? This is page Let me get it. This is page 88, right? The only other writing this author found who accepted the Issacharite variation of the 10 tribe theory was Bartholomew. And his Mexican writings of 1682. Let me get this on the screen so y'all can see. Right? Get this on the screen. Right? Actually, I'm on page 88. Right? And it says what? Although Venus in 1682, though the South Americans and Yucatan were descended of they thought they were the descendants of the Gentile Iscak, father of the Orpa. The Mexicans are originally from the 10 tribes captured by Salmanazar. Now, I didn't write this. Let me turn my camera on here. Right? Let me make this clear. Right? Let me make this clear. So as we can see, these Mexicans
show your screen, bro. Your
originally, put my thing on it, put my put me on the screen, yeah. The words of my brother Jeremiah, put me on the screen.
Share your screen, bro. Share your screen, bro.
Put me on the big screen, brother, in the words of Jeremiah Judah. Right? What do it say here? It says that the Mexicans, is that backwards?
It is, but go ahead, bro. It is, brother, but go ahead.
Right? The Mexicans are originally from by Salmanazar. Okay? That's in this book. Right? The origins of the American Indians. Now, I'm not making this stuff up.
Who's the author, bro?
Say again?
Show us the author.
Lee E. Helliston. I'm showing you here. Right?
Okay, put it close to the screen so we can see. Okay. I thought you said the author name was Ronald. I thought you said Ronald Sanders was the author.
That's of this book, Lost Tribes in the Promised Land.
Okay.
That's Ronald Sanders. This is a whole nother book. You know why? Because we got books over here. We ain't playing no games. All right? There are certain biases that don't want this information to come out like I was bringing out once before. Let me go back to my PowerPoint. How much time I got left?
Now you just 13 minutes in.
All right, good. All right. Let me go back here. All right, can y'all see my screen?
Let me see. Hold up. I'm taking notes too. Yeah, I can see you.
You have to take these things into consideration, family. We have dates, we have times, we have primary sources. We're looking at the information. Is there a reason? Oh, and he was talking about the skulls, right? As I brought out with Drake, just because this child has a different skull and has a different makeup, a different phenotype, right? Because this child has a different phenotype, does that mean that this child is not this man's grandson? Huh? Let's not play games, man. And let's examine the practices of these people, good and bad. Right? So now, let's go here. Right? Bartolomé de la Casa was a 16th century Spanish landowner, a friar and priest, a bishop framed as a historian, right, and social reform. He arrived in Hispanion as a layman, there became a Dominican friar and priest. Right? Y'all got the date, 1600s. Okay? It says what? On the banks of the third largest river in South America, the Ocono Indians still live virtually untouched by the modern world. They are one of the oldest ethnic groups in the world, identical to those first discovered by the conquistadors during the 1600s. It says what? The celebrated Lacosta entertained no doubt that the continent of America had easily agreed, so like in an earlier age, been colonized by who? The Jews. We know these Jews represent Israelites. And he goes so far as to say that the language, Jeremiah, Judy, you said the language is not Semitic, but it says what? The language, I didn't write this, family. I'm doing my research. That the language of the islands of St. Domingo was corrupt Hebrew. The curious fact of rude and uncivilized tribes of the Ocoyo being acquainted with the history of the formation of who? Eve, from the rib of Adam, while he slept, who also, according to the Abba Guild, agrees that the Mexicans, in believing that the light was created before the sun, which is likewise a Hebrew doctrine. These are the words of this guy. Okay? The knowledge of the creator, of the creation of light before creation of the sun was so opposed to the philosopher's opinion of the heathen world that the interpreters of the Codex Vaticanus did not scruple to offend. That the Mexicans had either derived their knowledge from the devil or were a people descended from the Jews. Multiple sources, family. Multiple sources. Saying the same thing, eyewitness practices. While he's bringing up Solomon, we understand that the split happened because of Solomon. Right? It says what about the Native Americans? Right? Because I know he haven't touched on the Bering Strait. He haven't touched on the Bering Strait. So we understand it says what the Native Americans call for rethinking of the Bering Strait theory. The genetics, scientific consensus is that a single wave of people crossed a large vantage point land bridge into Alaska, from Siberia into Alaska around 1,300 years ago. But some of the Native Americans are irked by the theory, which they say is simplistic and culturally biased. Let me move on here. Right? I'm going to end with this. The Mayans said a patriarchal deity known as X-Blan. Let me get this out. I pose that X-Blan is of Zebulon, the patriarch of the Mayans. It is clear from the foregoing extract that the Mayan of Yucatan recorded their history up to the time of the conquistadors and their hieroglyphic books, Codex, that in fact, is beyond dispute, right? So as we can see here, the blam, X-blam is Zebulon. I yield, man.
All right. So this is the last round. It's been a long night. Brother JJ 7000. Now he must knock it out the park. Are you there, brother? JJ 7000. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm getting my shit. I'm getting my page together. Hold up.
Okay. All right, so family, this is it. It's been a long night. Stick around. We're gonna get it right. We're gonna get it right. Stick around. Oh man. They say Christopher Standback said this is elementary scholarship. Man, hold up 1 second. Let me pull my brother Chris up. Chris, they're gonna invite you to the Lions Den or one of them places. He play around. All right, what you say? You want your screen?
Yeah, share my screen.
That's it?
Yeah, I want y'all to see my screen. Cause see, what he did,
I'm resetting and I'm starting now, brother.
All right. We're gonna go back over it because I guess he just hear what I said. First of all, he's being dishonest about what he read about the Mexicans that they thought they was Issachar. He didn't read the full page, but on top of that page, it also said that Issachar went into Africa. We're gonna have him pull that page up again at the question and answer part. He didn't read y'all that part. He think he's slick. Then there's a book I read right before he went into it: Invented Knowledge, False History, Fake Science, and Pseudo-Religion. I'm reading to you one more time, Jeremiah. In 1644, the Jewish community of Amsterdam was rocked by the report that Antonio de Montezio, Aaron Levi, had discovered the 10 tribes in the Spanish province of Peru. Montezito claimed that while traveling in the region of Quito, he and the Native American guide Francisco confided in each other. They confided in each other that they were practicing Jews. You hear this? They confided in each other, Jeremiah, that they were practicing Jews. This is the lie that they put together. Embodied by this information, Francisco led Montezio on a 17-day journey in the wilderness at an unknown river. Francisco made a signal and some white people started to cross the river. Although the cautious white people would not allow Montezio to cross the river into their land, he learned that they were Hebrews from the tribe of Reuben. The whites were on friendly terms with the native tribes in the area and had converted many of them to Judaism. But they lied, Jeremiah. You see? I just read that before you went into your little book. And also, like I just told you, you didn't read the top of the page where you was talking about the Mexicans that they thought they were they were Issachar, because it also say on that thing that Issachar went into Mexico, Issachar went into Africa. Well, let's get, and he will talk about the Bering Strait. Let's get into that too. Let's get into that. You want to talk about the Bering Strait? I got something for the Bering Strait. And then after I do that, I want you to play this 2-minute video, family. All right? I need you to play this video. Hold up, because time is going. I got to get on this quick. I got to get on this. Let me see. Let me find it. I got so many slides. All right, hold up. So before I get into that, hold on. We're going to get into the Paleo Indians. All right? Paleo Indians were the first people who entered the subsequently inhabited the America during the final glacial episodes of the late Pleistocene period. The prefix paleo comes from the Greek adjective paleos, meaning old and ancient. Indigenous Americans had rich traditions concerning their origins, but until the late 19th century, most outside knowledge about the Native Americans past the speculative at best. Among the most popular misconceptions were those holding that they were residents of the continent, had been members of the lost tribe of Edrum and refugees from the lost tribe of Atlantis. This was a speculative idea, but Asia and North America remain connected to about 12,000 years ago, although most of the rocks used by the Paleo Indians are difficult to investigate because they are now underwater or deeply buried or have been destroyed by erosion or geological process. Researchers divulge a variety of information about their lives and cultures. Researchers continue to study and discuss the specifics of the Paleo-Indian migrations and throughout the Americas, including the exact dates and routes traveled. The traditional theory holds that these early migrants moved into Benregia between eastern Siberia and present-day Alaska, 17,000 years ago, at the time of the Quaternary glaciation, which had lowered sea levels. These people are believed to have followed herds of non-extinct Pleistocene mugafu, some kind of animal, along the ice-free corridors and stretched between the Lernstad and Correllian ice sheets. Hold up. Hold up. Get to it. Yeah, here we go. Right here. Here we go. Now, see right here. This is what they call the Kelp Highway hypothesis. In theory, concerning the original colonization of the American continent, part of the Pacific Coast migration model, and Kelp Highway proposes that the first Americans reached the New World by following the coastline along Beringia into the American continent, using edible seaweeds as foods and resources. Jeremiah, you see what I'm saying? They came through the Kelp Highway. The diet of the Kelp Highway is what the Kelp Highway hypothesis bring to the Pacific Coast migration model, is to focus on the diet of the proposed adventurers who used the Pacific Coast to settle North and South America. The diet focus was suggested by American archaeologist John Erdison and colleagues beginning in 2007. Erding and colleagues proposed that the American colonizers were people who used tangent and stringent projectile points to rely on an abundance of marine species, such as marine animals such as seals, sea otters, walruses, whales, dolphins, seabirds, waterfowl, shellfish, and seaweeds. Supporting technology required to hunt, butcher, and process marine animals, for example, must include seaworthy boats, harpoons, floats. Those are different food resources are found consistently along the Pacific Rim. So as long as the earliest Asians to start out in the journey around the rim had the technology, they are the descendants that could use it to Japan, to Chile. They used this to go. They didn't get in the middle of the ocean. They went on this Kelp Highway. This is how they got over here from Asia. Now, also they had the Clovis people. The data on the archaeological sites scattered throughout the perimeters of American continents included 15,000-year-old sites in places widespread in Oregon, Chile, the Amazon rainforest, Virginia. Those similarly aged hunter-gatherer sites don't make much sense without a coastal migration model. The proponents suggested the beginning somewhere between 18,000 years ago, hunter-gatherers from Asia used the Pacific Rim to travel, reaching to North America by 16,000 years ago. These Indians were already over here. Some are called the Clovis people, the Folston people. You see what I'm saying? These people were already over here. Here go the sources right here. After the Clovis collapse, remaining people of the Americas. You can read that by Graf Kelly E. Now, go ahead, family, and pull up my video. And while you're doing that, archaeologists contend that the Paleo Indians migrated out of the Virginia, that's Western Alaska, between 40,000 to 16,500 years ago. The time range remains a source of substantial debate. The few areas of agreement achieved today that the origin from Central Asia with widespread habitation of the Americas during the end of the last glacial period. Let's get the video up real quick so I can go on and just beat on this dead horse. Can you put that up for me, family? The last 2 minute videos.
Yeah, 1 second. Working on it right now. Give me one.
I'll show you how no ship can get through the Euphrates, because a lot of these camps will use second edges 13, 40 through 50 and say that they took it upon themselves to build ships and come through the Euphrates rivers to get to the Americas. I want to show you this video. It's going to prove to you that these marshlands is impossible to go through with a ship. Here we go. I got 2 videos.
They cannot tolerate it. So they cannot be indigenous to this region.
Okay, this brother right here is telling you that they cannot be these people are not indigenous to this land. He's Mexican.
They cannot be indigenous to this region. semi-white people cannot stand this heat. We cannot go outside much in summers. But how can white people be indigenous to this region? And I don't say this because I'm racist. As you can see, I'm not a black person, and I look mostly like whites and blacks. I just want to tell the truth that the ancient inhabitants of these regions, from Babylonians, Assyrians, Elamite, Persians, Jews, were all black. The ancient inhabitants of these regions, from Babylonians, Assyrians, Elamite, Persians, Jews, were all black. Jews.
All black.
Jews were all black.
This guy's a historian. All right, stop there, family. Stop there. Hold up. I got one more video that I need to show real quick of these people walking through the Euphrates, these people and with camels and stuff. Say this real quick. Hey, Jeremiah, explain the voyage. How did they get over here? You can't.
Hold up, brother. All right. 1 second. So the second video, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. That's all me right there. Trying to find it real quick. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Nah, that wasn't it. That was just went to the next video. Okay. So you said the... Okay, I got it. Man, I don't know how I skipped that. All right, here we go. Let's see. There you go. Over there. You see it, brother?
Jeremiah Judah, where you at, bro?
I'm listening. I don't see it. You can't play it?
Yeah, it's up there. Hold up.
Go ahead, play it. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, that's as long as y'all can see it. I don't care if I can't see it. I want y'all to see this. Y'all see this? How did a ship get through here, Jeremiah? Where did they get the money to build ships? The Israelites were not seafaring people. They were not shipbuilders. Where did they get the money to finance these ships? You got to answer that question. It takes people with money to build ships. You said over 40,000 people? Let me show you some, man. Okay, go ahead. That's enough. You see them walking through, everybody? Y'all see them walking, right?
Yes, sir.
You see that? Y'all see them walking, right? That's enough. As long as y'all see them walking through there, that's all you need to see. I need one more time. Stop the video. Stop the video. Right. Now, I'm going to address him on this right here. The Lost Books of the Promised Land, because this is something else that he ain't debunking none of my stuff. But I'm steady trying to come at his. All right. Can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen?
Not yet, bro. Not yet.
Where is it?
All right. He ain't trying to attack none of this. He ain't trying to prove how they got over here or nothing. And then they talking about the Cherokees. Well, it's a guy named Sequoia. Is often spelled in Cherokee name. His name is English George Guest, or George Guest. He was a Native American polymath of the Cherokee Nation in 1821. He completed his independent creation of the Cherokee syllabary, making reading and writing for Cherokee possible. Here's what he did. He created their own language. He used the characters from that resemble Roman, Cyrillic, Greek, and Arabic numerals. Says Janie Scancarlia, a scholar of the Cherokee writing. That's Wilbur John Noble, June 22nd, 2009, copied from the Cherokee script Don. New York Times, retrieved 23rd, June 2009. So that's why it might be kind of similar to Hebrew language. But look at is my screen up right now? Can y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Lost tribe of the promised land. So he didn't read you this part. He think he's slick. Look what it says. It says, Montiso had turned his tale of the lost tribe into a bit of a propaganda for the Dutch conquest of Brazil at that time. It wasn't ever propaganda, everybody. He skipped past that part. Let's keep it moving, man. This dude playing around. And I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna show y'all something else. Hold up. I'm gonna show y'all something. All right. Like I said, he ain't show how they got over here. Nothing. He talking about some similarities. You know what? Like I say, the priest came over here with Solomon. The Levite priest came over here, and they interacted with the people over here. How did they change their look? You said they mixed with people. Who did they mix with? If y'all go by 2nd Esdras 13, 40 through 50, it said they came to a land that no man dwelt before. How can that be when there was already empires over here, Jeremiah? How is that possible? You got to explain that. Here, let me show you some of these ships. Let me show you something, man. Let me show you something. You gotta tell me how all these people got on the. Oh, look at this right here. This is a picture of the Northern Kingdom. These look like brothers. The Syrians freeing Hebrews alive. These are brothers. You see that, y'all? Look at this. Look, brothers with braids. Look at this. Those are Negroes. They black. Black like me. Black like you. And then, like I said, they get this stuff in the Book of Mormon, man, all this fake stuff, man. This stuff been debunked, man. You see what I'm saying? It said in the Book of Mormon, the founding document of the Latter-day Saints movement, and one of the 4 books of the scriptures of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, in an account of 3 groups of people. According to the book, 2 of these groups originated from ancient Israel. There is generally no direct support among mainstream historians and archaeologists for the historicity of the Book of the Mormon. This is where they get this crap from, man. Stop playing with us, man. This is where they get it from. Let's keep it moving. Now look at this, y'all. Look at these boats. These are Phoenician boats right here. This is a Phoenician merchant ship. What boats did they build? The Phoenician was the most significant contribution, was a round boat, a brown beam ship that depended principally on the sails rather than the oars, and provided a much larger cargo space and narrow galleys. The Phoenician round ships traveled the Mediterranean and beyond. You will not find no history of no Hebrew Israelites building a ship except, God dang it, Noah and the ark. And he wasn't even Hebrew. He wasn't an Israelite. What I'm saying, show me some proof that you got some Israelites building ships to get their ass over here. You can't. Man, this debate been over, man. Now watch this. Here goes some of their warships right here. The Phoenician warships. These are oars. If for every oar is 5 men would have to be on each oar. Where were the women and children on these boats? How would they protect? Only warriors got on these type of ships, bro. You know, Israelites built nothing like this. This is rather narrow, strong ship of its type used from 1500 to 1000 BC. The upper combat deck is lifted on racks of platform, master scull, and pro oars, essentially distinguish the vessels from similar boats of that time. You see what I'm saying, bro? You ain't proved. Show me where they built the boats to get over here. Show me how you said they took it upon themselves in 2nd Esdras 1340 through 50. That's what y'all say. That's what y'all say. Y'all use that all the time. It said that they came to a land called Astras. That's what you say. We can say we can find Astras in the west coast of Africa right now. Here go a map builder right here, man. Let me show you something, man. I didn't come here to play with you, bro. Like I had a little technical difficulty. But other than that, bro, you ain't did nothing. Let me show you something. Where's that map at? Here we go. Let me get it on my big screen. Hold up, y'all. Let me get it on my big screen so I can read. It says Claudius Ptolemy was a mathematician, astronomer, geographer, and astrologer who wrote several scientific treatises, 3 of which were important to later Byzantine, Islamic, and Western European science. Wikipedia. Born 1000 AD, Alexander in Egypt. He was a map builder, and then one of the earliest map builders, whatever you want to call it. And look at this. As you can see, addresses on these maps. Look at it. Let me put my pointer on it real quick. You see that right there, everybody? That's Azres. That's in the west coast of Africa. Here it is again. Hold on. Let me see, man. This land is called Azres over here. These 2 maps show you Azres. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. What else we got to go? What else? Because see what I'm saying? Now let's get back to these Taiwan Indians. I went over them, but I'm gonna show you again. See this? See what I'm saying? There's no way that they just totally forgot they lost statute of commandment as soon as they got over here. And look at all this. The Taiwan Indians, they got all these different guys. Yayel, Qanath, the master spirit of fertility, the storm goddess, Qanath, Taino, Jurakan, the Zemi or deity of chaos and disorder. How did they forget about the Most High all of a sudden? Ain't that was the purpose and reason that they brought their ass over here? They just instantly forgot? You gotta be kidding me. And here go the language family of the Asians right here. You can look this up. The language family of Asia, many of the language family of Asia, Indo-European are in the blue and medium green. And this is, and then look, here go the African. I already showed y'all that these are the languages of Mesoamerica, and here go the language family of us. The Afro-Asiatic, formerly called Hamo-Semitic, is the largest family in North Africa. This language family will not be found in Mesoamerica. How come they ain't speaking the language? And then here's another thing. Did you know the Native Americans had us in slavery? Where's the prophecy of that? Show us the prophecy of Native Americans having blacks in slavery. You can't show that in the Bible, that they had all of us in slavery. Well, where is Gad supposed to have Judah in slavery in the Bible? Jeremiah? Like I said, the Afro-Asian family, formerly called Hamato-Semitic, is the largest language family in North Africa, with a total number of speaking estimated of 300 million.
3 minutes.
Africa, the Arabian Peninsula, and the Middle East. Since the Arabic, Hebrew, Coptic, and Syriac are language of Islam, Judaism, and 2 sets of Christian faith, the language family reached millions of people in addition to the first language family. Now, when we take our ass back to Mexico, you got the Yutu Aztecian language, and they ain't got nothing to do with Hebrew. They ain't got nothing to do with the brothers. They got a totally different language family. Look at this. Like I said, here go the alphabet. Look at this. It did not, don't look, none of, here go the Cherokee alphabet. Hold up, I'm on the wrong screen. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, my fault. Let me get 2 on the baby. I'm working 2. Let me show y'all something. My fault. Hold up. Okay, that's that. That was what I was talking about. That was this. What I'm talking about. That was this right here, the Afro-Asiatic language family. Now here go this map right here. Now look at this. Look at this. Here go the Hebrew alphabet. Then look at the Cherokee. Nothing alike. Nothing. Look at it real close, everybody. They look nothing alike. Nothing. I just showed you the dude that created the language for them, and he mixed Greek and everything else. All right, hold on. Let's go right here. What is this right here, man? This talking about all the early peoples that was here, and these people look these people been over here. From 10,500 to 9,500 BC, the broad spectrum big game hunters of the Great Plains began to focus on the single animal species, the bison, an early cousin of the American bison. The earliest known of the bison-oriented human traditions is the Fosun tradition. The Fosun people traveled in small family groups for most of the year, returning yearly with the same springs and other favorite locations in higher grounds, that they would camp for a few days, perhaps erecting a temporary shelter, making and repairing some stone tools. You see what I'm saying? These people been over here. Don't let Jeremiah fool you. You see what I'm saying? The archaeologists contend that the Paleo Indians migrated out of Bering Jr., Western Alaska between 40,000, 6,000, 16,500 years ago. See what I'm saying? These people been over here. Who are these people? The Pyrodastian site of Alaska are where some of the earliest evidence have been found. Paleo Indians, followed by archaeological sites from the northern British Columbia, western Alberta, the Old Coal Flats region, and Yukon. The Paleo Indians would eventually first all over the Americas. These people were spread over a wide geographical area, thus they were regionally variations in lifestyle. See what I'm saying? I showed you the people that was already here. Then in the beginning of the debate, I showed you where Peter was commissioned to go find the lost tribe. And he went east. He went into Patmos. He went into goddamn all these other pieces, Asia Minor. Why didn't they be commissioned to come over here?
time. All right. Now, here we go. Let me stop the screen share. Everybody good? Been a long night. Everybody good?
Yeah.
Good, bro. All right. So now,
we're good.
Let me put on my Thomas Drew shirt so everybody can see Thomas Drew. Anyway, so now we're gonna man, who do we got here? Hold up to make sure everybody is in. All right, that's everybody. So we got Seals Bay, we got Black Jesus, and we got Commander Yashar. Okay, and that's what the vote is going to be. But let's first start with Black Jesus. Brother, take time and maybe ask a question.
Hey, hold up, man. Don't we got a question and answer segment?
Yeah, we got 3 questions.
Oh, okay. Hold up. I thought you said they have to ask questions. My bad. So you want to start first? Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, man. So I don't want you all to fall for the flim flam. Okay? Because he's saying I didn't debunk anything, said they didn't speak the language, I showed the language.
Is you gonna ask me a question or what are we doing?
I'm answering my question right now.
Okay, my fault, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, I have the origins of the American Indian. I have Lost Tribes in the Promised Land. I have the Mexican pyramids, and I also have the American Indians by James Adair. Have you read any of these books?
That's your question to me? Have I read all those books?
Have you read these books?
Have I read them? No, I have not. I have not read all these books.
Okay.
That is your question. You don't get a you chose that question. That's what you chose. Now it's my turn to ask you a question, brother. We're not gonna do no double question in one. We ain't doing it like that, Jeremiah.
I didn't ask you no more questions. I said you was arguing for ignorance. You ain't read these books, brother.
No, I can find the rebuttals on the goddamn what people were sending to me. I got sources of people debunking your books. Like I say, bro.
Go ahead, Jeremiah. Go ahead. Jeremiah,
how about this?
Ask a question.
Okay, yeah, here's my question. Can you explain to me?
Hold up, Jeremiah. Let me make sure we got that right. What was your question?
He asked me, have I read those books that he
said, and your answer was
no, I haven't read all those books.
All right, cool. Now you let's pose him the question.
All right. Now let me ask you this. Can you explain to us how did the 10 tribes get over here?
Yes, I can. Going to share my screen. According to the Apocrypha in 2nd Ezra chapter 30, it said, those are the 10 tribes which was carried away prisoner out of their own land during the time of Osiah the king, who Shalmaneser, the king of Assyria, led away captive, right? Who was led away captive, carried away captive, them over the waters. As you can see the example here, as we can see, it says, believe that they dwelt in another region before they settled here. So the Yucatan Indians believed that they settled, they dwelt in another land before they came over here to the Americas, over here to this new land. So it says they traveled, it says, but they took this counsel amongst themselves that they would leave the multitude of the heathen and go to a further country where never mankind dwelt, that they might keep their statutes which they never kept in their own land, and they entered into the Euphrates by the narrow passage of the river, for the Most High then showed signs for them, and held still the flood till they were passed over. For though that country there was a great way to go, namely for a year and a half, and the same region is called Azareth. So for a year and a half, they came through the narrow passages, they came down through Africa, and they came over to the New World. That's the answer to your question. My turn. All right.
You good?
Yeah, it's my turn now.
That's funny. Go ahead, bro. I love you, Jeremiah. You all right, man.
All right. So my question is this. I'm sharing my screen again. I'm going to show you this illustration, and I need you to explain to me how and why are these people practicing and the oldest pyramid being found in the Americas and it being stylistic after the temple in Jerusalem. How and why is this? Let me show you here. Let me show you. Okay, 1 second. Right here. How is this possible, and why are these people in the Americas emulating what's going on in Jerusalem?
Okay. So is that a cartoon? Yeah, I think it is. All right.
It's an illustration. Both pictures are illustrations.
Wait a minute now. You asked me a question. You ain't supposed to say nothing, man. Come on, man. Cut it out. All right. Now, you're asking me why they emulating what's going on in Jerusalem. Because like I told you before, Solomon came over here with the Triple Alliance, bro. And they also brought Levitical priests with them. So I'm sure they taught some of the people in the land some of their customs. That's why they were emulating. Now, it's my turn to ask a question. You see what I'm saying? You showed me a cartoon, but that's all right. All right. Now, once again, can you show me a Hebrew ship? Any Hebrew ship built? Can you show me that? Any record of Hebrews building ships?
Any records of Hebrews building ships?
I ain't talking about Noah's Ark neither.
No.
I want to see the ships they built to get over here.
Now it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
I proved in my first round using scripture that the children of Israel was a seafaring people. Jeremiah Judah also proved that the Israelites was a seafaring people by claiming that it was Israelites that came over here to the Americas. The debate is over. He claimed they came over here and carved this stone, and then he's going to ask me, are his Israelites seafaring people? That is utterly ridiculous and absurd, man. You just said out of your own mouth they came over here and carved a stone, but now you're going to ask me to produce a ship. That's ridiculous, man. From thousands of years ago.
Okay, that's your answer. All right, this is the last question. I'm ready to get to the judges, man. All right, okay, who turned it? Go ahead, man. If you able to answer my question, he ain't showing no shit, but go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, all right. So now, my question is, according to James Adar, these people, right? These people practice the Passover, right? I showed you all this. They practice the Passover. They called on the name of the Most High. Don't you call on Yahuwah, Jeremiah? Don't you call on Yahuwah? Why do we see this Why we see this?
You just asked me a question.
In the Native Americans calling on Yahuwah.
You just asked me a question. I call on Yahuwah.
That's my question.
That's your question?
I'm asking you a question. Why are
I call on Yahuwah? I say yes.
In the Americas.
That's the kind of question. That's your third kind of question.
No, stop playing.
Now you brought the question up.
No.
You brought the question up.
No. You need to explain to the people. You need to explain to the people why are these people practicing and keeping these festivals and feast days, the Passover and the new moon festivals that I showed in my presentation, and why they're calling on the name of the Most High in the Americas.
All right. What tribe was that? What tribe was that? What tribe are you talking about?
The Mesquites.
The Mesquite Indian tribe?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I just told you they have had well, he's not paying attention, everybody. I just told him that Solomon, the Phoenicians, the Israelites, the Egyptians, they all had a triple alliance. They were all doing trade and commerce in here. They all came over here. They all came with a Levitical priest. Hey, Tarky, you gonna let him interrupt me doing my?
I'm just asking you, did they stay?
I want you to look at this. I want you to look at this. Because I didn't interrupt them.
I'm asking you, did they stay when they came over here?
Bro, listen. They came and did trade and commerce. The debate title is, did the Northern Kingdom, that means a kingdom. A kingdom means you have to have a king ruling over you. A kingdom. You chose this title. Did the Northern Kingdom come to America, everybody? I want y'all to listen to this title. So that means it has to be a king or queen over this kingdom. They have to have some kind of land. You chose this title. So there is the last king, the last Northern Kingdom was it with Hosea. You messed up when you chose the title, period. That's what you did. So that's my answer to you. They were taught by Levitical priests that came with Solomon, and they learned some of our ways. But no entire kingdom was placed in North America. You said that.
Let me get this straight. Hold on, bro. Let me get this straight. So, hold on, brother. I'm just trying to get some understanding on your answer, brother. You said a few Jews. Hold on, brother. You said a few Jews came over here and taught us.
Cut it out. Yeah.
All right, Tahaka Bay, where you at, bro? Let's take 1 minute apiece, and then let's go to the judges. Let's take 1 minute apiece and go to the judges. I think that's all we need. All right. So let me start with let me start with JJ 7000. Brother, take a minute real quick and lay it out what you think we need to know, and then Jeremiah take a minute and lay it out.
He asked me 3 questions. I only asked 2. I get one more question.
No, you asked all 3 of your questions. You started, Jeremiah.
No, Jeremiah, you started, Jeremiah.
No, I didn't. Jeremiah started with the questions, brother.
No, Jeremiah you started, Jeremiah.
No, I didn't. Black Jesus, goddamn. No, I didn't, bro. Jeremiah went first.
Bro, but I asked you, are you ready? You said yes.
Yeah, Jeremiah, you started first, bro.
Yeah, brother.
He don't want this heat. He don't want it. Okay, listen. Now,
it's right, bro. It's right. Jeremiah started.
He's being really dishonest about that book he just presented. If you go to page 88,
is this your question?
I'm debunking it. Hey,
no. You got to ask me a question.
I'm gonna leave you. Listen.
You got to ask the question.
You won't read the top of the page 88 because it does say that Issachar was.
Bro, come on with the question.
Last question. All right, last question. Last question. Once again, this is funny. Did the 10 tribes come over here on ship?
Yeah. All right, so now.
That's it.
We're done. We're done. Judge's time.
Yeah, so we got 1 minute to close out, right?
Yeah, you go first.
I think that'll make good sense. Take 1 minute. Hold up. Let me say.
All right, so listen, man. You judges. You judges. You have to take this in consideration, man. A few brothers came over here on a ship, and they convinced an entire nation of people to create the biggest pyramid on planet Earth. Okay? We must believe that these people don't have no connection, and they're telling you from their mouth that we're doing these things because of our ancestors. They never said we're doing this because some Jews came over here and we're following Jews. The Jews' practice wasn't to convert people. The Israelites were not traveling and converting people. That's a fact. So why would the Jews come over here and convert these people, and then they build the biggest pyramid on planet Earth? That is ridiculous and absurd, man. It was not a Jew practice to convert people into Judaism.
Stop.
That didn't come until the white man came around.
1 minute done. All right. I'm gonna hold up.
Okay, now, see, everybody, the brothers being disingenuous.
Okay, one second.
Hold up. Come on, man. Let's wrap it up.
All right, 1 minute from now, go.
I ain't boxed with you in a while. Let's keep you still alive. But listen, I thank everybody for coming out to debate. I'm sorry I had a little technical problem, but it happens. But the brother did not prove the journey at all. And then when I've been going over 2nd Ezra 30, 40 through 50, all through the debate, at the end, I asked him how to get over here, and he reads it. But then I showed you the video, how they walking through there. I showed you that no ship can go through there. I showed you all this evidence, and he still want to hold fast to it. The Israelites were not shipbuilders. Solomon paid the Phoenicians to build ships, not the Israelites. So, like I said, brother, you didn't prove that a whole kingdom, with a kingdom, he said the northern kingdom migrated over here to the United States. A whole kingdom. You have to have a king over a kingdom. You picked this title. You didn't prove it. It's just that simple. If you look at the word kingdom,
the man got 3 minutes, man. What's going on, man? The man giving a whole damn sermon here, man. What the hell's going on?
It's done, bro. Look.
All right, let's go. Let's go. I want to hear this.
All right, he didn't get 3 minutes, but that's what I stopped it at, 104.
Yeah.
All right. So Hawker, you ready for me to roll, bro? Ready for me to rule? Brother Taharka, may I go in, brother?
He dropped off, man. Give him a second to come back in, man. Listen, man, y'all go subscribe to the Source Debate League on YouTube at the Source Debate League, and go subscribe to the Source Debate League on Facebook.
My bad. Y'all had me all messed up for a second.
Yeah, and everybody know where to find the Lions In Facebook page.
All right. Here we go. And I don't usually do debates on Morris World TV, but this was a long one. This is a strong one. Man, I'm waiting for it to come on in. We're gonna start with my main man, Black Jesus. I need you to come on the channel, brother, and break down some science for us. Whenever you get a chance, please email me, message me, send a pigeon parrot or something, brother. We need to get you on the show, brother.
No problem, bro. I will definitely do that, brother. I sure appreciate you, man. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen real quick.
All right.
Okay. This is my Facebook page. Can y'all see my Facebook page? Let me see real quick.
Is that it? Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay. Oh, damn, I didn't want to do that. Hold on for a second. Let me share my screen real quick. All right, I'll just talk. Okay, ready? You see my screen, bro?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now I had when they started arguing about the title, I had to go back to my Facebook page and look at the title of this debate, because I was thinking the debate was one way, and then when they started arguing the title, I had to go back and look, And so when I looked at the title here, it says, did the Northern Kingdom, because on two sides, on the left-hand side, the original flyer, did the Northern Kingdom Israelites migrate to the United States before the Atlantic slave trade?
Right.
Okay? But on the right-hand side, it says, did the biblical Hebrews reach America before the slave trade?
I clarified that. I clarified that at the beginning, Black Jesus. I said for those that's new to this debate, I wanted to give them something general. But the debate is what the first slide said.
Did the Northern Kingdom? Okay, got it. Now that I have that understanding that did the Northern Kingdom Israelites migrate to the United States before the Atlantic slave trade? The first thing I'm going to say is that there is evidence in the Americas that Egyptians came here to the Americas, Phoenicians came here to the Americas, Scandinavians came over here to the Americas, and I'm talking about before the Western European white man, and that Western Africans came over here to the Americas. So if the Egyptians came over here to the Americas, if there's evidence to that fact, it is very possible that the Israelites did come to the Americas. Okay, that's very possible. But then, if that's possible, the brother who's burdened to prove that they came over here, he's got to prove that. Now, me personally, I believe that this is very possible that they came over here, and in addition to that, Jeremiah Judah said that that they came over here, you know, at one time or something like that. If I'm wrong, Jeremiah Judah, you can tell me I'm wrong, but I thought I heard you say that. You start using reference to one of the kings of Israel or something like that or whatever. Okay, so with Jeremiah Judah saying that would bolster Jeremiah's case, but I know, and not only do I know, because I've been following this debate as it formulated. The title of this debate is not just to prove, because if one person wins this debate, it also gives proof or credence to or credibility to the very foundation of this debate, which is the American 12-tribe chart that American Hebrew Israelites over here in America believe, and that brother Jeremiah is defending. So Jeremiah and Jeremiah are opposing and ultimately are opposing and defending the 12-tribe chart. Okay? That this
No. Judge it on the debate.
No, brother, I am judging it on the debate, bro. Because what I'm saying to you is that I know, okay, maybe you might fool some other judge, but you're not fooling me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you brought that up. You brought up the 12-tribe chart in this debate, Jeremiah.
No,
now, bro, Jeremiah, I'm talking now, bro. You're not supposed to be talking right now, bro. Now, like I said, you got a point. If Jeremiah, JJ7000, agreed with you that Israelites came over here, okay, and that under that auspices, he would lose the debate. But I don't think he lost the debate, in my opinion, because the two of you and the very foundation of this debate, Jeremiah, is the 12-tribe chart, bro, that you're trying to prove, bro. Because when this debate is over with, you're going to sit up there and say, see, I won, and the 12-tribe chart is true. That the 12-tribe chart that we teach our people is true, bro. Okay? Now, so let me show you a picture of the 12-tribe chart to see if this goes in line with what you've been teaching. Okay? Because ultimately, brother, that is the foundation of this debate. Pull that up. Now, here's the 12-tribe chart that you brought up in this debate. You didn't leave it out. You brought it up, bro. Shoot, brother. Okay, just go back and replay it, bro. You didn't talk extensively on it, but you brought it up, bro. It was brought up. And then the first thing you started bringing up, the first thing you said, you started talking about Drake. I mean, not Drake. Well, you mentioned Drake, and then you started talking about what's the basketball player name? What's the name? Blake Griffin. Yeah, Blake Griffin.
I never said nothing about Blake Griffin.
He didn't say Blake. He said Drake. Black Jesus.
Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, right. Drake. Thank you. Drake. Right. So he mentioned Drake, and you showed us pictures of Drake. And you said that appearances don't count. That's what you said in this debate, bro. Because based on Drake's, that little child who's like a little white boy, and because Drake's daddy is black, and you all believe this nonsense that you are what your daddy is, and then you sat up here and said that because the Israelites intermarry with all kinds of people, you know what I'm saying? Okay, and this is plausible why Mexicans and Native Americans are Israelites and don't necessarily have to look like Negroes. You talked about this in this debate, brother. You are not going to divorce this debate from your 12-tribe chart that you are pushing, brother. That's what you've been pushing, and that's the foundation of this whole goddamn debate, bro. Okay? You're not gonna win on no damn technicality based on the title of this debate by itself, when everybody knows that you are proving the 12-tribe chart. You are trying to prove the 12-tribe chart, bro.
That's not this debate, Black Jesus.
Yes, it is, bro. You're not talking right now, brother. I'm talking. You've been talking. I listened to the whole damn debate, brother. Now, so again, bro. So Jeremiah, if appearances don't mean nothing, and you can't determine nobody by appearance, and then on the other hand, the majority of the time that I know you said you start talking about hair texture and skulls, and you know an Israelite from a non-Israelite, you know an African from a non-Israelite, a black African from a non-black Israelite. You've been saying all that stuff, and you Negroes sit on the street corners every goddamn day, picking and choosing who's an Israelite, who's not an Israelite. But you just got through saying in this debate that appearances don't count. Appearances don't count, bro. That's what you started off in this whole debate, brother. So that is the truth, because that's what you presented in this debate. Because see, what I see is that you niggas like to conveniently say one thing and then say another for whichever lie or whichever truth or whatever idea is convenient, bro. Okay? So stop it, bro. I already had extensive conversations with you about you trying to explain to me how do you tell who's an Israelite and who's not. And you just admitted that appearances don't count. You said that in the very beginning of this debate. So that means that you don't know who the hell an Israelite is. He can be white, he can be black, he can be Asian, he can be anything. He can be having all kind of hair, all kind of skin, all kind of eye color, anything, bro, according to what you presented in this debate. Appearances don't matter, bruh. So therefore, you don't even know if you are an Israelite. You don't know who an Israelite is. You niggas are sitting over there on the corner playing some goddamn nigger hocus pocus and picking and choosing who you think is Israelites, and you don't have no scientific evidence.
Come on with your judgment, man.
Brother, shut up, bro. Quiet, bro. Okay? So, bro, you niggas don't know who an Israelite. You don't know if you're an Israelite. And let's go to the chart here. Here's the chart on my screen. Judah is the Negroes. What Negroes? Where they at? Benjamin, West Indians, Levi, Haitians.
Man, this don't got nothing to do with the debate.
Bro, be quiet, bro. Excuse me, bro. You said they came over here to Americas. I'm looking at your chart, brother, and where your chart. This chart says where they landed and where they exist here in the Americas. Your chart is saying where they exist in the Americas. This chart has everything to do with this debate, brother.
We're not debating the chart, bro.
Brother, I'm reading the chart because this is your. Do you believe in this chart? Yes or no?
We're not debating the chart.
Stop. Okay, are you proving that they came over here to the Americas? Yes or no? Are you trying to prove they came to the Americas?
This is crazy.
Yes, brother. No, it ain't crazy, brother. I'll answer for you. Yes, you are trying to prove that they came here to the Americas. And this 12-tribe chart, do you believe in this 12-tribe chart, brother?
Can this man just pass his judgment, please? So
yes, you do, brother. Okay, stop, brother. Just stop, brother. Stop. Let me hurry and finish, brother, so I can get off here, man. So again, brother, number one, you don't know who the hell an Israelite is. He can look any kind of guy. All right, you don't know who an Israelite is. You believe in this 12-tribe chart, which says Benjamin is West Indies. The second group, the tribe of Benjamin, is West Indies. Levi is Haitian.
Simeon is Dominica, and what Manasseh is Cuba. Hold up. How is Benjamin gonna be the West Indies when Haitian, Dominica, and Cuba and Puerto Rico are also in the West Indies? God damn. So who the heck is this?
Man, look, man, can this dude just pass his judgment, man? This shit is getting ridiculous, man.
I need to finish, bro.
Like, he need to pass his judgment for hard.
You know why God Jesus, come on with the judgment.
Man, he need to come on with it, man. Ain't nobody gonna sit there and
Black
listen to him,
Jesus.
man.
Black Jesus. Yes, sir. I think we got you, bro. Okay, well, let me say this here. Okay, well, give me one more minute then. I don't mean to laugh, man. Okay. Black Jesus, yeah. You going in, brother. Okay, just give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute then. I did talk wrong.
No, man, no, 1 minute, no. 30 seconds, man, make your choice, bro.
I said 1 minute, bro.
No, 1 minute is too long. We don't want to hear that.
Why, bro? Now again, brother, you did not present no. First of all, JJ destroyed your book evidence. You didn't defend that book evidence that you brought up.
You pass your judgment, man.
Give me 30 seconds, Jeremiah.
Come on, man. You need to pass his judgment, man.
We talking about how I destroyed the book.
No.
He's telling you, man.
Let me stop.
He's telling you how I destroyed the book. I want to hear that part. Come on, man.
No. We got it. We I think it's fair. We got to tolerate the judges at least for about 3-4 minutes. I mean, we listen. Hell yeah, we've been on a long goddamn time, bro. Yeah, we should be able to tolerate the judges for at least 3-4 minutes.
And finish the part about me destroying the book. Go ahead, man.
JJ 7,000. Jeremiah, brother, give a unbiased decision, brother. Okay, can I finish? All right, bro. So again, Jeremiah Judah, JJ 7,000, destroyed, I think, your books that you presented, brother. You didn't come back to defend them books when he came back from point to point to show that you didn't finish reading the rest of that book to show that those books was pseudo, bro. Okay, and then further, in the chart here, where's that damn chart? In the chart, it says the Seminole Indians are the Israelites, and then North American Indians. Which North American Indians? You only named one Indian tribe, the Seminoles, but then you say the North American Indians, and there are what? 574 tribes of Indians in North America. Which ones are them? Now, the kingdom, right here, let me go right here. History. Okay. Concerning the stone that you the stone right here that was written in Hebrew, the Los Lunas Decalogue stone. Okay, right here it says that Hibbins' testimony, Frank Hibbins, right here, the guy who found it. It says that, however, Hibbins' testimony is tainted by charges that in at least 2 separate incidents he fabricated some of all of his archaeological data to support his pre-Clovis migration theory. So this guy who found this thing has a history of fabricating false information. The guy who discovered this Decalogue stone that you used as evidence there, brother. Okay? Now, and Jeremiah Judah brought up that that coincided with the Bible, which coincided with Josephus, which is a secular historian, that the Israelites.
Well, I thought you said a man got 1 minute, man.
That the Israelites were at the north, were located north of the Euphrates. Yeah, bro. Let's get into the next one. Who do you think, brother? All right. Yeah, because at some point we can't. Okay, this is my last point. This is my last point. That the Israelites the northern Israelites were conquered by the Assyrians, and he put up the scripture that they were north of the Euphrates. And brothers and sisters, this is the Syrian Empire. This is the Syrian Empire in pink right here.
I'm not debating. What's going on, bro?
North of, brother, 30 seconds, bro. North of the Euphrates, as confirmed in the scriptures, that the lost tribes of the northern kingdom were north of the Euphrates in the Assyrian Empire, brother. They were not over here in the Americas. So Jeremiah Judah, JJ 7001 is debate. All right. And that was a whole lot. But your decision is Jeremiah Judah won the debate. After all that said,
out of all that, man.
Your decision is Jeremiah Judah.
And Jamaica, he did have to remind the people it wasn't a long debate. All the information I brought out that he
but to be fair, I can understand giving a one over, but you know, at some point, you know what I mean, you can be leading the witness. Those that are witnesses.
He was just going over some of my points, that's all. Go ahead. Who next?
Objection, man. Leading the witness. You damn right about that. That's exactly what just happened.
No, it wasn't.
Let's talk.
There's so many magnificent points. He had to go over all of them, man.
No, cut it out, man. You know better than that, man.
Come on. So let's see what our brother Commander General come in got to say, brother. You up next. Brother Yashar. Uh-oh. Brother Yashar, you there? Can't hear him. I guess we're gonna have to go to Seals Bay.
It look like he froze up. Yashar, go out and come back in, Yashar.
Brother Seals Bay, are you still there?
There you go. Yashar, there you go. Unmute your mic, Yashar. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, bro.
Damn. I tried to unmute him. Let me see.
You still on mute, bro.
Press the little icon that says mic.
Yeah, he was just talking.
Yeah, but he never came through because he was muted.
There you go.
Let's while he working on that, let's get with Brother Seals Bates. Let's see what Brother Seals Bates.
Hold on, man, because I already see how this is going. Let's go. Let's get my judge, and then we'll go to Seals Bay if you don't mind. Seals Bay, we're supposed to have 5 judges. Seals Bay is going to be the determining factor. Let's get him last, man.
So you already saying you know who your judge is going to vote for?
I don't know nothing.
Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Hey, Black Jesus, man, you shut your...
Come on.
Hey. And we're gonna see if he's gonna give a detailed breakdown for his decision. I got a breakdown, bro.
Because I'm putting in charges with Tahaka Bay for Black Jesus Minister leading the witness, man.
That was a lot, Black Jesus. That was a lot.
Look here. Hey, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got.
All right, family, real fast. If y'all think Jeremiah Judah won this debate, man, put some 1s in the room. If y'all think Jeremiah won the debate, put a 2 in the room for Jeremiah. Far as what I saw watching this debate, I think Jeremiah Judah won this debate hands down, no doubt. But I want to hear what y'all think. You know, the panel. I appreciate everybody coming on tonight too and supporting FOPE. Tell me what y'all think. It's a lot of more points I want to go over, but I'm gonna put the sound back in and then I'm gonna talk a little bit before I end the show.
Man, he took some good notes. Out, bro. Man, he really did. Bro, Jeremiah, you something else, brother. He took some good notes.
I'm trying to figure out of all those notes, when did he write down good points that I made?
I ain't gonna do that.
Make one.
I said based on the title by itself, then I would probably have to give you the decision.
All I did was then that's what you said. That's what you are.
No, bro.
You're extremely biased. You turned it to
I'm not, bro. No, I'm not.
Hold on. I gotta say something real quick. Based on the title, did the Northern Kingdom
Nah, we gonna get back. The debate is over. Hold on. Let's get Commander. Let's get the Commander in.
Moderators, put the link in the room, moderators, please.
Brother.
Put the link in the room.
My bad. I'm up there. Listen, I'm laughing. There you go. Yeah, we can hear you. I'm laughing at them.
Right, cool.
Get messed up.
Kingdom, you have to have a king over it. Period.
Hold up. Let's get the Commander General Yashar up in here. I got notes. Notes.
So I'm not about to go through every note and everything that I took. Right?
That's all right, bro. You got 5 minutes.
Yeah, take 5 minutes, brother. I think it'll be fair. Whichever way you go.
All right. So I just got a question, right? For Jeremiah. This is my question to you. It's just one question, bro. However long you want to take the answer, that's cool. It's on you.
All right.
The question is, when I brought up the information from page 88 in the origins of American Indians.
Yeah, I got that. Hold on.
Right. He was talking about, it spoke about Shalmaneser, right? Shalmaneser, king of Assyria.
Mm-hmm.
So,
hey, can you hear me, Sham?
These are
you got
descendants.
We gonna
let
him finish, and then we'll talk after that.
Individual. So when
you can hear me, Sham?
This individual
I
way
can
over here in this part of the land.
Let them finish judging, and then we're gonna talk after. Right?
That. Okay, no problem.
All right. So the book on page 88. Would you like me? Let's read page 88 together. Because at the top of it says Indians, Jews fleeing from. It says Sennacherib about 700 BC through West Africa. Did you go to the top of the page? Now, were these Indians in West Africa? It says Jews fleeing from Sennacherib about 700 BC through West Africa and thence to America. Caprius, Scandinavians, Tartarus, Chinese, nonetheless, he remained convinced that the most reasonable theory seems to be that they are descended from the 10 tribes, especially the tribes of Issachar. Africa. Now, you have to prove to me that they went to Africa. And he hasn't proved that. He hasn't showed the journey or nothing. He hasn't showed the ships through the Euphrates River. Yashar.
No, he showed that map. He showed
the map. But then
they went around Africa.
Yashar, but he didn't show them. And I showed you the marshlands. They cannot get a ship through there. So how in the hell did they get over here? He never proved that. All he did was a dress code and some goddamn cultures alike and some books from goddamn white folks. I debunked his book. So what I'm asking you, did he show you how they got there?
Throughout.
Go ahead, explain it.
No, I'm not. I don't have to explain it because he showed it.
Yeah, I thought that. Make the vote, bro.
Yeah, he showed that map of them going around Africa in the ship.
I'm just.
I just want to ask one question. You got 4 minutes. Go ahead.
Why is Black Jesus minister speaking, man?
All right, so hold up, Black Jesus. Let us try to do his thing. Go ahead. He asked me. I didn't know we could ask the judge's question. I made a participant question. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to see if you have some information to debunk that, because at the end of the day, that right there is very, very strong. And the reason why I say it's strong is because it's talking about a king that's an Assyrian king. And then when I look at the Assyrian ships, right, during that time, they go hand in hand with what you say is Phoenician. You see what I'm saying? And anybody that have a computer, they can look up and compare the Phoenician ship that you showed to the Assyrian ships. Stay the same from the past. Hold on, bro.
You're saying that he brought up all 10 tribes. Is that what you're telling me?
Hold up, let him finish.
I'm explaining to you about the debate and the information that was presented in
the Northern Kingdom, the whole Northern Kingdom. Go ahead.
Right. So what I'm saying is, when we talk about the Southern Kingdom, since you want to make it like that, when we talk about the Southern Kingdom, all of the Southern Kingdom didn't leave at one time in 70 AD, Judah.
Who said I said that?
Well, in order for listen, you asking a question. Allow me to address the question.
No, you made a statement that I didn't say, so I'm addressing that. But go ahead, brother.
So what you said was, how can, if a whole kingdom didn't transfer over here on the boat, then they couldn't be over here. So then, boom, you lost the debate. So I'm just trying to figure out, did the whole kingdom, the whole southern kingdom, did we leave all at one time? Or was it different times that we left?
Are you asking me? So you asking me a question now?
I'm not really asking you a question because I really want you to answer the question because I already got the answer to the question. I know we left in different parts in different times out of the land as the southern kingdom because we were the last ones there in the land. So at the end of the day,
that's a lie. That's a lie. All 12 tribes was in the land, folks. That's a damn lie.
As the kingdom, yeah, we left out as the southern kingdom. In all different, in every aspect that we left out from each time.
Again, that's a lie, folks. All 12 tribes was in the land, folks. That's a damn lie. F.O.P.E, we proved it already.
In different sections, and they considered themselves the southern kingdom, bro. So when you say stuff like that, just to think that you're gonna get over in the debate, you got to do better than that, bro. You got to do better than that. And then if you're gonna take a source and say the source itself, debunked itself, you got to think about that, bro. Ain't no author about to put no information in his book that's going to debunk this information that he's bringing out. That whole book is about the Northern Kingdom being over here in America. So you think that it's going to debunk itself? And you think that the proofreaders is going to allow that book to go out? Bro, you got to be outside your stuff. It's about understanding, bro, when you read. So if you don't have it, then you got to work on that comprehension. So the information that he brought out, it was more clear. It was more backed by sources, not only sources, but also when you look it up and you fact check it, it's right there for you to see. Because
with no scriptures proving that they came over here, folks. And I know an Iranian, folks, that says no ships can go down the Euphrates, folks, or the marshlands. So this Negro is a liar. I'm sorry, I gotta say it, he's a liar. No ships can go down the Euphrates, folks. I know an Iranian historian in Iran. He said no ships can go down the Euphrates.
How about go to Jeremiah? Thanks on the ground.
Northern Kingdom. Who cares about somebody street teaching? You can street teach all you want, but you're teaching lies. So you keep talking about somebody flip-flop. You're not an Israelite. You's a heathen. Prepare for slavery, boy, because that's where your ass going. Straight in the cotton field. All the way in the back with cockroach and the rest of them mixed half-breed, Moses, non-Israelite castaways. You're not even an Israelite. You're a heathen.
That's right. You a Mongoloid. That's why you got those Asian eyes. You ever look at this guy's eyes, this Northern Kingdom dude? He got a big fat round head and he got Asian features because you descend from Asians. That's a fact.
For the slave trade.
Can you hear me, Shasha?
All right, yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear the last judge.
Definition of kingdom is.
I'm not going to get into the definition because if somebody asks me, did the North Empire? So let's change the word kingdom to empire. Or let's just use the northern people who happen to be Hebrew. Of that northern region, did they come to America before the slave trade? That's the question, right? Let's take out the word kingdom. Did this group of people migrate to America before the slave trade? Right?
Hell no. That's a lie.
From listening,
all right, hold on.
I will have to camel back off of General Yashar and say that, yeah, I wouldn't say that an entire whole thousands, hundreds of people came on at one time, but I would say, yes, they definitely came over in periods of time, over a period of time. And I would say that because there's evidence of, for lack of better words, Jews, or Safars, Ashkenaz being in Europe, being in Spain. So if they're over here in Spain and Europe, then they're also in the West, in the Americas. People travel. It's a fact. So one thing that you brought up that was a great point, JJ. You brought up the fact you brought up this strong fact. You said, well, Solomon came over here with the Levitical priests. You know what I'm saying? So they did visit the Americas, but where did they go? Because throughout the debate, I heard a heavy emphasis on Peru, Mexico, real heavy emphasis on that part of the Americas, but not much of a heavy emphasis on North America, except when we were talking about the Cherokees and so on and so forth, right?
The Seminole.
I'm sorry, but for you to say, okay, Solomon came over here with the Levitical priests, that's already saying that, yes, they came over here. Now, whether he got the ship from the Assyrians, that's something you have to prove. So I'm going to ask that first question first. Can you prove that the Assyrians gave or Solomon bought ships from the Assyrians? Brother JJ.
You want me to pull that up? You want me to pull that up, huh?
Either way, I'm just asking, can you prove that you said he purchased ships from the Assyrians?
Yeah.
Because the whole point of that is you're saying that
hold on, bro.
Hold on, Bishar. Hold on, brother. He asked me a question. Now,
no. I was just trying to clarify that.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Listen. Hold on.
JJ,
before you get into this,
I'm not going to cut you off, JJ. What I was
let me talk to the judge real quick when you come into the show. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Now, you just said out of your mouth, you're going to take the title. Now you're twisting the title up because you said, I'm going to take the word kingdom up out of there. That's part of the title. So how can you make a judgment by taking kingdom out? The northern kingdom is already the whole goddamn kingdom. I'm not getting how you going to change it.
According to who? According to who?
According to the title of the debate.
No. You're using. Okay,
right. You're not talking about a few people.
Did you all agree that the title of kingdom included the kingdom?
No, we didn't.
No, kingdom. A king, the definition of a kingdom is somebody got to be ruling over.
I don't even know why you're talking about.
We're going to play the definition. Go ahead, make it a business, bro.
You playing a semantic.
He created the title.
Fall back. Let me just say, you.
Okay, Israel. So y'all see where this is going at now.
See, that's why that debate should have been on that channel, bro. Because those Moorish people, they don't have a clue about the history of the Bible. They don't have a clue. That debate should not have been over here in the first place.
And Jeremiah got his ass whipped in this debate. Like I said, man, no real Israelites really wants to debate this on a real platform where we're going to bring out all the scholarship to show that these people don't know what the fuck they talking about.
They don't have a clue.
They don't know that. That's why nobody will take on no big platform to come and prove this shit, because it's gonna fuck up all their money. They know that. That's why nobody won't debate it. You feel me? And I know at the time they probably watching this shit thinking that they got a victory. Nobody won. Y'all didn't get no victory because y'all not they ignoring the same shit they've been doing for years. Ignoring.
You know it's funny too. All those books that this clown Jeremiah brought out on Shawsham, I got all those books, brother. Most of those Europeans in those books, they disagree.
Exactly.
They disagree with the Indians being the Israelites. One more thing, that book that he brought out called The American Origins, I got the same book. On the same page near the top, the same guy that he read about said that Issachar went to Africa. But he didn't read that part, though. Notice, he didn't read that part. He kept that part out.
And JJ brought that out. And look, you know that they know all the sources JJ brought out in the beginning showing that Israel, they went into Africa. They totally ignored all that. Anytime you talk about Israel going to Africa, they lose their mind. Because coming out one West school of thought, they teach us to hate Africa, the landmass of Africa. As soon as you come in, all they talk bad about is everything in Africa you're supposed to hate. That's what.
But you know what? You know what's funny though? They all going to Africa now. IUIC, That fat Negro from House of David, he's over there now. And I was told by Qanath through the grapevine that Barack believes also that that everybody, all the tribes are black. Barack believes it now.
They know it's true though.
And he's the head of Yashala. He believes that all the tribes are black.
Look, how can you sit there and show images of the Northern Kingdom being black on the Assyrian Empire, and then you talking about hundreds of thousands of millions of people change phenotype, and they still prove that?
Right, exactly. And what I told Jeremiah too, man, he didn't do it though, man. This guy's hard-headed, bro. I told Jeremiah, that same guy that I know in Iran, he said, and he told me straight up, I gave Jeremiah the information, but he didn't bring it out. He sent me an email telling me that no ships can go down the Euphrates. They got a lot of narrow waters. And he said no ships can go through the marshlands, Iraqi marshlands. He said people live on the Iraq marshlands, right? So no ships can go through the Persian Gulf. So that's a lie. The debate is over.
Moderators, put the link in the room. If anybody want to come on, you can come on and discuss the debate with us. But he didn't answer a lot of questions, man. The dude tap dance, but like I said, Jeremiah Judah won the debate, man.
I ain't never seen nobody we gotta do it like this.
The Northern Kingdom came to America.
Go ahead and keep talking.
Even when we show the ships, they never seen them before.
Oh, I do got a question though.
Even when we went to New York, they lied and said Solomon had a second port in Kuwait. They making up shit constantly. That's why Jeremiah didn't want to come on here, because he know we know, and he wouldn't get away with that bullshit. And we wasn't even going to judge. That's why we said we need people from One West, Hispanic people, Old Testament Israelites, and just a bunch of different people to judge it. They don't want to matter amongst Israel, because majority of the people in Israel know this shit is a fucking lie. It's a lie. It's a lie, and they constantly pushing it. Man.
Exactly.
AJ killed all that proof he brought out. They totally ignoring it. That's why
you're right.
The seed was out here pushing that all the tribes was nigga hard body some years ago. And nobody from One West was debating them. I was even hitting the elder saying, man, why y'all ain't debunking these guys? Why y'all ain't going to debate these dudes? We stepped up to debate these guys. They act like they were scared to debate the chosen seed. They were the first people I heard pushing that doctrine that all the tribes was Negro. Every One West camp, Yehuda on my life, I'm telling you, would not debate them dudes. And I'm like, wow, what the hell why won't y'all debate chosen seed? That's why I always bring this shit up. I knew something wasn't right then when they wouldn't debate chosen seed about that doctrine.
And you know what? They are not, and I hope you listen to Job. It's Northern Kingdom fake prophet. You go tell those heathens, ancient watchmen, to debate FOPE. I guess what? They're not gonna step in the ring and debate us, because we're not Jeremiah Judah. We're on a whole different level.
Oh my!
They would not prove. Nobody would prove to me that the 10 tribes left and came to the Americas, because it never happened. The scriptures also kills that lie. The Bible kills that lie.
Hold on, Yehuda. Let me let Elder Bakwash in. What's up, Elder Bakwash? How you doing?
Hey, shalom.
Everybody.
Hey, shalom. Grace and peace. Hold
on, Elder Bakwash. Before you say anything, everybody, please, let's show respect for Elder Bakwash. Yes, he's from One West. He believes in the 12 tribe chart. He's one of my elders. I learned a lot from him. I got a lot of respect for him. Even though we disagree on certain things, please don't.
Yeah, grace and peace.
Elder Bakwash is a good brother. I will say that out of most of them One West dudes, he ain't fake like a lot of them are. So you can go out of Bakwash.
Go ahead. I don't think all the brothers from One West are fake. I think
I didn't say that. I said a lot of them. I didn't say all of them.
Oh, all right. I've just been watching.
I don't like a lot of them motherfuckers, but you ain't one of them. They know who they are. But go ahead.
Well, I want to say to the brother Jeremiah, you didn't have a shot at all, man, because they just ganged up on you. You should have never. If you was going to debate this brother, you should have had it 1-on-1 and just one referee, because these brothers are that's their main doctrine. They heated on that thing, man. I don't understand it. As far as the chart, I don't believe in. I discussed this with you already. I don't believe in the breakdown of the chart, but I believe that the Hispanics are Israelites. And like I always tell you in every show you do when I speak on it, you ain't going to change the brother's mind on that. The brother brought out some good points. You know,
I agree.
At least y'all address the book this time, though. Usually, y'all don't get nothing from the books. At least,
out of course, we got the books, and we address the stuff out the books.
But you're not listening. You didn't hear what I said. I said at least this time you're still talking. Ain't even listening. This is what I'm saying. The brother Jeremiah, you didn't have a shot. You didn't have a chance. These brothers are amped up, man. Brothers are totally amped up. He's still talking. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Gosh, what I
was saying. I never. Listen, brother.
No, listen. Hold on. Listen. You must be in a delay because we're not talking. You saying we talking? We're not talking.
No. The brother with the brother.
No, that's with the hat on. We plan a debate. This is not.
Yeah, we plan a debate live. We just watching. We watching the debate.
Yeah, they not. That's on a different channel. We just planning a debate live.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, we're not. That's Excuse me.
What I was saying is that at least y'all took some heed to the books this time. Usually y'all don't even want to hear the books, but at least y'all heard the books. But as far as I keep hearing these statements about nobody want to come on and debate. You know, from One West. The brothers don't care, man. They don't care about that. They're not going to change from that. And I don't think that's getting through to you brothers. They don't care. They're not going to stop dealing with Hispanics. You brothers is like you don't want to deal with no Hispanics. Like you and Qanath.
No, that's not true. We never said don't deal with Hispanics. We saying is you saying master the bulk of them are Israelites when that's not true. We ain't they don't deal with Hispanics. If they sojourn us, they're sojourners. We teach sojourners. That's a fact. We didn't say
nobody saying that we hate Hispanics. I'm like you, brother. I grew up in New York City. Nobody said we hate Hispanics, but we saying is this here. According to the Bible and the scriptures and God, they did not come over here, brother. They did not come over here during the Syrian captivity. That's a lie, bro.
Who said they came?
They did not come over here.
Who said they came over here?
Does not One West teach that they came over here during the Syrian captivity?
I'm gonna say it again, like I always tell Qanath.
Go ahead.
We teach that the 12 tribes of Israel consist of so-called Negroes and so-called Indians. Whereas you're saying, let me finish, bro. Whereas you're saying they're all black. I asked Qanath. Qanath said and I think a couple of y'all say that you believe in of Negroes or Israelites and Negro Indian. And I ask the same question all the time. What's the difference between a Negro Indian and a Negro? What's the difference?
Well, I have a question for you. The Negro Indians, right, in Americas, right, which we know there was are black people. That's a fact. Are they Hamites or are they Shemites?
They're Shemitic. But the thing that's confusing with me, they got you on mute, brother, or maybe it's me.
No, Paqua, stop paying attention to the screen, man. That's a video. We're not.
Oh, okay.
I keep telling you that. That's a video, brother. Don't pay attention to that.
So just keep
saying. Now my follow-up question. You said they're Shemites, right? Now how is it possible they're Shemites? Because remember now, the 12 tribes, they all went into captivity to Babylon and Assyria and the Persian Empire. So when did they leave? When did they leave the captivity? How did they leave? By the millions. If they came over here, they did leave over that region black. That's a fact. I got all the images of the Northern Kingdom. They black. I listen. Let me say one more thing. I know an Iranian historian in Iran as we speak today. He seen all those images close up. Those all black people. I got the writers about Sennacherib. Sennacherib said all the nations that he conquered, including the Jews, he called them the black-headed race. They was all the black people. So let's say they came over here. They came over here all black. So who did they mix with? What nation did they mix with to totally change their phenotype and physical characteristics. Who did they mix with? By the thousands. Now we talk about by the thousands, and just change and did a metamorphosis and became a total different race of people.
But if you're gonna go if you're gonna go with that, by that logic, who did Esau change with? Who did Esau mix with to change his phenotype? You no longer believe that Esau, the so-called white man? Who did he change? Who did he mix with? When you go to Genesis and Esau mixed with so-called dark-skinned people, how did his phenotype change over thousands and thousands?
But the problem here's the problem. I don't believe Esau is the white man.
Well, and that's a problem. See, because everybody is believing something different. Like I said,
but you guys teach that you guys teach that they left that region. The 10 tribes left that region by the thousands, not even millions, came over here by themselves to a place where nobody dwelt. Now, nobody dwelt. So they came over all black. That's a fact. They was all black.
But
they left that region. So my question again, how did they become a total different nation by the millions? And here's the funny thing. No Negro made a metamorphosis and change. We still black. We mix with other nations, but we still black.
Okay, that's a good point. But by that logic,
you was right though. I just want to say this. You was right. And I heard what the brother said. The brother said that the brothers that won West, regardless of the fact, they not gonna stop messing with them. That's right. That's true. No, but hold on. Let me finish. You gotta let me finish. That's total fucking ignorance. You feel me? They want to live. You gotta let me finish. You gotta let me finish. I ain't said nothing.
Right. How about this?
You gotta let me finish. I didn't show respect. I ain't said nothing.
I'm just gonna clear.
I'm just telling him. You gotta let me say this because I ain't said nothing. I just been sitting here listening. Now, I'm saying this. That's total ignorance because when the Most High is still revealing stuff to his people, they ain't have all the answers at One West, and I can guarantee you that at the time of One West, half of them people didn't even have no 8th grade education. Oh, stop! Because the brother just said they went to a place where nobody dwelt. The word dwelt
exactly, nobody dwelt exactly
mean where that word dwells mean no man liveth there, no man groweth old. That means nobody's supposed to be there. When they got there. When they got there to Mexico, when they got to so-called Mexico, it was already there. So that is a lie. Can
I respond to that?
That is a lie. Go ahead.
Can I respond to that? Just 6 months ago, you brothers online, and you had Shawsham, I believe it was, had proof that land of Sareth was in Africa. And I posed a question. I said, well, show me in proof with scriptures or even or history that you can prove that Asareth is in Africa and no man dwelt there. If by your logic, if it's not in America, you have to show based on scripture, because you call the scripture, that no man dwelt in that particular part of Africa. Can you do that? You remember that last conversation we had? Because 3 of you.
Yes, I can prove it. I can prove it. That's good. You know how I can prove it? With the Bible. With the Bible. I can prove it with the Bible.
It said in Isaiah, the Most High said that he was going to call Israel from the outcasts.
Moderators, drop the link in the room.
You feel me? Then the Most High said he was going to call Judah from the 4 corners of the earth. That's 2 distinct people.
What does that have to do with my question?
That's 2 distinct people.
My question was,
the outcast is the people the 10 tribes got exiled to the outside of Israel.
My question was, I'm going to ask the question again. I'm going to ask again. A few months ago, you brothers showed that Asareth was in Africa. It was a little bit west of the I believe of the Dead Sea in Africa, going westward.
Yeah,
Can you prove that particular land, no man dwelt there? And what the brother just said, I don't know why you went to vegetation growing and so on and so forth. That's that land with the scriptures that no man ever dwelt there, and the is there. So I want to hear that.
I don't know, man. What you trying to get on your cell phone?
What happened? Somebody say something?
You gotta use Google Chrome.
Oh, that's Shawsham talking.
Okay.
You brother, you said, can we prove it with scriptures?
I want you to prove that it's in Africa, like you showed us 6 months ago, that it's in Africa, and that no man dwelt in that particular part of Africa before the 2 tribes got there.
Okay, I have a question for you.
No.
I'm gonna prove it. Let me talk, brother.
I got tons of questions with the Hispanics.
Okay, well let me respond to that question. Let me respond this way.
You gonna prove it? You gonna answer my question?
Hold on. I just want to know this. Have you ever been to Mexico? Have you ever been to Mexico, Bakwash? Have you ever been to Mexico?
Wait.
Have you ever been to Mexico?
Hey, Eliezer, hold on.
I just want to know, Bakwash, have you been to Mexico?
All right, wait. He gonna answer. Give me 1 second, please. I want to say something. Listen, the brother Northern Kingdom Prophets just came in the room. Hispanic brother. I'm gonna let him on, and we all gonna dialogue. So please, just letting everybody know, we're gonna let him on.
Let me ask one more question before he comes on. One more question.
Yeah, no, I'll let him on, but you can ask your question. Let me let him on and let him know. Be quiet, and he can have his turn. We just want to do that. Hold on. Northern Kingdom Prophet.
Shalom.
All right, hold on,
brother.
You on? All right, shalom. Listen, let the elder and them finish their questions, and that we're gonna let you on in a minute. So mute your mic, and I'll let you know when you can come in. All right. Please have some decor. I won't kick you off, but if you acting crazy, you're gonna be up out of here. All right, Elder Bakwash, go ahead. Say what you
All right. So I asked a question about Asareth. They're supposed to give me the proof of that the 12 tribes, prior to the 12 tribes going to that part of Africa, no people were in that portion of that land. That's the first question. The second question is a spiritual question as far as Hispanics of Negro and Indian descent. Now, Puerto Ricans come to the United States, Mexicans come to the United States, Colombians come to the United States. I'm speaking on behalf of, or specifically on the ones who are Indian descent. Why is it spiritually that the Most High puts them with us? You don't see, and we associate better with them than Chinese who come in this country as well, Japanese who come in this country as well. Even Africans we get along better with. Even Africans we get along better with Hispanics than Africans. So there's some type of spiritual bondage between so-called Indian descent. You see it in boxing. Every time you put on review of boxing, you see Hispanics and blacks. Every time. So there's got to be some type of spiritual connection between us. So
and that makes us the same people. That makes us the same people.
Well, what about white people? I mean,
yeah, come on, man. That makes us the same people.
Brothers is
I
wild.
just want to answer this.
Give me 30 seconds more.
Hold on. Let Albert real quick, and then y'all can come in. Go ahead, Albert. Say it. Go ahead, get your 30 seconds, and then they'll respond.
If Hispanics of Indian descent, not Negro descent, Indian descent, were heathens, they wouldn't bond with us in the Bronx. They wouldn't hang out with us in the Bronx. They wouldn't hang up. It would be divided from us the same way a Chinese man, a white man, an African would be divided from us. There's a spiritual connection with Hispanics and so-called black.
No, it's not. I live in New York too, bro. I grew up in Bushwick. I grew up in Bushwick, bro. Bushwick.
Disagree with that.
That's a damn lie, bro. That's a lie.
Big time.
Name me one.
That's some of the most racist people I ever met.
Name me one heathen that bonds with us closer.
I have a question for you. Why do you hate being Negro? You hate yourself, brother?
I ask you questions.
What's so bad? What is so bad about being a Negro?
Listen, what I'm asking you again.
What's so bad about that?
Listen to the question.
You got these heathen ancient watchmen talking about Canaanites. You got these heathen right here on tonight. Why don't you go after the ancient watchmen?
You're going into emotion and ask you a question.
No, I'm just asking a question. What's so bad about being a Negro?
Listen to the question.
What's so bad about that?
Listen to the question. Name me any heathen in this country that bonds with so-called Negroes on a higher level or equal level than Hispanics. Name me one.
Listen, I can name. I can say this right here. You want to talk about Hispanics bonding with our people, right? And spiritually connected with our people, right? But that's a lie, brother. Because I grew up in
Name me
Bushwick.
one.
Bushwick.
Name
Most of the
me
Hispanics
one.
I grew up with, they ain't want nothing to do with no black people. That's a
Am
fact.
I talking Spanish? Name me one heathen, a Chinese, Japanese, East Indian that bonds with us, hangs out with us, deals with us even in the curses, that on the same level as a Hispanic of Indian, not Negro descent, of Indian descent. Name one.
You know what?
I'd
never had. Let me finish. Let me finish. No, let me finish. You act like Negroes. All Negroes hang out with Hispanics. That's a lie, bro. In fact, the majority of Negroes don't hang out with no damn Hispanics. So that question don't mean nothing. But let's deal with the scripture. Let's deal with the Bible and see what the Bible said. Let's see if they came over here or not. Let's see if you believe in God, if you believe in this Bible or not.
Listen,
let's do that. Let's do that. I'm not dealing with that. Let's deal with the Bible. Let's deal with what the scripture has to say.
Question.
Hold on. All right, we're gonna deal with that. We're gonna deal with that because I don't want y'all going back and forth too much.
Exactly. Because the bottom line is what the Bible says. It's what the word of God say. None of that stuff he's talking about, that don't matter.
All right, nobody don't go nowhere. Everybody stand around. Of course, don't take your ass nowhere either. Because you ain't coming here and you're going to be saying what you little bit.
All that stuff he talking about don't matter. It's what the Bible say. Prove it in the scriptures. Prove it in the scriptures.
Sam, real quick. He said all the stuff I said don't matter. It don't matter the stuff I said?
No, what the scripture says matter. What the Bible says matter.
I'm asking Sham. All the stuff I said, it don't matter?
I'm not saying that. You got a right to your opinion.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Yes or no? It don't matter.
No, I'm not saying that. I didn't hear everything you said.
No, the brother said it. The brother said everything I said don't matter. I'm asking.
No. God's word has the final say. The Bible.
Jeremiah dealt with you, man.
I'm not saying that. Just hold on a second, please. Don't go nowhere. Hold on one second, Eliezer.
Okay,
let's deal with the scriptures. Let's deal with the scriptures.
Let me just let Northern Kingdom Prophet ask this question real quick. We can answer him, and then we're gonna get back to out of the course because that's gonna be a while going back and forth with him. So, Northern Kingdom Prophet, shalom, brother.
Shalom. So I'm just gonna come right in with the scripture. All right, this is Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33.
I knew you was going there too. I knew it. Go ahead.
Can I speak?
Go ahead.
Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33. Thus saith Yahweh of hosts, the children of Israel and the children of Judah were oppressed together, and all took them captive, held them fast. They refused to let them go. So when and where were the children of Judah and the children of Israel oppressed together, except for here in America right now?
Are you serious, bro? Are you serious with that question, bro? Were they oppressed together? Let me ask the question. Listen, bro. They was oppressed together in the captivity above the Euphrates and Tigris. They was oppressed together during the Babylonian captivity, the Assyrian captivity, and the Persian captivity.
No, that's not scripture.
You know what? Okay, watch this. Let's go to Isaiah.
Hold on. Let him answer it, bro. We gonna he gonna answer with the scriptures, right?
Hey, you know what? Let him talk some more. Let him talk a little more.
Hold on. Let me moderate this thing right, bro. Because we're not gonna be talking over each other. Okay, we can't do that. Because I don't want him to say he just squeezed out there that he can't be biased, but we let his ass on the platform. So I'm gonna just say like this. So
they can't help it, Sham.
When you go to Hosea, I'm trying to moderate it fairly. Yehuda answering his questions that he asked, so he's gonna answer his question with the scripture. So
you gonna answer my question with the scripture?
Don't take your ass nowhere. You gonna run. Don't take your ass nowhere. You came up on here tonight. I'm glad.
I gotta go to work. I work, man. I'm a slave. I gotta work like this.
We gonna do a 30 more minutes for the. Listen, I should be off this shit. Sleep my damn self.
Now you know the funny thing is he said that. Where other place that was oppressed together, right? As if the Assyrians didn't take the Jews into captivity above the Tigris and the Euphrates, and as if the Babylonians didn't do the same thing. Okay, so if they put the Assyrians and the Babylonians into captivity,
bring it out in scripture.
Okay, where were they living at?
Hold on.
Where were they living?
Hold on. Most I bless everybody, man. I got love for everybody on the platform. I just got one question, and one question only. Now, and what when I ask this question, man, it's just for edification purposes, and somebody could tell me.
What's going on here? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
You said you
No. I'm not even against the Northern Kingdom prophet. I'm not against him either. I just got a question, and it's sincere. It's sincere. Somebody asks one question, sincere. Because people get mad when people say Negro, or sometimes people get mad when they say Hispanic, right?
Yeah, it's comical to me. Like it's so bad being Negro.
Wait a minute. Here's the question. Here's the question. Is the Israelites Negro, yes or no?
Some of them are.
Some of right.
Okay. If they not Negro,
what happened
else
to my answer to my question?
I just got on, and I will answer your question. I just got on. I'm not here.
All right.
Ephraim,
hold on. I'm gonna jump off. I'm really gonna jump off. So I'm gonna ask the question, and then you answered it, but I answer the second part. I said, is the Israelites Negro, yes or no? You said some of them are.
Some of them.
Not all of them are. Not all of them are.
Okay, so now, now if they're not Negro, that's one word. Then what else are they?
They're scattered. They're scattered across.
Hold on. I can't hear both y'all at the same time, bro.
Yeah,
I can't hear both y'all at the
scattered
same
across
time.
the whole world.
Oh, that's not the question, brother. No, brother.
He's talking about every nation.
No, brother. No, brother.
Every nation.
All right, I'm gone, Sam. Listen, I'm not.
I'll answer you. I'll answer.
Go ahead.
You know damn well when you was in camp, them flyers said of Negro and Indian descent. Correct? Yes, true or false? True. So before you got online, I asked this question. I brought it up. What's the difference between a so-called Negro and Indian Negro? What's the difference?
Say it again.
What's the difference between a so-called Negro and an Indian Negro?
Okay, the difference is this. Understand what the word Negro means, right? I'm going to answer it. I mean, the best of my ability. I may not answer what you want me to answer, but I'm going to answer the best of my ability. We say Indian Negro. Right. So when you say Indian Negro, so it depends on, we know Negro means what?
We call it so-called black person.
Right. So the difference is you either a Negro of Israelite descent or Hamitic descent. Now that's the question that leads back to it. Negro is black.
So you're not familiar with the term.
Is Bob Marley a Negro?
Negro. You're not familiar with that term.
Bob Marley a Negro?
Yes.
Is Bob Marley a Negro?
Yes, and phenotype. Yes.
No, he's not.
He's a Negro and phenotype.
Yes, Bob Marley is a Negro. Bob Marley is a Negro.
That's a good question.
Okay. Yes, and phenotype.
All right, so then
phenotype, exactly.
If Bob Marley's a Negro, by phenotype, is Esau considering he's Semitic? Is he a Negro?
Hold on. I hear
That's not me.
Mute your mic. I think some music coming through his mic.
So let me ask. Hold on, Bakwash, because I like the question you asked. Let me ask Northern Kingdom prophet. Are you a Negro?
No, sir.
You're not a Negro. Was Jacob a Negro? Was Jacob a Negro?
It doesn't say in the scripture he was.
So what was he? Was he Hispanic?
Hey, Qanath, I had a follow-up question.
Hold on, Huda.
Okay.
Was he Hispanic?
Hispanics didn't exist until the 1400s.
So if he wasn't a Negro, then what was he?
You tell me. It doesn't say in the scripture that he was Negro. Does it say?
Qanath, let me take it back, Qanath.
I'm gonna tell you exactly. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly. Hold on, brother. I'm gonna tell you exactly what he was. Right. So in other words, you telling me you don't know, right?
Bring it out in the scripture.
I'm answering your question.
Yes,
I'm gonna
answer. I can bring it up. I'll bring it up.
I'm gonna answer your. Hold on, Yehuda. I'm gonna answer your question. I asked you, was Jacob a Negro? You said don't say in the scripture. So I'm gonna tell you what he was, but I gotta ask you this first.
Do you know what he was? Was he a Negro? Yes or no? You say you know. So you don't know then, right?
Just deal with the scriptures. This ain't a
So
game
do
show.
you know what he was? Yes or no?
It doesn't say in the scripture that he was a
Do
Negro.
you know what he was? Forget about Negroes. Do you know what he was?
He's answering you.
It doesn't
No,
say
he's
in the
not
scripture.
answering, brother. And of course, don't do that. Do you know? Don't rescue him. Do you know what he was? Yes or no?
He was Shemitic.
And what is Semitic, brother?
Shemitic is a descendant of the Shem, the son of Noah.
And what is Shem?
Huh?
What is Shem?
Does it say in the scripture what he is?
Okay. Listen, let me ask you this.
Exactly.
No, watch
you
this.
added
Watch
to the
this.
scripture.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm not adding anything. My last question.
Oh, yes, it says in the scripture. It says in the scripture. It says it.
It's in the scripture. We will. So let me, before we bring it out, I'm just gonna go there. I'm gonna go here before we bring it out. We know Jacob, Isaac, all of them, right? And we always say this when we go out and teach of Negroid Indian descent, right? We always say that, right? We say that every time. So when we say somebody passed an Egyptian or an Ethiopian, right? And we know Negro, that's black or brown people, right? So do you look
Bring
like
it out in
them
the
people?
scripture. Bring
Do
it out in
you
the
hold on,
scripture,
bro?
man.
Do you look? Hold on, bro. Do you look like any of them people that's on the walls of Egypt or in Ethiopia that passed as show me one Ethiopian look like you. Pull up any them like brown people. Show me like brown people like you. They don't
They
like
do
you.
not look like you. They
They
do
don't
not
look
look
like
like
you.
you.
Show
Boy,
me
stop. Boy,
one
stop.
Ethiopian that look like you.
The main Ethiopian of all.
Google is the biggest web form on the planet Earth.
Have you ever seen a picture of Haile Selassie? He's the king. He looks like a Mexican. Selassie.
Who?
Just
Haile
pull him
Selassie?
up. Yeah,
Haile Selassie ain't even no Israelite. Haile Selassie ain't even no Israelite, bro.
He said,
but it doesn't matter. Haile Selassie was a Negro. Haile Selassie was a Negro. Listen, bro. All Negroes do not have thick lips and big nose. Heathen. All Negroes do not have thick noses. Heathen. All Negroes don't look the same.
Why you don't look like the bros? Why you don't like everybody on the platform? Why you look different from all of us?
Because I'll tell you, all right, will you listen?
Right.
Egypt was a heterogeneous empire. That means there were Nubian looking people. There were
That's a lie.
There were lighter looking.
That's a lie.
It's right on the hieroglyphs. It's right here.
That's a lie. That's not my question. I'm not. Look, forget about going back to that time. I'm asking you. Why you? Hold on, bro. Why you look? And you showing all black people. None of them like you. They all tall, slim with braids. You short, fat, and stocky.
Here, I'm trying to listen with this. Okay, I'll answer your question.
Qanath, can I just get you for 1 second? I just want to ask you one question.
Can I deal with Elder Qanath? Let me deal with Elder Qanath, please. He asked me a question.
But listen though, we was already on here asking questions. You just can't depict who you want to deal with now. Everybody got questions on here. You feel me? I just got one question.
You don't respect your own elder. You don't respect.
Listen, check this out, my G. I run my own program. I run my own program.
Question. Can I deal with Elder?
But you're taking you forever to
answer Elder Qanath's question.
Elder Qanath, taking you forever to answer.
It's on the screen right here. Talk about Ethiopian then, since we spoke about Ethiopian. This is in the Hebrew. Cushite. It says Negro, dark skinned, swarthy, dark complected.
Exactly.
You can't.
Those
And that's in the language.
That's a Hamite.
That's in the language.
Exactly. The Ethiopians and the Egyptians were Hamites. Who ancient watchmen say, we don't do it with Hamites. But the Cushites, the Ethiopians, and the Egyptians are Hamitic people. That's a fact.
Look, this is Elder Qanath. I want to answer your question. Right? Am I still on this platform?
Yeah, you still.
You asked me why I don't look like a Negro. You asked me why I don't look like Negro, right? I'm gonna ask you, I'm gonna answer your question with the question is you. Why is your skin lighter than everybody else on the panel?
Okay, I'll answer that, right? We all, white people got different shades of skin. Black
That's
people
right.
got different shades of skin. Hispanic
That's
people
right.
got different shades of skin. But guess what? Everybody know that I'm a Negro. When they look at you, they know you're not a Negro.
That's right.
Sham and
I'm
I'm
Shemay.
light skin, Sham is
I'm
dark
not a
skin.
Negro.
We all
You don't
different shades
have
of
to be.
brown, but
You
everybody
don't
know I'm a
have to be.
Negro.
You don't have to be a Negro to be an Israelite.
Yes,
Nowhere
you
in the
do.
scripture does it
But
say.
listen, I just want to
Nowhere in
ask one
you
question. I
still
just want
haven't
to jump in
answered.
because
I
everybody
asked
want
2
to. I just
questions.
want
You
to
still
ask my one
haven't
question.
answered them.
Northern Kingdom, do you know who Montezuma is?
Moctezuma, yeah.
I'm ready to get
He was
off
the
though.
last empire of the Aztecs.
Quash, you say
So
you got a
then,
question for me? Hold on, brothers.
Let them
Hold on.
Let
I'll let him answer that. But I want to Quash get on real quick, and I'm letting Yehudi for y'all because I'm out right now. I've been watching a little bit. So
You asked him about Ethiopians, and the brother made a good point. Do all Ethiopians look like us, or do some Ethiopians? Or do some?
I'm gonna answer that. I'm gonna answer that. I'm going to answer it. I'm going to answer it.
I didn't finish the question.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, yeah. When you say do all Ethiopians look like us, right? Do all black people look alike? But you know we all Negroes. You can look at the Ethiopian. All of us not twins. But I'm light skinned, you dark skinned. I'm kind of tall, you taller. I'm smaller, you bigger. But everybody know you're a Negro. You and Shashem look exactly alike, but everybody know you're a Negro.
Listen,
when they look at the brother, the guy to the left, Northern Kingdom.
So what you're saying now?
Be a Negro, be an Israelite.
So what you're saying now?
Ethiopians and Negroes don't look alike, homie.
So,
they do not look
so,
alike. Ethiopians do not look like us. We got a whole community of them out here that think they black. They even got Ethiopian gang members out here. So I can tell you right now, when you look at them, you can tell them big forehead, funny looking, whatever nose they got on their face. They do not look like us. They don't even act like us. They can't even, man. It's a whole different vibration when you see them.
Beautiful. I'm just trying to find out something.
Just give me a little bit, man, because I just come on. I took the night off. Just let me rock this a little bit.
Because I'm gonna bring this up one day in the future. So the brother Northern Kingdom prophets, are you saying he's a heathen because he doesn't look like me, you, or Shawsham? Is that what you said?
Well, I'm saying what Northern Kingdom said in a video not too long ago. He said you're a Canaanite.
So you
That's right. He called you a Canaanite, exactly.
No. I'm gonna answer. Hold on, everybody, be quiet for a second. I'm gonna answer your question. But while you defended him, he made a video calling all of us Canaanites.
Some are Canaanites. It's right here in the book of Susanna that some black people.
No, don't try to change it. Don't try to change it. You guys are saying that all the Negroes are Canaanites. Don't try to come up here and change it now.
You will never find a video of me saying all black people are Canaanites.
Man, get the hell out of here. That's why you was on the Ancient Watchman channel. Don't come up here and play no games, bro. Don't play no games. You are down with Ancient Watchmen, bro. You are down with Ancient Watchmen. Don't come up here playing no damn games.
I bang with them.
And what did they say? What did they say about all Negroes?
Can I hear him?
What did they say?
Huh? What do you say about Hispanics?
Wait, all right, hold on, wait, y'all wait a minute.
With Ancient Watchmen once a week, man.
Wait, hold on. Let Elder Qanath and Quash finish, and then y'all can.
I said the hell with Ancient Watchmen. They're a bunch of liars.
You know what? You know what, man? You know what? I'm listening to some of you brothers, man. The brother that just was speaking. You know some books and some history, but your character is not in tune with scriptures, man. You wild.
Who?
You,
Who,
man.
me?
You wild. You wild, man.
Y'all don't let me speak, man. Y'all don't let me speak. It's like I'm always.
I mean, you can't really depict. I mean, because you gotta stop trying to judge people by what you see. Oh, you not in the scripture because you do this. You don't know how the Most High working with somebody. That's the problem with a lot of y'all. Oh, the Most High ain't dealing with you. How you know the Most High ain't dealing with me? What you talk to the angels of death? What you talk to the angels? You talk to Christ? How you know the Most High ain't dealing with nobody? He ain't talk to you. That's what I'm saying. That's a condescending attitude in Israel you shouldn't have.
No,
you should
wrong, brother.
No, it is. Because I ain't telling nobody that the Most High ain't dealing with him. Because can't nobody live on this earth without the Most High dealing with him. It says in Scripture. It says, listen, it says in Scripture, Bakwash, it says in Scripture, let one man try to live 10 years without the Most High Christ.
All right.
Doesn't it say that in Scripture, Bakwash? It says, let a man try to live 10 years without Christ. Come on, man. Don't even make no sense.
Let Elder
Come on, man. You gotta stop that. Most High ain't dealing with you. He ain't dealing with this. Man, you ain't talked to no angels of death or nobody had counsel with them, man. Stop that, man.
Let Elder Qanath finish, and then y'all can finish up. Go ahead, Qanath. Elder Qanath is out. Not go ahead, Elder Qanath.
Look, right. Look, listen, Bakwash, I'm gonna answer your question, right? Like I said, I just come on here, so I don't know everything that's popping off right now, and I see the guy. No, you probably popped off.
Where did the brother Jeremiah go? He got off. Why just
no, they was never on here. We was watching and commentating in the debate. They was never on here. That's
okay.
We was watching the debate. The debate's on our channel, but
he cowered out. He cowered out at the last minute. Okay.
Okay. Right. At the end of the day. All right. Go ahead.
At the end of the day, I mean, we're not going to decide. The Most High going to decide. I just wanted to have a conversation, man. I'm actually glad y'all came on, but I just wish we had a little more core. You know what I mean? So people listening. So how can we get anything discussed if we were talking to each other, man? So if I answer, that's why I say yes. Hold on, bro.
Hold on. Let him finish. Go ahead, Qanath. Let's hold on.
Listen.
Go ahead, Qanath.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that I can answer a question to the best of my ability. Just don't interrupt it, and I won't interrupt yours. You may not like my answer, I may not like yours, but let's give each other the time to answer it, man. At the end of the day, Most High gonna decide what's what. But let's have a conversation, you know what I mean? And then let's be genuine with one another. Let's not, and pardon my language, it's not bullshit. If you don't know, you don't know. If I don't know, I don't know. You know what I mean? And that's it. We don't all know everything. So if I ask you a question or ask Bakwash a question, ask me one. If I don't know, I don't know. So when I ask you one simple question, Northern Kingdom dude, no disrespect to you, because I don't know your name. You just got Northern Kingdom. So if I ask you a question you don't know, say I don't know it. If I don't know, I don't know it. So I ask you, I say, how did you? Don't go back to 2,000 years ago, man, because I didn't change 2,000 years ago. None of these other brothers. I want to know, how did you change? If you don't know, just say you don't know. But don't go back 2,000 years ago. You can look at Lenny Kravitz. You can look at the basketball player. They still look Negro, right? They still look Negro. So I'm asking you, you don't look Negro. So I'm asking you, when did you? Because when you say 2,000 years ago, back 2,000 years ago, everybody looked Negro. He just showed you cushy, Negro, right? They talk about horse. It's there. But I want to talk about you. How do you look the way you look, and Bakwash look the way he looked? What the hell happened? DNA, whether you don't believe it or not, right? DNA, bone structure, hair. How did you change? Prove to me that you my brother. You my brother. I accept it. I'm just saying, just prove it. That's all. If you can't tell me you changed, then don't say. Oh, exactly. That's all we say. That's all we say. Exactly. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all. Go ahead, Bakwash. You want to answer it for him, or you want to let him answer?
He right here.
I'm answer for him.
He's right here.
See where?
No, he right here. I'm letting him back in. He came out. There you go. He can answer himself. Go ahead, Northern Kingdom Prophets. Answer the question Elder Bakwash proposed to you about how did you change.
Okay, here's the thing. And you have to go back thousands and thousands of years. All right. This is the answer, okay? Why do all Hamitic people look like a Negroid phenotype? Why do all Shemitic people look like me? All the Shemitic people of the world look like me, like the Iraqis, they're Shemitic people. The Japanese are Shemitic people. The Chinese are Shemitic people. The Iranians are Shemitic people. And they all look like my phenotype.
No, they're not.
But, yeah, they are. They are.
Good point. Answer, man.
Okay.
Whether I
So we
agree,
have to
whether
go
I agree
back.
with him or not,
We
man,
have.
answer.
You don't let me
Hold
answer. You don't let me
on,
answer.
no, wait. Please, nobody don't interrupt the brother, because we don't want to say people being biased. Just let them finish, and then I'll let the next person interject. So go ahead, Northern Kingdom, finish the point, and then we'll go on. Because I don't want to. Let's not be rude. I want to be fair.
This is from a
Go
book.
ahead, please.
Look, this is from a book called Our Living Bible. All right.
I have that same book you have in your hand. We have that.
Okay. If you okay, cool, good. You could pull up page 22. On page 22, it says in the second paragraph, in comparison with the Japhites, the son of Ham constituted a heterogeneous group. A heterogeneous group means different types of, they're not just one homogeneous. They're not just, the Hamites weren't just one gene, right? So what I'm saying is, I didn't change, okay? The Negroid actually was mixed in with the Nubians. That's my stance on it.
Okay, I got
And
you. I
that's how
heard you.
you
Now,
get Negroid.
okay, hold on. You answered it. You answered it. Hey, Now, can I respond to that?
Let me just.
I'm good at everybody. I'm good off. Y'all heard what he said. He said he didn't change. So you're the original man then. What?
I didn't say that.
No, he said no. He just said
I didn't say I'm an
didn't change.
original man.
He said that he didn't change.
Didn't.
We changed.
Then why isn't all Negroes? Why is most Negroes Hamites? Why is all the Negroes in Africa Hamites? Most of them.
That's not true.
And then most of the only ones that
Hey,
ain't
look,
Hamites
okay, I'm gonna
is the Negro.
answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question, and I hope everybody listening to this that's out of One West. You see what you created? Because before you know it, no.
Let's just deal with the scriptures. You're dealing with the emotion.
No, don't do that,
You deal with the emotion.
I'm gonna let you rock.
You deal with the emotion.
Let him respond, because he lets you go. Let him respond. Go ahead, Qanath. Let him respond.
I want you to see what you created. He is saying that most of you niggas or Negroites are Hamitic, and that we changed, and he is the original man, and he didn't change. We changed, and that you cannot, and that we cannot prove.
You're lying. I didn't say original man.
Hold on, bro.
I didn't say original man.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm out. Even on my own show, I can't rock when the man cut me off, bro.
Go. I got it.
Don't lie on me, though. Don't lie on me. Don't lie on me.
I'm gonna mute you. Just go ahead, Qanath. Go ahead, Qanath.
He said that we don't know what color Jacob was. We don't know if Jacob was a Negro. Then he went into a book that's not the Bible. He called it the living something. It's not the Bible, right? And said that he's Shemitic, all these other people Shemitic, whatever, and that we look like Hamitic people. Why most Negroes are Hamitic, right? And we the one change. That basically he's saying that he and people that look like him is the original ones. That we the one changed, and most of us are Hamitic. So Bakwash, that's exactly what he said. Yep. That he's
Can
the
I
original
respond?
man, and you could be Hamitic.
Can I respond
You
to that?
could be Hamitic, and he's the original man, but you could be Hamitic. He set out his own man.
We won't let you respond, out of Bakwash.
He did not say that, Qanath. You asked him when did he change. He said he never changed. He didn't say he was the original man. And he gave an example with heathens who look like Hispanics, but are Shemitic. So he never said that. Then, as far as
I'm gonna prove it to you. Watch, he say he don't know. Was Adam black? Or was he Hispanic? Watch, I'm gonna prove it to you. Was Adam black? Watch this. Was Adam a Negro or a black man? Watch this. Northern Kingdom.
Okay.
Qanath, he on mute because it wasn't his turn. Hold on, let me unmute him.
Furthermore, I don't know what he believes. If you go and get
hold on, because I think there's another Hispanic coming in the room. I don't know who this is.
Right, because I don't know what this brother believes.
So this is another brother.
If he does believe that, then he's confused. But
mute yourself, Anthony, until you get addressed, because we don't want everybody over talking. Thank you.
So here's a
question. Here's a question I have for you, because you came in later after I asked 3 questions. These brothers didn't get back to me the question. One particular question was,
so-called Hispanics of Indian descent, which clearly this brother is, how is it, name me one nationality outside of so-called Hispanics that bond with us, that still can connect with us, that do things with us, that fight like us, other than your basic heathen, like a so-called white man, Chinese, East Indian, African. Name me any nationality that is in the hood that bonds with us on a closer level than so-called Hispanics of Indian descent.
Let me say this real quick, Bakash. All right, what you said, right? I'm gonna tell you why I have to disagree with what you were saying from my standpoint, because everybody don't grow up around Hispanics. Like I said, I'm from Baltimore. I never saw Hispanics until I came to New York. I saw a few Mexicans here and there, but I did not grow up with Hispanic people. I never hung with Hispanic people.
I did. I grew up in Bushwick.
Right, I'm just saying for me, because the way he's stating it, right, what I'm trying to get you to understand is you can't make this like a New York thing because you from New York. That's in New York atmosphere. It's always not the same in New York where other people at. Where I'm from, those people was not in Baltimore. They was not in Baltimore like that. So when you saying that, like asking people to constantly answer that, how do they bond? I never bond with no Hispanics, Mexicans, or nobody, because in Baltimore, they was never in our blocks. They never lived with us. Hold on, let me finish. I grew up fighting niggas. That's who my own people who look like me. I hung with a few white boys here and there from other parts, but I never hung with Hispanics or Mexicans. They never hung with us. They never went to school with us. We never been around them people. All we knew about them was when we was vibing with them, they lived in a certain part of the city, and they was MS-13, and they came later in large margins and groups. Them people never hung with us. I'm just being honest. Now, from you being from New York, that's from where you from. But you cannot judge that off of everybody in America who lives in certain places, because everybody did not grow up around them people. That's all I'm saying, Elder. And
let me ask you a question on that, then. Let me ask you a question on what you just said. You got TV, you see riots, you see breakdance, you see rappers. Can you name any group of nationality outside of so-called Hispanics that bond with us from what you see on TV, the news,
the
jail,
Asians?
Let me finish. Jail, athletics, boxing. Can you name any nationality outside of so-called Hispanics of Indian descent that bond with us?
Let me answer that. Let me answer that.
What about football? What about football and basketball and track? What about those sports?
Man, I mean, y'all gonna let me get my word in?
Everybody gonna speak, but we gotta go one at a time. We gonna let everybody speak.
It don't have to be. It don't have to be. It don't have to be New York. It could be Chicago, California, Philly. Can you name any? Can you answer that?
I'm gonna just say this, and then I'm gonna pass it to Eleazar, because he lives in a place where they at. I'm speaking from the region where I'm from, so I can't really tell you because I don't know all cultures from different cities.
Sharon, I said on TV.
Listen, right, you're right. Hispanics do hang with blacks, but guess what? All of them don't be Hispanic. Some of them people are Arabs, like DJ Khaled, French Montana. They not Negroes, and they not Hispanic. They're Arabs. They're from Pakistan. They're Arabians, and
those are exceptions.
You can't say exceptions because you saying who cling with black people. They cling with black people too. So what I'm telling you is the reason why I'm telling you that, because I didn't grow up in that culture. I can't say it's true.
No, I understand that part. But you have eyes. You see
for a few weeks. Yes, I never followed New York culture heavy like that because I'm from Baltimore. I dealt with the shit that we dealt with down here.
All right.
I never dealt with New York culture like that until I start hanging with Israelites. I'm being honest. That's the truth.
Okay. Let me say so. Okay, he asked me the question. I'm let y'all in. He said about how they do this, that. To me, in all respect, what you doing is saying, well, who don't they dick the same size our dick? Basically, because I'm like, no, because I had to bring some humor in it. Because I mean, just when I was coming up, it was all black doing everything where I come at. And then the only people that really started vibing on a national level with hip hop and all that was white people, bro. Soul Train. Hold on. So listen. Soul Train,
Come on, bro.
Soul Train, Solid Gold, right? I'm not saying Hispanics didn't vibe, but it wasn't all Hispanics, more so Puerto Ricans. Let's be real. Now, I will say that the Puerto Ricans in New York, they vibe more than any Hispanics in South America, period. Case closed. That's a fact. Now, all the rest of them, no, they didn't, brother, because in 1983, the Hispanic population throughout the whole United States of America, Google it, was only 5 million, and we was 30 million. So they was not in every state like that. It was only 5 million of them.
That's right.
In 1982, bro.
You're not answering my question. Regardless of those numbers you gave, do heathens, whether it's a small number you gave or a large number, do heathens bond with so-called Negroes like Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Cubans, Mexicans? Do they bond less on the same level as so-called Hispanics, no matter what state you're talking about?
Okay, I think the heathen Puerto Rican.
I said no heathens,
because
no heathens. I said Indian descent, no heathens, Indian descent.
Okay.
You talk about Native American Indians? You talk about Native?
I ain't go there yet.
We had this conversation.
Can I just get my turn? Can I say what I just have to say real quick?
There's more than one black man, more than one white man, there's more than one Indian.
You're not answering.
I don't like. I don't follow when you say the word Indian, brother. It's more than one. You got people in India calling themselves Indian.
These two brothers on the panel. These two brothers, we would consider them possibly of Indian descent. You see them in the Bronx, Coney Island, different parts of the state. You see more white people, Chinese people, East Indian people hanging out with us.
Okay, let me say this, Bakwash. Let me say this to you real quick. Anthony and Northern Kingdom Prophet. Hold on, guys. Y'all got to get a little bit. Anthony and Northern Kingdom Prophet. Let me get off real quick. Check this out. Both of y'all, I'm asking both of y'all a question, right? If I get my thought together. Okay, I asked Anthony this. I asked Anthony this question. When you look at Anthony, and you look at Northern Kingdom Prophet, and when you look at Joe Issachar, Julio Cesar Chavez, Mark Anthony, you go on and on and on, right? Now watch this. Anthony, and I gotta ask you all the King Prophets. I'm gonna ask y'all this, y'all can answer real quick, right? Anthony, what tribe do you represent out of Israel?
In all honesty, I don't know. I've been taught that
okay, that's it. Okay, that's it. Northern Kingdom Prophet, what tribe do you represent out of Israel?
He's muted.
I'm sorry. What tribe do you represent out of Israel?
The tribe of
Issachar. Okay. Is there any black Issachar? Hold on. Is there any Negro Issachars?
I'm sure there probably is.
Huh?
Sure they are.
No. Don't answer that for him.
There probably is, yeah.
He said probably, and you said sure they
I already
are.
answered it.
You said probably. What you mean probably?
Most likely, in all probability. Do you know what probability means? In all probabilities, yes.
Right. So if there's one Issachar that looked like Shasham, why don't he look like you? What happened? Why all Issachar like you then?
Because the slaves were brought to that.
Brother, I'm not asking you.
It's simple, Alder. It's simple.
You said
it's simple.
I'm get some water.
How about you ask me?
Go ahead, go to King of Prophet and finish the. Go ahead, Qanath.
Why don't Issachar look like Shasham, and why Issachar look like you?
It's mixing, man.
Oh, all right. No, the prophets fell off. All right. Hold on, wait. I gotta let what's the name go, and then I'm gonna let everybody else go. Elliot, go ahead real quick and say what you got to say.
I just wanted to comment on this. Bakwash, you were saying that in television because Shasham, you were saying that because Shasham, he didn't have that type of experience around.
Everybody,
you were saying that. Y'all was saying that because Sham didn't have that much experience around Mexicans growing up. He seen them on TV. Well, we know TV is a programming. They gonna put on TV who they want to. But out here in LA, like the Asians and the blacks is tight. When you go to prison, it's the Asians and the blacks. You understand me? It's the Asians and the blacks. The Asians break dancers. The Asian break dancing. You go to anything Asian, the Asian act like a nigga. You feel me? It's different everywhere you go. You feel what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question on that? Can I ask you a question? When you in the streets of LA, are the Asians more tighter with the so-called Negroes than the actual Mexicans in the hood?
You say it again?
When you in the hood of LA, even though they have beef, but on any kind of level, are the Asians, Chinese, or Koreans, are they tighter with so-called Negroes than Mexicans?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on. Now, that's just pride. That's just pride. That's just. Let me bring out the scripture.
Now, see, now watch this. Now, hold on. Let me finish. Now, see, but watch. Now, wait a minute. Shasham. Now, you see this? You see this? Now, our brother tried to tell me about a place where I live, where I grow up, and the people I deal with. You feel what I'm saying? I can go. Listen, Shasham, you be seeing my Instagram. I can go on my gram. I can go on my Facebook. I got Edomite Asian friends, and they all the same.
Okay, but
listen to me. My Asian friend just tried to help bail me out of jail, Bakwash. I just got caught with a ghost gun. My Asian nigga just tried to help bail me out of jail. Ain't no Mexicans come.
Okay,
my Asian nigga came. It depends on the demographics. It depends on the demographics of where you at.
Listen, brother.
I just want to say this. I'm gonna touch on this and I'm gonna be quiet. When it comes to that, you were saying stuff about the boxing and the sport. The Asian people, when it comes to that boxing, it's a different category. Because when you go over there to Japan and you get into that K1, they will kick your ass. They will kick your ass in that K1. It's different. Now, how many brothers?
Come on,
hey,
man.
Sure.
I'm done.
Okay, hold on. All right. Let the brother Yisrael go. Hold on, Northern Kingdom Prophets, because y'all already spoke, and I'm trying to be fair, let everybody get a chance to talk. Go ahead, brother. Speak real quick.
All right. My question is.
Go ahead.
My question is for Northern Kingdom. You claim Shem looks like you, but Tobit 4:12 says Noah married a woman of his own kindred, and if he married a woman of his own kindred, and Ham was his brother, what did Shem look like if Ham was his brother?
All right, Northern Kingdom, can you respond to that? Everybody else, please be quiet and don't interrupt. Let them two dialogue, and then we can come in.
Hold on. You're asking me what Shem, Ham, and Japheth look like?
Hold on. He ask him the question again, and so Northern Kingdom Prophets can hear you, and then he can answer. He can respond to your question.
Tobit 4:12 says Noah married a woman of his own kindred. Ham, Shem, and Japheth have the same mother. So how can Shem look like you if Ham is his brother from the same mother? All the way down.
How do you know what Ham, Japheth, and Shem look like?
Once we go to Revelations 1:14 and 15, it gives a description of the Messiah. The Messiah is from the tribe of Judah. Do you look like the Messiah? Do you match that description? And
Let's go there. Revelations 1 and 14.
I'm Mexican, bro. So
hold on, let me answer that question. When it says,
let's deal with it.
Can I answer that?
Let them go, and I'll bring everybody else on. Please stop interrupting the two speakers, because that's not fair. When everybody else speaking, I let y'all two go. Go ahead, y'all two go.
So you say in Revelations chapter 1, verse 14, you're getting a description of the Messiah.
Skin of burnt brass as it burnt in the furnace.
Okay, do you know that word burn is pyro in the Greek, and it means glowing?
Okay, so burn past tense. So
it says as if it. Listen, it says as if it burned in the furnace, which means glowing.
If nobody knows what Ham look like, why all
The
niggas
word
gotta be
is
Canaanites then
glowing.
if nobody knows what Ham
Yes,
looks
that
like?
right.
Hold on.
As
Wait,
Hey, can I be deal with this?
wait, hold on. The oracles. You was next on the list to talk, so let them two finish, and when they done, I'll let you finish because we don't want to be rude, and I'm trying to give everybody opportunity.
So can I
when they
finish?
done, go next. So go ahead, y'all.
Revelation 1:14, it says, "In his head and his hairs were white like wool." When that word white, it means brilliant.
Right.
If you go into the Greek, it means brilliant. And the word is lekos, which means brilliant in the Greek. And when you go into the burned in the furnace is pyro, which means glowing. So he shined like the sun is the correct description of the Messiah in Revelation chapter 1.
So his hair was brilliant.
I got this.
So he had smart
Wait a
hair.
minute. Hold on.
Mute him, Sam. Mute him.
Hold on. I got this.
Hold up. Stop. Please let them dialogue, please. Let's not interrupt. I'm trying to be fair because then people keep talking about we being biased, and I don't want that. Let them finish. Go ahead.
So what color is the prerequisite to what you're talking about? It says skin of brass. Brass. What brass is the prerequisite. So
brass is yellow.
Brass is yellow.
Yes. Just pull up an image on Google.
Okay, so that means since the Messiah is from the tribe of Judah and you're claiming he's yellow, what yellow people are scattered
I
to the
didn't
four
say
corners
I'm claiming he's yellow. I'm saying in the description of Revelation chapter 1, he shined like the sun.
So what group of people look like the Messiah? What group of people are the tribe of Judah?
The Negroes.
It's not the Negroes. So that means he looks like the Negroes, right? If he's from the tribe of Judah.
Yeah.
Okay. So right, black. So if the Messiah is from the tribe of Judah and he's black, and we go to Tobit 4:12, and it says that Noah married a woman of his own kindred, Noah, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, all the way down to Jacob. What does Shem look like if all of them were of the same kindred?
If you want to go by the description of the Messiah, then we'd have to go by his genealogy, where we would find that he was mixed of there's a lot of mixing going on in his genealogy. Moab was one of them.
We're dealing with Shem. Shem came
We're
before
dealing with Shem now. There is
Israel.
no description of Shem. In the scriptures, there is no description of Shem in the scriptures.
When we go, Tobit 4:12 says they are all of the same kindred.
It has no description of his phenotype or his color. You're adding to the scriptures.
If Negroes are from the tribe of Judah and Negroes are black with woolly hair,
that's
phenotype,
because they mixed with Ham.
Because Negro. Oh, so what did Negroes look like before they mixed with Ham?
What did Negroes look? They look like us. They look Shemitic.
If they wasn't Greek and they wasn't Roman, they was the other people.
What did this heathen just say?
You see how stupid
not Roman. He didn't hide it.
Sean Sam. Somebody sent him a parachute.
Oh my God!
So
this is.
No, we're dealing with scripture. We're dealing with scripture. Scripture trumps picture. You showing pictures. We're dealing with scripture. Now let's go back.
In the ancient Ethiopia is the Sudan. It is the Sudan. It is not the Ethiopia of today. You do not look like the Sudanese people, honey. I am sorry.
So Shem was a Mexican who turned into a Negro by the time.
Now you're being simple. Now you're being simple. Nowhere in Genesis does it give description of people. You're being simple.
Nowhere in Genesis.
Nowhere in Genesis does it give a pheno description of anybody.
It doesn't need to. It gives it in Revelation.
Oh yeah, it does. Where at?
Revelation.
That's not the book of Yahweh.
Do you match the description of the Messiah? Yes or no?
I gave you what the Revelation chapter 1 was talking about.
But you also gave me your answer and said the Negroes are from the Negroes of the tribe of Judah. Are you a Negro?
Yeah, that's correct because they mix with Ham.
All right, so we got the answer. I don't think it's gonna go no further than that. All right.
But hey, real quick, Shawn, real quick. Who did Joseph mix with? Joseph. Who did he mix with? Who did Joseph marry?
Egyptian.
Was it not a Hamite woman? A Hamitic woman?
Right.
Like I just said, the nation of like I said in this book right here, Living Bible, it says in comparison with Japheth, the sons of Ham constituted a heterogeneous group.
Okay. All right. So the Oracle, you can go now, please, because it's your turn. I'm gonna let you speak. And then I think it's Yahweh only next. So go ahead, the Oracle. It's your turn.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, let me unmute her. The Oracle. The Oracle, you can go now if you want to speak.
That's called being confounded, brother. That's what that's called. That's what it feels like.
She might have stepped away.
Are you talking to me? You talking to me?
No, I was talking to the sister that was.
Hey, Northern Kingdom, you need to get your stuff together, bro. You slacking on your comprehension, brother.
Prove it.
You way slacking.
Prove it. Bring out the scripture.
I didn't have
Bring out the scripture.
I can tell by your dialect and what you're saying and what you reading. You don't understand nothing that you reading. You just said brass was yellow. You just said brass was yellow. That's the most dumbest thing I heard.
Brother Anthony didn't say anything.
Pull up an image on Google. Put brass. I put the image.
Anthony, it's your turn.
I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you.
So you can speak now, Anthony.
I'll do it for you.
And then Yahweh only can go. So go ahead.
Man, I'm not here to.
Something going on with your mic. We can't hear you. Your mic ain't muted, but you're not having no sound coming out, brother. Try again. Something going on with his mic.
Right. I want to hear what he had to say. I didn't hear him really say anything.
He's trying to speak, but something going on with his mic. He was just speaking. Then the sound went out. You there, Anthony? He might have froze out. All right.
He might have come out and come back in. I had to do it like 3 times. Might have to come back out. Yeah.
And Shawn, until he comes, right? I want to say something real quick. Now he went to this book, right? But according to Tacitus, Herodotus, and Josephus, all eyewitnesses, they said that the Ethiopians, the Egyptians, and the Hebrews all was a Negro-looking people. So it don't matter what book you try to pull out because you can found it. You can find it right there.
You don't show it.
And I have the same book. I got the same book you have. So you're not talking. You're not saying nothing.
All you gotta do is read page 22. See it? If you got the same book, it's right there. You reference,
bro, like I said, Herodotus, Tacitus, and Josephus, all eyewitnesses. They said it was all Negro-looking people.
Right. So
show it. Show it.
Go read the writers of Herodotus and Tacitus and Josephus.
You said Israel mixed with Ham and turned into Negroes. So you're admitting that all of Israel is black with woolly hair today?
No, I'm not.
No? So if they mix with Ham, which tribes mix with Ham? Which tribes?
The Southern Kingdom.
The Southern Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
So all of Jacob's sons, all of Jacob's wives were women of his own kindred. So yeah, so all of Jacob's sons look nothing like Negroes.
You're fumbling around, brother, and reaching around like you got a blindfold on, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're
because
just reaching for something. You know what I'm saying? Let's deal with the scriptures. Let's deal with the scriptures.
That's
show
what
some
we're doing.
books. All right.
Ham was black with woolly hair, right?
Where does it say that? Where does it say that? Where does it say that? Nowhere. Show it to me.
But you said they mixed with Ham. So if they
prove your
mixed
cause. You said Ham was a Negro and black. Prove it.
You said Israel mixed with Ham and the Southern Kingdom mixed with Ham and turned black.
Hey,
is that not what you said?
You know how long it was before Ham and
moderators,
Israel
drop the link in the
we're
round
talking
for me,
about
please.
Thousands of years between.
Drop the link in the round, moderators.
Was Ham black? Was Ham black?
I don't know. There's no description of him in the scriptures.
I mean, let me say something real quick. He's wrong there because there's plenty of ancient pictures showing.
Bring it out.
Drop the link in the round. I'm not going to come on, moderators.
There's plenty of ancient pictures showing Jacob and Noah, Moses.
I got plenty of pictures showing the Israelites right here in the
Thank you.
book that you guys say you
Let me
have.
finish what I'm saying. Then you said that Israel mixed with the Hamitic people,
and then turn
that
black.
would have to be on a really large scale for them to be what you're saying. I'm assuming you're saying they look like Palestinians, because that's what a lot of the gainsayers say. I'm not saying you're a gainsayer, but that would have to be at a large number.
You know this shit is stupid. What he's saying.
I think they would have to be a large capacity to do that. And have a whole Southern kingdom looking like how he looks.
He admits that Ham is black, but you say let's deal with the scripture. But Tobit 4:12 says that Noah married a woman who's of his own kindred.
That doesn't say anything about his phenotype, all right?
That means, but it says he married a woman of his own kindred. So what color was Ham? Let's hear you say it. I'm listening. What color was Ham? What did he look like?
Show it to me in the scripture what color he is. You're being simple.
You said it's Southern Kingdom mixed with Ham and turned black. But now,
Yehuda wanted to answer. Yehuda going to answer Northern Kingdom prophet. He can do that when he comes back. Hold on, wait. There you go. Yehuda, you ready?
Yeah, ready.
Okay, hold on. Let me let Northern Kingdom prophet go on because he was asking about the description about him showing it. So he's going to show him out of the book real quick. So go ahead.
Now he says no.
Go ahead.
He says no proof. That's what he said. Right? He says no proof that the Jew was black and they look Negro. Right? That's what he said. But first, I want to go here real quick. Then I'm gonna let the brothers speak. Whoever speak.
Okay.
Now, when you dealing with the angles of Sennacherib, we know he was the king of Assyria, right? Now let's look and see what he said the Jews look like. And you can't get around this. These are his real writings, okay? That were on earth many years ago.
You want to show yourself or show the books or whatever so people can see that you're not making it up?
What I would have to do, I would have to scan it and send it to you. Or take a picture and send it to you.
Exactly.
But that might take a little bit.
Take a picture.
That might take a little bit.
Take a picture.
Let's go and read it out.
Take a picture and come back to us.
Okay, let me do that. I'll come right back in.
No. Just read it, Yehuda. I ain't gotta do all that, man.
Yeah. I gotta crash too.
Yeah, let's go ahead and read it.
All right, and then I'm gonna go to Josephus. Let's see what Josephus said that the Jews look like. This is Sennacherib, right? He says right here. He says, to the lower sea of the rising sun, he says, all humankind, all the nations that he conquered, including the Assyrians, he called them the black-headed people. The black-headed race. Black-headed. Brother, black-headed. Brother, go Google black-headed. Black-headed means Negro people. That's what it means. He called it the Negro race.
No, it doesn't mean Negro. There's lots of brothers out there that are very dark, even Mexicans that are very dark and would be considered black skin.
But you ain't black. You don't have black skin.
Like I said.
The reason why they got dark skin is because when the Spaniards, but when Hernan Cortez brought them over here, he killed off all the Aztecs, and he brought all the African slaves over here in the Vera Cruz in Oaxaca, Mexico, to work.
Shawsham, do me a favor, Shawsham. Shawsham, Google real quick. Google black-headed race, Shawsham, and show the people what it says and what it means. And then show the images, Shawsham. So he called it a black.
They call me black.
Y'all hear me?
You know why? I'm on. Check this out. I'm on the SPLC. And they got me down.
Shawsham, Google that for me, bro.
All right.
They got me down as a black nationalist.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. He said one more time.
Southern poverty.
To the lower sea of the, let me finish, brother.
As a black nationalist.
Let me finish. He said to the rising sun, the black humankind, the black-headed race. Now let's see all the nations that he conquered and called the black-headed people. Let's see. Look what he says here. He said Tubal. This guy was the king of Sidon. The Arvadites, the Gubalites, the Astrodites, the Ammonites, the Moabites. Even he called the Edomites and he called the Assyrians the black-headed race.
And when you look that up,
He
you
called
will see
Edomites.
there was a
He called
he called the
Edomites.
the black-headed people. And he called the Assyrians the black-headed peoples. And when you look up that word, you will clearly see that it's talking about a Negro-looking people. And I'm gonna say this too. I'm in contact with let me finish. I'm in contact with an Iranian historian. He know that region. He know the whole history of that region. He will tell you that all those people over there that you see today, that you mentioned earlier, you mentioned Iraq. He said they are not the original inhabitants. He said, even himself, he said, we are not the original people of this land. He said, all the original people of this land, they were Negro-looking people, including the Israelites. He said, including the Israelites, they were all Negro-looking people. Now let me read Josephus. Let me read Josephus, and then I'm out. And then I'll let you say what you want to say. Look what Josephus said right here. And when you look at the Kokians, let me finish.
Hold on.
You told me. You said prove it. You said prove it.
Hold on. You said some.
You said prove it. Shawshan, mute his mic, Shawshan. Let me finish Josephus. He said prove it.
How you gonna mute? He's doing the same thing that they was doing with that other brother, man.
Did not he ask me to prove it? He asked me to prove it.
Hold on. Let him finish. Let Yehuda finish, and then
exactly. He asked me to prove it. What you talking about?
Because you wild. He gonna mute his mic.
Hey, bro, it was my turn.
Let's let him finish. Go ahead, Yehuda.
Well, so now you guys upset because I brought up the writing of Sennacherib. These are his real writers. He said the law of black people.
Edomites. You said some Negroes are Edomites. Is what you just said.
Listen, bro. According to the writings of Sennacherib, he was a king of Assyria. In your Bible, he said of all the nations he conquered, including the Israelites, they was all black. Now let me read what Josephus says here.
You also said Edomites were in there. So you're saying some Negroes are Edomites now.
I have a question for you. Did a white man ever go into captivity to Babylon? Yes or no?
Hey, let me answer that with the scripture, okay? This is Romans chapter 8, verse 5.
No, I asked you, did a white man ever go into captivity to Babylon? Yes or no?
Let the scripture come out. Let the scripture come out. Romans 8 and 5. For they that are after the flesh do mind the things of the flesh, but they that are after the Spirit, the things of the Spirit. For to be carnally minded is death, but to be spiritually minded is life and peace. Because the carnal minded is enmity against God, for it is not subject to the law of God, neither indeed can be. You're just carnally minded. You can only
listen. I'm not surprised you brought that scripture out. I'm not surprised, bro. You guys always bring that scripture out.
That scripture you reading is for a reprobate mind. That's talking about a reprobate mind, a person that's not going to change the way they think.
And I'm not even surprised he brought that out. They always go to that scripture. Always.
How does that make Mexicans Israelites? How does that make you an Israelite?
Hey, Shawshan, let me finish, Shawshan, please. Let me bring out Josephus.
Let Yehuda finish.
We're
gonna let Prince Charlene. We're gonna let Mighty Hebrew go after that.
Now it was my turn.
Okay, we'll let the Yahweh only go, and then go ahead. Yehuda.
Yeah, after this, I'm done. I'll let everybody say whatever they want to say.
Hold on, Yahweh. Let him finish, brother. I said after Yehuda, please. Go ahead, Yehuda. Finish.
Okay, now you go read the writings of Herodotus. Herodotus said the Kokians, listen closely, brothers and sisters. He said that the Kokians, the Ethiopians, and the Egyptians, Herodotus said they all looked alike. Now look what Josephus says here. He says concerning the Kokians, right? The only people who were circumcised in their genitals were the Kokians, the Egyptians and the Ethiopians, but the Phoenicians and those Syrians that are in Palestine confess they learned it from the Egyptians. But let's skip that and see what he says here. But there are no inhabitants of Palestine that are circumcised except in the Jews, and therefore it must be his knowledge of them that enabled him to speak much concerning them. Terrellus, now this guy Terrellus, he also was an eyewitness, and so the Jews look like. He says here, Terrellus also a still more ancient writer, even before Herodotus, a poet, and makes mention of our nation. Josephus said this guy is talking about our nation. Look what Josephus says here. The assistance of King Xerxes, who was king of Persia, as we all know, in his expedition against Greece for his enumeration of all these nations. He has last and since our nation. So Josephus said that this guy is talking about our nation. Look what Josephus says, right? He says at the last,
there passed over a people, wonderful to be beheld, for they spoke the Phoenician tongue, which is Hebrew, with their mouths. They dwelt in the Solomon Mountains. When you look at the Solomon Mountains, that's going towards India. He says right here, near a broad lake, he said their heads were sooty. When you look at the word sooty, sooty means black. Now watch this. And they had round razors on them. He says, and their heads and their faces were like nasty horse heads. Now your brother Yehuda, I have a BFA in art. Now the brother Qanath, what's the brother name? You live in New York City. You know about Pratt Institute and the School of Visual Arts. I have a BFA in art. When he says the horse heads, it's talking about the color of a horse, a reddish brown complexion, a ruddy complexion. Okay, showing you that the Jew was black. Even Charles said it, Herodotus said it, Josephus said it, and Tacitus said it, and they were all eyewitnesses. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. All right. So Yehuda proved this point. All right, Yahweh only. Go ahead, brother. Speak your piece.
Then we go into bed. After everybody go around.
Yeah, so I already told you, y'all, like the house of Joseph came to these lands over here, Deuteronomy chapter 33. You're talking about Hispanics, the Hispanics, saying that you guys in it. So what you guys saying is that the Spanish that came over here and the so-called Hispanic are white, right? That's what y'all saying, right?
That's what who's saying?
Like your mentality, like the Spanish that came and conquered Mexico and all these lands, those are white, because they were not, all of them were not white. So the so-called Hispanics are actually from the house of David, bro. Chicanos, bro. The house of David, bro.
No, Spain. These guys coming from.
The last name.
Yahweh, let me ask you a question then, right?
Let me read the scripture.
Right. Okay, all right. Let him go. I'm gonna let you go then. Go ahead, read your scripture. I don't want to interrupt you. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm on. So like I was saying, bro, like in Spain, you have to study before 1492 the history of it. When they arrived, the first of them, they came from Jerusalem. You know what I'm saying? They came from Jerusalem, and then went during that time of during Solomon and stuff like that, and more to like the so-called Second Temple during those times, and went. And then later on, some other people came from North Africa too, some other, and then went over there. And then during 1492, the Vatican conquered Spain, the Christians, because there was Muslims and there were Christian there, and they were converting with like different there was I always had a remnant right there in Spain. That's what I was said throughout the scriptures. They're always gonna have a remnant, and then moved them, So they kicked them out, and some of them went to West Africa over there, and the ones that stayed with Columbus, they came and they went Mexico. They came with Mexico, and they had children with the house of Joseph, the so-called Chicanos, and they were being persecuted by the Vatican. The Mexican is how I had the Spanish Inquisition. They also had a Mexican Inquisition, and in Mexico. So a lot of the people right there, the descendants, they were running away, but they were hiding their identity because they were being persecuted by because they're trying to keep Yahweh only, you know what I'm saying, or the ways of the original teaching. No Christianity, nothing like that. No, nothing like that. And the Vatican, you know what I'm saying, that's another topic, but they're descendants, and now we're over here. We cannot go anywhere. We're gonna go across the ocean. We already ran all the way over here, so now we're stuck over here. So what we're gonna do now? We're gonna take the land back, bro. That's what we're gonna do, bro. That's what it's all about, bro. This all
can I ask you a question then, real quick?
What?
Do you subscribe to the 12 tribes chart? And if you
I don't subscribe to no chart. You know what I'm saying? I don't. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Then I can't ask you the question that I wanted to ask you then. But okay, thank you, bro. I appreciate you coming on. Mighty Hebrew, please come back on, brother. Because I know you wanted to say something. Because I wanted to ask you about I've been trying to get somebody to prove to me that the 12 tribes of Israel came down the Euphrates River, which I know that didn't happen. And Al-Bakar told me over 6-7 months ago he was going to locate the ship that he never found. They're waiting on you, Al-Bakar, to locate the ship for me. And she told me he was going to find. Hold on, let me let the sister on real quick, the oracle, because she wanted to say something. Go ahead, sister. You can say something real quick. The Oracle. I don't know who this. Oh, that's brother Anthony, I believe. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm still trying to find them ships out before.
I'll get them for you.
Mighty Hebrew, come back on. I know you wanted to say something. I'm gonna let you
Let me give you Genesis. Let me give you Genesis chapter 30, verse 32. This is the only color scripture in the book of Genesis that talks about color. Genesis 30 and 32. I will pass through all thy flock today, removing from thence all the speckled and spotted cattle, and all the brown cattle among the sheep, and the spotted and speckled among the goats, for of such shall be my hire. Now that's Jacob talking about the ones he wanted. He wanted the speckled and the spotted sheep and the speckled and spotted goats. He didn't want one that was all colored. He wanted
It's talking
ones that
about
had
Israel,
mixed
bro.
color.
It's talking about the house of Israel and
bird.
Judah. It's talking about the house of Israel and Judah. You tripping?
Exactly.
All right,
Exactly.
but what that got to do with anything though? Northern Kingdom Prophet.
He mad because he got
This is my question, right? It's like you trying to tell me from the beginning of time. You telling me that people didn't have no melanin when melanin protect you from the elements of the earth.
He gonna sit
That
up
don't
here.
make sense, bro.
Right. He say they mix with ham, but you said it gives no color description in the Bible. But you said ham was black, and Israel mixed with ham, it turned black. So how you gonna say it gives a description? But your words are that ham was black. So if you're saying ham was black, Tobit 4:12 says that Ham, Shem, and Japheth are from the same mother and father. So what you talking about? What you talking about?
I think he froze up.
Yeah, it's frozen.
Yeah, he froze.
So you need to show us, when did black people turn into Mexicans? When did that happen? When did it happen? Go in the Bible and show
Bro, I'll
us.
explain to you.
Because
Hey,
they
I
were
got
black
two
at first.
scriptures. I got two scriptures real quick.
All right, go ahead then, Yahweh Oni. Bring it.
Yahweh stop is a fruitful son, fruitful children by those springs, whose lands, whose branches go over the wall. Genesis 49:22.
Go ahead.
And right here they call these lands the land of eternal springs, the continent, and the mix. And then Yahweh said, as a host of heaven cannot be numbered, neither the sea of the sand of the sea measure. So I multiply the seed of the Wa, my servant, and La Wa that served me. So what it's telling you, like I told you, the house of David had children with the house of Joseph, and now we call so-called Chicanos, or over here. And the Levites, they a lot of them were in the slave trade. A lot of them went to Brazil, to the Caribbean, and some to the United States. And a lot of so-called blacks, they're already here, and we're already one. So we're from the house of Joseph too, because if you really study the history, there was from the time Shem came to these lands. The descendants of Joseph during the time of Egypt, during that time, they came to these lands. During the time of David, they came to these lands. And then from Spain, they came to these lands, and the house of Joseph was already here. So a lot of people came. Yasharel came to the lands in different time zones.
Can I
and now
say something?
we're over here now, right now. That's basically what I'm trying to say. We multiplied.
Y'all, hold on. Let me. The Oracle supposed to been spoke, but she was having problems. Let her speak real quick, and we'll come back to you. Go ahead, sister. You can speak.
Okay, I'm having trouble with. Okay, Ham is supposed to be the Africans, right?
Yes.
Okay, so they're quick to call us Canaanites, right?
Yes.
Canaan is the son of Ham, right?
Yes.
So if nobody knows what Hams look like, why are they calling us Canaanites?
Thank you. He cut himself. Thank you. Thank you. It gives no description, but Ham is black. What?
Right. It's like, why not call us
come on.
something else? You
Don't
know
even have.
exactly what Ham looked
Right.
like.
Right.
If Christ, the story of Christ when he fled, was he a Greek? You can cut that whole argument. Was he a Greek? No. Was he a Roman? No. He had to be of some other goddamn people because he didn't hide in Athens. He didn't run to Athens. He didn't run anywhere near the Iberian Peninsula. He ran. I'm a black woman. I can't go hide in Russia. They
They
gonna
got the
find
story
me,
from
right?
Moses. The New Testament is fake, bro.
I'm gonna go and run and blend in with the people that I look like.
Exactly.
Or who was that? Herod? They would have found him. Whoever was looking for him would have found him in Athens because he didn't look like them. I mean, it's a simple argument. All of a sudden now you don't
It's
know what
common
Ham
sense,
looks like.
right? Playing these bullshit ass games, right? Just to try to
But
cause confusion.
right, but I'm gonna be real. All that we said that he didn't change, all that mixing and matching and mixing and all that came with the coming of Alexander. And when they came into Egypt, they settled in what that is around Goshen. That mixing happened around Goshen. Okay. Um, but before that, nobody looked like that. And there's no proof of that. When the Egyptians painted themselves, they painted themselves brown and dark brown. Even the marble that they used, they didn't use white marble. They used black marble. Sometimes green. They never used anything pasty pale and white and that anything that looked like him. And the pictures that he's showing now, man, them Arabs been changing them colors on them walls for years. They've been changing them colors and lighting it up. They got all of that on video. So him coming up there talking about he looked like anything on the wall is a farce because there's no Native American DNA nowhere around that Horn area, nowhere in Egypt. Y'all were not there. I don't know
Yeah, we
anybody
were.
that's going to go into
Yeah, we
Sudan, in the
were.
Congo, where the Egyptians said their gods came from, and going to find anything that looks like Sitting Bull. I've yet to see that.
Can y'all hear me?
And another thing,
Hold on, let
they
the sister
say the
finish,
land
y'all.
that
Let the
that
sister finish.
and another thing they said that the land that mankind never dwelt, that could never be America. Because when the Mexicans pulled up them stone heads, they wish they could have thrown that dirt back on them stone heads. Because that just proved that someone was there more ancient than them. And that was the Olmec people, who they named the Olmec, the rubber people.
The house
So
of
this could
Joseph.
never be the land that
Shem.
mankind never
Howard,
dwelt.
hold on.
No,
Let her
no.
finish, brother.
This
Yeah, I
can't
already
be
told
it.
you guys, bro.
Oh, you
You
already
guys
told
being
us?
Howard,
Okay.
ignorant.
finish, man. Don't interrupt her. We let you go. Let the lady finish, man. Like, don't do that. Don't be rude, bro. Go ahead, Orphan, please.
So
Let the
I'm
lady
saying that I'm not proving or disproving nobody. I'm just trying to deal with the facts. I mean, those heads were there. Those masturbads were there. And the only place where you find anything that resembles those tombs and those temples, you find that along the Nile. And I'm the type. I'm of the belief that you don't invent the wheel twice. You either go to the university in the Nile where they taught it, or you run into a student of that science. And the Mexicans and those people along that the Central Americas were not in Egypt, so they had to run into a student of Egyptian science, and that was the Dogon people. And if you look at the Mayan codexes, they clearly depict them separate from the Dogon people. Somebody is lying. Somebody is clearly lying. That's what I love about history. They tell you the truth the first time. Niggas is lying today. And
right.
that's all I gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
All
And
right.
the house of Joseph came from Egypt over here.
We deal with scripture.
The
We deal
descendants
with
of Joseph came over
your
here.
hours only. We deal with scripture, not your opinion.
I
Go
mean,
into
Now,
scripture.
well, let's bring out the
all right.
scriptures.
Only,
Let's
hold
get it.
on.
Let's see who's a
Let's
real
get it.
Israelite.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's see who's a real Israelite, bro.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. So
All right,
deal with
hold
Tobit
on.
4:12. How did
Listen.
Ham, Shem, and Japheth, how did
Hold
they
on,
look like
before
Y'all,
you
us?
begin,
hold
real
on, y'all.
Israelites are Yahweh only. Real Israelites are Yahweh only.
You just
Listen,
talking
man.
scripture.
No, no
Scripture.
Vatican.
Why the hell this man might keep on muting?
No.
This motherfucker. God damn, he don't listen. Listen, man. You gotta listen, bro. You just keep cutting in. I said chill. Let the brother Anthony speak because he ain't get to say nothing yet, man. Go ahead, brother Anthony.
Hey, Shan, send out another link.
The link is in the room. They keep putting it in the room. The brother Anthony in the room. Anthony, go ahead and say what you got to say. Because he didn't get to speak. I'm trying to be fair, man, because of the show. Go ahead, Anthony. Say what you got to say. I don't want to end the show without letting you speak. I'm not trying to be. Yahweh
Hello,
only,
can y'all
please.
hear me?
Stay on for a minute, bro. I'll let you come on. I'll let you talk, bro. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. You good? We can hear you.
All right. What color were the Egyptians? Were they all black?
That's a question that you asking, or
who are you asking
Yeah.
that question to?
Y'all were saying Moses and Jesus or Yahawashi ran into Egypt, right?
Right. Yes.
Okay, so we're saying that they had to fit in there, right? They had to go there because they fit in and all that, right?
They would blend and how they look because of the him
Right.
trying to kill Christ.
So,
right.
So I've seen a lot of different hieroglyphs where Egyptians will look kind of like brown, and some of them will look dark and all this, but I got an image right here of some of the Egyptians, and I don't know if y'all can see it.
Hold on.
Too bright.
Yeah, we can see that. Yeah. So what dynasty was that in though? And
that's what I was gonna get into. That's what I was gonna get into. Like,
the reason why I'm asking, because I've seen a lot of Egypt hieroglyphs, and some of the people on the hieroglyphs is actually blue. And now I don't know if that's from years of decay from the temples, and I also seen pictures of Europeans inside of the temples painting some of the image white. So they've been doing that for years, and I never been to Egypt, but I'm not going to sit there and say that's a whole original. That picture you put up, like, can you show it on the screen one more time?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna show another one too. I'm gonna show another one.
When you look at that picture you showed, that picture looks like it's a untouched or unmessed up painting, right? Which is brown skinned people. Don't mean all of them have to be. All of them don't have to be 100% dark skin. Like myself, I'm dark. My wife's dark, but my oldest daughter, she's way lighter than us. We don't have the same skin complexion. My youngest daughter has dark, but my oldest daughter don't.
I can say the same thing about my family. You know what I'm saying? I got aunties and stuff that are dark too. You know what I'm saying? And then in other families, there's they got Mexicans who are like Negroid looking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you on that, because we know you got a lot of Negro looking Mexicans down there. You see what I'm saying? So yeah. I'm not disagreeing with you. That. Only thing I'm gonna say this: a brother, when I was in New York, he tried to tell me that, because I checked my genealogy. I come from down south. I don't have nobody in my family that look like a Mexican that came from pure-blooded Negroes. That's my whole argument. When he tried to tell me I got family members that look like you, I said, okay, I'm not going to argue that. Did they mix in or Marianne? Well, I'm from all my family members, Negroes only. Nobody like nobody else. And that's what I've been saying. That looks like you. I said, okay, I'm not going to argue. Okay, go ahead, bro. What you were saying?
Okay, I don't know if y'all seen that debate earlier that they had. Some of your followers were over there on that Egyptian brother or that Moorish channel.
We had the debate here. We had it live on this channel.
Right.
That's why we having a show.
Y'all seen that picture of what's that rapper's name? That's popular.
Drake.
Right.
Drake. Right. Drake.
Right. You seen his children, right? They look white as hell, right?
Right. But guess what? They're not Israelites. According to the scripture, they would be considered castaways, according to Nehemiah.
Okay, and I know what y'all believe. I know what y'all believe about half-breeds or whatever you want to call them. I know y'all believe that about that. I've been on your platform.
They wouldn't be called half-breeds. They would be called mongrel people. Mongrel people is not accepted in the scriptures.
Right. You know, I'm speaking on modern terms. You know, that's what we call them: breeds, half-breeds. I know y'all believe that. I've been on your platform. But what I'm getting at. You know,
right. You gotta fix your whatever you're doing, you echoing. It's whatever you're doing, it's echoing. You gotta fix your sound, Bakosh. Go ahead, bro.
All right, can I say something now?
Yeah, go ahead. I was just telling Bakosh he was echoing.
All right, and see, on my family, you know, I don't know my father's side, in all honesty, but on my mother's side, my grandpa and his father, from what I understand, they have like German blood in them, right?
Okay.
And they're white. They got like bluish, greenish eyes or whatever. You know, we all got brown eyes now. But on my grandpa's, on my mom's side, they got Germans and white people. You know what I'm saying?
They have like German
And
blood,
my
right?
grandpa married,
They got
my grandpa
like,
married
Hold on. Because you're still echoing. You got to double down. You got to turn something down or change something. Because you echoing. Go ahead, bro.
my grandpa married a darker woman. You know, she's like Negro looking. You know, we say that we call them natives down there. You know, like Indian people down there, the people who are darker. And you know, with that said, you know, my grandpa's really white, my grandma's really dark, and my uncle, she had I have uncles that are really dark, you know, who look like her, but they come from his seed line. You know what I'm saying? And they got German or whatever blood coming down from his father's side, but they look just as dark as her. You know what I'm saying? So with all this, you know, I don't think we can really figure out who is who other than by the curses and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And another thing that I was gonna throw in there is I'm not denying the fact that Jesus is black, you know what I'm saying, or that the African Americans are not Hebrew Israelites. I think we had this conversation before, you know.
Yeah, I talked to you before about this.
Yeah, I lean more into it. Really, I believe that all nations are welcoming into the body. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, you know, he has his chosen people, and that's priority. That's what.
That's right. We agree to that. But the nations can be sojourners. They're not the chosen. So yeah, they are welcome in. They're not welcome into the kingdom because the scripture said they're going to be on the outside of the kingdom. But they are welcome in as sojourners.
Salvation.
The laws of
salvation. Salvation is what I meant.
Yes, the nations are going to be saved. They're going to have salvation through Israel. The scriptures tell you that they're going to be saved through Israel, but it's not the type of salvation that everybody thinking like they're going to get the salvation like Israel. It's a totally different salvation.
Nah,
their salvation is not the same as Israel.
They're going to be saved through the Lord, through our Lord, Yahawashi is who they're going to be saved
through Israel.
Nah, Yahweh only.
All right. Yahweh only. I gotta let you go now, bro. With that, you know, we're gonna let you go up out of here, bro. You know, Most High bless you. Had a good night. You know, but no, I'm saying right. The nations is going to be saved through Israel, by Israel, through the Most High, through Yahawashi, but they're not going to be saved like how he's thinking. Like they're going to have the same status like we are in the kingdom. No, they're not. They're not even in the kingdom.
I'm not saying that. You know, bro. Like I said. In all honesty, I don't know. I could be a Spaniard, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I know I follow the laws, and you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying this or that or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
If you want to serve the Most High, you can. I cannot deny nobody from serving the Most High because the Most High want all nations to serve them. But if you serve the Most High, you have to serve as a sojourner. That's what you are. You're not an Israelite. You're not a full-blood Israelite. You got to serve as a sojourner. Nobody. I cannot tell nobody not to serve the Father. That's what the teachers of One West, that's what they do. They kick everybody out and say, you can't do this, you can't do that. You can serve the Father, but as a sojourner. It's right in the law. You have to serve as a sojourner. You don't get equal treatment as an Israelite. You have the laws of sojourner. You don't have no right to no land. You don't have no right to none of that stuff.
All that's going to be,
but you're not an Israelite.
All that's when Yahawashi comes back, though, you know what I'm saying? We don't know. Some of us can say, yeah, we're Judah or whatever, you know, we fit the curse. I can say I fit the curses myself, you know what I'm saying, for all the shit that I've been through, but I really can't prove anything, you know what I'm saying? But I've been through hell myself in my life, and I can say that I fit the curses myself, but I'm not gonna go out of my way and say, oh yeah, I'm Issachar or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And another thing is, you know.
But the curses,
another thing, I want y'all to understand, you know, where I'm coming from. You know, I don't have like this and that, or oh, you're Hamite or this and that. This debate, you know what I'm saying? In all honesty, I believe in hell, and I believe in the real hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know y'all probably don't believe in that. You know what I'm saying? But
hell is real. It's a place called Shaul. You can go to the right hand side of Shaul and Abraham bosom, or you can go to the left hand side of Shaul, where you get tortured by the evil angels and all that. It's real. In the scripture talks about Shaul. So we know about that. Other brothers don't believe it because they think hell is just on earth and it's a physical form, but there's an actual spiritual hell too. So Shaul is
in the Bible, it speaks about one of the curses, or when they're come from far off lands, and then when they come, they're gonna come and what does it say? They will take your cattle and eat it in front of you. A lot of this happened to the Native Americans here, with the buffalo and stuff. That was their cattle. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, but guess what? You got it when you do the history of Native Americans. You had Negro Native Americans that was here on this land. There's a book.
I'm not saying they were.
No, I'm just saying. That's why everybody had the argument about the Native Americans. You got Mongoloid Indians, you have Negroid Indians, and you have other Indians that was already here. You have so many different Indian tribes. Whenever it comes to Native Americans, everybody only think of Asian type looking Mongoloid Asian Americans, Native Americans. They always look at them as Indians because that's who they project to the people in public. That's all they know about. But if you go into Columbia's memoirs, it tells you that they was Negro, they was black people, natives that was here. They the first natives that Columbus ran into was Negroes. It wasn't the Mongoloid ones, it was Negro ones. And they had a government and a king set up. That's in Christopher Columbus memoirs. But nobody never reads this stuff. When this stuff come out, everybody want to know it, and they say pseudo this and that. But they can go into all them other books like Lost Tribes and Promised Lands and all that stuff. They'll agree with that. But when there's other stuff that Columbus said, they disagree with it because it go against the doctrine of the 12-tribe chart. That's the bias of the whole debate. That's why nobody want to talk about it. You see what I'm saying? They only want to go off of what they make them think that they can make them as an Israelite. If you bring other information that counters what they say, now they can't say, oh, well, we're not going to use that. I got over about 39 different Native American Indian books. Some of them says that Native Americans are Israelites, and I got a whole lot of them that says they are not. I got a Native Indian book called Native Indians Amongst Jews, and it speaks against Native Indians being Jews, saying they had no culture, no practices, and none of that. And I've been trying to bring this stuff out to show people, but brothers don't want to hear it. They so stuck on what they believe and what they were taught from One West, they don't want to look at nothing else. That's
what book is that?
People. It's called Native Indians Among Jews. It speaks on a culture that says they had nothing to do with the Hebrew culture or anything. They was not Hebrew. They had totally different customs, man. I'm talking about you had some of these people, like some of these Native Indians, man, like they got cultures of wrestling naked, all types of shit, man. Like, but they don't want to talk about this stuff, like eating bugs off their bodies. Like, there's so much stuff with this stuff I've been reading, man. It's crazy. Yahweh only I'm not letting you go on, bro.
Another thing that I believe, another thing that I kind of believe in, all, I'm not 100% sure about it, but I do believe that the so-called Northern Kingdom, they went off a whole lot. They were everybody was mixing even back then. You know what I'm saying? But the 10 tribes were mixing a lot with the Assyrians and other nations. You know what I'm saying? And from what I've been understanding is that they didn't look the same even back then. In that era before they came over or whatever.
They always look the same because when you go back to when you read the book of Amos, when it speaks about the Most High compared Amos. When you go to Amos, he compared the Ethiopians to the nation of Israel. He was speaking to the Northern Kingdom when you read the chapters. That's why when I pulled up the slide earlier about the word Ethiopian there, Cushi, it says Negro. It was talking about the Northern Kingdom Negro looking tribe. That's why he compared them to the Ethiopians. They look Negro. That's why I got other books that tell you the Ethiopians, the Egyptians, they were all considered a Negro looking people. All of them. Israel, the Ethiopians, all of them is considered Negroes because we have similar hair textures and certain features, but we don't look exactly the same, so our skulls different, but we still considered Negroes. That's a fact. We all not the same as Negroes, but we have that look. So they consider us like today, the whole argument about Nipsey Hussle. Is he a Negro Israelite or is he an actual Ethiopian non-Israelite? But he looked like us. He fit in with us. You can't even tell the difference. So that's a big argument between Israel to this day about Nipsey Hussle. Is he an Israelite or not? I was going to ask. I believe he might be.
Welcome to the panel, by the way. This is Pro Rizzo 1. Shalom, Akim.
Shalom. Yeah,
I was going to ask you.
Go ahead.
Look. So you said, what'd you call them? The Mamzers or the half breeds or whatever, they're not gonna get the same. Huh?
Same what? The same what?
The same rulership as the rest of the Jews or Israel?
They not getting no rulership because they castaways. They cast out. That's why the law tell you not to mix for that very reason, because they mongrel people. They was not accepted in Israel. Reading Nehemiah and Ezra tell you that they was cast away, the women and the children. They couldn't even speak the language. That's against the scripture to mix. That's why we only supposed to stick with our women. That's why we tell people Negro only, your own bloodline.
Even if
we're not
let me break in here for a minute.
Hold on, Don, bro. You can't do that. Not on here, bro. I'm gonna let you speak, but let me and the brother finish dialogue, and I'm gonna let you come in. Please, don't do that. Go ahead, bro. What you were saying? I'm gonna let you talk,
even
Don.
Let's say you got a guy like looking like Drake, and if he bred back with a darker sister, his children still couldn't rule the same as y'all.
It got to come after the third generation, I believe. It depends on who he breed back in with, because you got these dudes constantly breeding out. Like Blake Griffin, he bred his genealogy out. His children, he bred out. He's not bred in. They look like a totally different nation of people. So when you have that happen, and you got to remember, the mother is the first teacher of the child. When them children learn from the mother, that's why you go back to Nehemiah and Ezra. They were speaking half the language or partial the language or couldn't speak the language at all. That's why they was cast out. It was unacceptable, because the women will teach the children of their God and their ways. That's why they was castaways. That's why they had to go. It's the truth. But Israel don't want to talk about it. That's why when you read in the scripture, they would consider them half-breeds or mixed dogs. Look up the word mongrel in Hebrew. I done showed it plenty of times from many different sources. Mongrel people is not accepted. If you are half-breed and you're a mix, you look like a totally another nation, you will not be accepted. You don't even look like your people. They don't even speak the language. You look like a totally different race or other people that worship another God. They're not considered Israelites. It's the truth. Just people don't want to hear it. It's in the law. You cannot mix. Mixing is a very, very sin. You can go into the book of, I believe, Wisdom of Solomon. It tells you the children will bear a witness against the parents from the mixing. That's talking about how the kids look. They're going to bet the way them kids look is going to bear judgment against the parents for them mixing the seeds with other nations, because they're not going to look like Jacob's children. It's right in the book of Wisdom of Solomon. See, I don't have my Bible and stuff with me because I'm in my bedroom. But it's in the book of Wisdom of Solomon. I tell you that the children is going to bear judgment and witness against the parents. We're not supposed to mix. Never was supposed to mix. But brothers, they got this thing that they just want to mix with other women. Israel always dealt with heathen women and constantly dealt with heathen women. They won't stop to this day. They will not give up any other nation of women. You got brothers out here teaching now in camps, you can have sex with any women out here. Don't matter who. Miriam and all that. But they follow the law.
Why did the kingdom split?
The kingdom of Israel? Because the northern kingdom went off and started worshiping. The northern kingdom went off and started worshiping idols, false gods. They started worshiping the sun and the moon, reading the book of Kings. They started dealing with the same thing with Ephraim, mixing with the other nations. But he was mixing with dark nations. He didn't mix with no white nations. Because when they use that Hosea 7 and 8, that has nothing to do with him mixing with Europeans or Spaniards or anything like that. He mixed with dark nations at that time. But Hosea 7 and 8, he didn't have sex there. And that part, he was just committing spiritual fornication with false gods when you deal with that. Right, and also in the book of Jubilees, it talks about the whole mixing. But we didn't dialogue enough, Anthony. We've been back and forth, brother. I'm gonna let Don come in and speak real fast. Don, you got something you want to say, bro?
Yeah, I actually do. First of all, shalom to the panel.
Shalom, man.
Shalom.
Any elders on this panel?
Elder Qanath on, but he busy right now. He ain't so you ain't gotta.
So he's the only elder. Okay. Well, here's the thing. I do have something to say about this subject. And since we own here, maybe we can come to some kind of reasonable conclusion. One thing is, Israel have always mixed with other nations. And what you're talking about is a mamzer. Mamzer. God has a prohibition on mixing, but it don't have nothing to do with skin color. I got to tell you that. It don't have anything to do with skin color, really, or race. It has something to do with God's doctrine. Now, I'm going to tell every one of y'all this because I think you need to learn this. What God has a problem with is truth blending and mixing with a lie. If you don't know that, come see me. I'll teach you about it. You need to know that. For example, why did God give leprosy to Miriam? What is leprosy? Does anybody on here know what that is? If you do, I'm going to ask you to explain it to us. So
I know what leprosy is, but I know what it ain't is. Listen,
what is it?
I got a lot of books, and boss, when I'm concerned with leprosy is you losing your pigment.
Leprosy is a skin disorder.
Exactly.
It has nothing to do with skin color. It has something to do with skin disorder. If you ever seen anybody with lupus or boils, or
I definitely disagree with that. And I read I read something like that in one of these theological dictionaries I have. I definitely disagree with that.
Well, I have medical science for this.
I use that too. I got medical dictionaries as well. And
leprosy don't have nothing to do with it at all. It couldn't have anything to do with it because Miriam is a Hebrew Israelite. Now you're gonna have all kinds of problems with this if you turn this into color pigmentation.
No, I disagree.
You're gonna have a lot of roadblocks.
But we can definitely get into that, Don. I would love to get into that with you, because I got into this with somebody before.
I wouldn't if I were you, but you're welcome. Because the source don't run down from we don't back up from nobody now.
Hey, listen, you know my library run deep, so I ain't worried about that. I got.
We debate every day. We debate. That's what we do. We do that. Like Jeremiah, he just won his debate. You know why he done it? He did it with intellect. He did it with intellect.
He lost that debate. Jeremiah got his ass whipped.
But he walked away with the W.
But of course, it was set up for him to walk away with the W.
Jeremiah garbage. That was garbage.
But he's part of the source, and so am I.
That trash information, everybody knew that. It's a joke. He didn't even answer nothing JJ was putting out. And he never answered how they got over here. He told you, all he said was they came down to Euphrates. No ships can go down there. They never debunked it. That's why he didn't want to debate.
That shit was garbage. It was garbage.
And when they proved it about garbage. Books that he had on the
That's
town,
the difference in being a debater. That's the difference in being a debater. Y'all have witnessed this firsthand.
I witnessed him getting his ass whipped today.
Big difference, brother. Big difference.
Fooling the people. That's the whole
thing about debate. Hey, you know, there's a lot of camps out here doing that too. And there's a lot of Christians doing that too.
What the whole debate scene, Don? The debate scene, brother, is what I can go to a debate. Brothers know information, important information. And you got too many biased people in the nation. Niggas don't want to deal with the truth. The facts of the matter is the shit didn't happen. People tell you it didn't happen. They try to go anywhere around it. They listen. I said, we went to New York. The niggas couldn't get around it. They told us Taliban had a second court in Kuwait. Where the fuck is it at? I've been looking for it. I've been asking for months where those was the shit they used. They never produced them for over a year now. A year.
Would you like to debate Joshua on this subject?
Right now, I'm not debating nobody. I ain't even supposed to be doing a live because I'm getting my health on. I'm having health issues the next year. I only did this live because this debate supposed to be on this channel. Qanath was running it, but he couldn't do it. I debate him next year on it, no problem. But this year, I'm not debating nobody. I can't right now because I don't need to do a live like that. I wasn't even supposed to be on here today.
Understood, bro. Well, I will tell you, we are a debate league. The source is a debate league. This is what we do.
I'm in the group chat now. I understand y'all debate. I've been watching y'all sometime when I had time to watch y'all debate.
We ain't no joke. And we were the ones who had the Lions Den jumping. It's us. And I'm one of them.
Hey,
so I want to tell you something. I understand that, but I want to tell y'all something though. When it come down to Bible talk, that's one thing. Shop talk, that's another. Debating where you can prove and walk away victorious, that's a whole nother monster. So I'll let you know, if y'all want to debate on the subject, we definitely can.
Jeremiah
definitely can.
Keep it real.
And I'm gonna keep it real and say this. It ain't about, sometimes it ain't about what you know. It's what you can prove.
He didn't prove that they came over here. He didn't.
Right, where are ships?
And look, the doctor, Eliezer, let me read you for a second, because the sound coming through. Let me say this, Don. That motherfucker ain't proved that the Northern Kingdom came to America. Ain't nobody from one West can prove that shit. We've been asking for over a fucking year. They ain't proved shit. Them niggas, maybe they know it ain't true.
So maybe it was the fact that Jeremiah Judah could not persuade the judges. Maybe that's what it was.
Okay,
just like you can't persuade the camps.
But the issue is this. The issue is why you can't persuade judges, because it's not held on an Israelite platform full of Israelites and non-biased Israelites. Israelites from one West, Hispanics, Old Testament, and other Israelites from all walks of life that should be judging this matter, not people from the Source Debate League, from Lions Den. It shouldn't be none of that shit. It should be people from the Hebrew Israelite community who want to talk about this subject. The issue is motherfuckers don't want to have a conversation because they don't want to hurt people's fucking feelings. That's what this shit's about. And I've been saying it for months. It's the fucking truth. That's why they don't want to deal with the all the sources and facts to bring out everything. They take this whole fucking thing as a motherfucking joke when it comes to this whole 12 tribe chart Northern Kingdom thing. We got niggas out there on the street corner talking about the Most High held open the goddamn ocean for a year and a half. Kind of stupid shit that.
Right.
The shit they actually teaching. And
when it says that there's a further country, it took a year and a half through a further country, not an ocean.
Right. That's why I can't take this shit seriously no more,
bro. Bunch of dumb shit.
They don't want to to tell the truth.
The
Most High did not held open no goddamn ocean for a year and a half,
man. It doesn't say that at all. Where does it say that?
They really on the street teaching that, bro. So my thing is, we can debate it, but I want to debate it where let's get the truth down to the nitty gritty, the bottom of it, brother. No more of this dumb shit, man. And stop having only Negroes debating this subject. Get the people who are claiming that they're the people. Get the Hispanics up there. Let them debate this shit. They the ones saying they're the northern tribes. Let them defend this shit. Yeah,
I mean, y'all shouldn't have a good point.
What you say?
One West myth. Y'all shouldn't have to clean up One West myth. One West started this. They should be attempted to clean this up also. IUIC, all those counties has pushed this doctrine for years and years and years, and no one will attempt to clean it up. But y'all doing it. I commend y'all for that. What's up, Don Bird?
Shalom, Mikey. What's good?
But I'm saying I commend y'all, man.
I just want them to tell the truth about it, man. It didn't happen. That's all. Ships cannot go down the Euphrates. It's proven. You got people that live over there, historians, the Bible that reason tell you, and yet niggas still going around saying some fucking ships went down the Euphrates. It's a fucking lie.
When the Bible even says it can't.
Come on, man. Dumb shit. It's wrong, bro. So why would I sit there and teach a lie? You got these. You won't go on the streets and no, I'm not going on the streets and teaching that shit because it's false. Why the hell would I teach some shit that ain't true? I'm not going to teach something that's a fucking lie. It's not. It didn't happen.
Well, most time when you start with a faulty premise, everything else seems to be faulty. This debate tonight, what it proved is from another angle, you can make a good argument and it sticks. You know, there's different spectrums to white, for example. You know, does blue exist within white? Yes or no? It depends on what argument, what angle, what position you come from.
But you saying that Jeremiah won the debate. right? Because you feel you saying that because you in his lead, or is it the truth that the matter is he didn't prove that they came over here, bro? Let's keep it real. The information he put out was bullshit. He never proved that the Northern Kingdom
Straight
came
up,
to
straight
America.
up, it was some
And
BS.
I'll tell you
Straight
why.
up, Sean
Because
Shan.
you say the Northern
That was
Kingdom came
garbage.
to America, all 10 tribes. Yet, when every time we bring this out, they were speaking Aramaic. You have no Hebrew Aramaic from Canada to North America to South America. That's a big fucking piece of landmass. All you have is fucking Phoenician Hebrew, and you want to tell me that big fucking piece of landmass from Canada to North America to South America, you can't find shit in Aramaic? Come on, brother. They ain't dropped the whole fucking language. They ain't stopped speaking Aramaic. They wrote the New Testament in Aramaic. They must think people stupid. And this is the type of questions when you ask these motherfuckers, they want to look dumb. Then they're going to tell me, oh, they found stones in Cleveland. Yeah, but they was in Phoenician. It's not in Aramaic.
But Phoenician and Hebrew is one and the same. Jeremiah proved that in the debate.
Oh, yes, no, it's actually different when you look at the Aramaic text the way it's written.
It's a dialect of Hebrew.
It's not the same.
Hebrew is a dialect of Phoenician.
Okay, but when you look at the Aramaic writings, they're not the same, Don, on the strip when you look at Phoenician. So you can't
I mean, our Bible is written in Hebrew before the Masoretic form, and Phoenician and Hebrew. They would not be identical, but they would definitely be dialects of each other.
Okay, but listen. All right, I got what you're saying there. But you telling me that the 10 tribes came over here, right? Now, we done proved already. Hold on, we done proved already that Benjamin and Levi was amongst the 10 tribes that went into the Assyrian captivity. Facts. We proved it in scripture. We showed it. So now, if the 10 tribes, yes, Benjamin and Levi. Now, let me finish. If the 10 tribes came over here to America, where the fuck was the Levites at? Why we ain't got no evidence of them teaching them? Because according to the law, they could not learn this shit on their own because the Levites was the teacher. It's in the fucking law. So
but that wasn't Jeremiah's point.
No, I'm not saying that it's a part of Jeremiah's point. I'm telling you the facts of what's being taught by the doctrine. When you look at the doctrine, it's 100% a fucking lie. Because if it was the truth, where was the Levites? Where was Benjamin? They was amongst them in the Assyrian captivity. You got artifact proofs to show you the Levites was in captivity with the Assyrians. They was there. So if they came to America, like they said, and migrated here, where the fuck was the Levites? They telling you the Levites the Haitians, right? And they went they came during the time of the transatlantic slave.
Yeah, I don't buy that either.
How the fuck they get there? So it's
I don't buy that either. I'm not a proponent of the 12 tribe charts. There is what I have found by interrogation, folks, is this: when questioning Captain Tazariak on this very issue and making his ass stand on what is noted in Barashit, the cause is we're trying to recruit in North America, because I know that you couldn't sell that shit in Jerusalem for 10 cents. I know that. So therefore, he had to admit that we use it to recruit in North America. And that's exactly what is happening. The Spanish are taking over.
AREA said the same thing.
Standing in corner. And that's what they're doing. So he's admitting. See, you can try to debate it, but the fact is, when a person is in court and they admit to a lesser crime, you got to charge them for the crime they actually confess to. Or you're going to spin your tail trying to chase them down on a greater crime that you may or may not be able to prove, especially after a confession. So and that was a good way for me to keep off his ass. See what I'm saying?
So Don, this is my issue now. When they grouping all them Hispanics in with us, this go against the prophecy in Deuteronomy chapter 4:27, where it says, "And the Lord shall scatter you amongst the nations, and you shall be left few in number amongst the heathen, where the Lord shall lead you." We ain't few in number if all them motherfuckers is Israelites.
Well, that makes
sense. How we few in number? If every man where Israel should be at, we should be fucking few in number according to the prophecy. We not few in number with them.
But it makes sense. Why argue against it? He just said he was gonna be few in number. Now let's see for a minute here. Let's think.
You never heard about no Mexican being in no Ireland.
If it's 10 black people and it's 1 million white folks, and 10 was many, and you blend with white folks after 700 years, I guess you will be few in number. This makes sense. This makes sense.
That's all.
See, I don't argue the facts. I just try to understand what's there in front of me. The reality is we're in a place where Israel have mixed and mingled for over 2,600 years. They've been scattered. You heard what I said? I said 2,600 years. That's a fact. So what else they gonna do?
And they should.
You gonna look for more Israelites in America? You ain't gonna find them. You gotta recruit. You have to recruit.
In any land they in, they shall be few in number, like the prophecy states.
It makes sense.
Not hundreds of millions, or how many Mexicans it is? They say they all be they have their own.
200 million.
Right, and you add them with us. That's not fucking few in number, brother. That's nowhere near few in number. That's a fucking army.
Because you're not going to get more. Because God did promise He was gonna make them as the sand of the sea, as the stars in the sky. But then He says this, but yet they shall be a remnant. That you know what a remnant is?
What's a remnant?
Look up the definition of remnant.
A small
and what that is a
small
beautiful tapestry. Well, yeah, but it is a tapestry more than just small number. See, few is small number, but a remnant is a tapestry, a mosaic.
Right, but see,
a mixed multitude.
You could be a
crowd.
You could be a remnant of people when you all together, not in every fucking land where you at. That's a difference. He said, "In the lands where we dwell, we shall be few in number." That's anywhere. Israel scattered in all lands. We supposed to be few in number. Period. Not a remnant.
Well, it makes sense.
A remnant. I mean, a small amount. Because Israel is not supposed to be able to fight for themselves. That's why it says the Most High have to fight for us. And the Archangel Michael would have to stand up and fight for us. We is not supposed to be able to fight against our enemies. So we are a fucking large number. If we 200 million strong, we should be going to war with these motherfuckers like back in the fucking ancient times when they had fucking buckler shields and swords. Why not? That's a lot of fucking people.
Because you can't do that because God stripped the kingdom away from Israel. That's why. You stripped it from the Jews too.
We'll
never be that again.
With 100 million, 200 million? Oh, we can fuck up a whole lot of shit.
We could, but we'll never be that again. That'll never happen again. God said so.
If you think about it,
that makes sense. But David messed up counting and doing a consensus. If you go back and we can retell the story, David went to counting. He went to numbering Israel and he messed up and numbered Levi. You don't do that. And what did God do? He said, "You wasn't one of these wars because it was a whole lot of you. I was your reward." God was fighting the battles for Israel. Nobody could kick Israel's ass. So what happened? David went to thinking how many people we got. And God slaughtered 80,000 Israelites. Didn't he?
He slaughtered a lot of Israelites. Even the time when they rebelled against Moses, the tribe of Reuben, he let the earth suck them up. I believe it was the tribe of Reuben. So, like I said, bro, it don't matter. You going against the Most High, you bow to there. But listen, man, we've been on for 6.5 hours, man. I gotta get up in 4 hours to do school with my daughter, so I gotta get me some sleep.
Yes, sir.
So I appreciate everybody that came on, man. Appreciate you coming on late, Dawn. You know, I will stay longer, bro, but it's 6.5 hours. I can't go no more. I understand, bro. Stream this long.
Gotta rest.
But let me do this before I leave. To the everybody in the audience in the chat, man. If y'all think Jeremiah Judah won a debate, please put a 1 in the chat. If y'all think Jeremiah, please say that y'all won a debate. Please put a number 2 in the chat. I am not being biased, but from the information that I saw was brought out, I feel Jeremiah lost. And I got love for that brother, but he did not prove that the Northern Kingdom came over here. I don't give a fuck what nobody say on that Moorish platform or whatever. I ain't being biased. It's the fucking truth. He ain't prove that shit, man. That nigga didn't prove it. I don't care how many sources you bring out. The Northern Kingdom includes Levi and Benjamin. They was amongst the tribes that went into the Syrian captivity. It's in the scripture. We didn't prove it. And they know it. That's why they want debaters on it, because we're crushing with it. We got the archaeology and everything to back it up. He never proved that they came over here. The damn northern tribes, it didn't happen. And they know it. So if y'all feel JJ won, put a 1 in the room. Y'all feel Jeremiah won, put a 2 in the room. There ain't no being biased. It's the truth, man. I'm not for the whole shenanigans no more, man, about you doing this for your camp or you making money. That shit don't mean that, man. At the end of the day, man, we got to teach the truth for the Most High, not no lies. At the end of the day, in judgment, you gonna be there by your motherfucking self. Your elder ain't gonna be able to save you. Your camp leader ain't gonna be able to save you. Nobody in your debate leader ain't gonna be able to save you. Your friends ain't gonna be able to save you. You had to answer to the Most High for what we taught the people, and whether the shit was right or wrong. And I know a lot of these people aren't really Israelites, or they half breeds, or they mix, or they know, and they just lying, riding the wave to the end. But when judgment come, it's gonna be a lot of sad faces, a lot of hurt feelings for lying on the truth and not telling the truth, man. And I'm for the truth. I'm not gonna lose my crown for a lie or teach a lie and go against the Most High. When I know the shit wrong, I'm gonna go teach a lie to the people to make other people feel safe and happy. Don't do that. Like I said, nobody cannot save you in the day of judgment. You on your own. Once you close your eyes and it's over for you, that's it. So y'all better think about that. All you dudes in them camps or wherever school of thought you come from, you better think about that. When judgment come, it's up to you. Nobody else can save your ass out of that.
Okay.
That I'm gonna say Most High bless. I love all y'all. Thank y'all brothers for coming on. Moshe, thank you for coming on. Qanath, Mighty Hebrew, Eleazar, Don, appreciate y'all brothers. Israel, appreciate y'all. Most High bless y'all. So we out of here, Israel.
Most High bless.
Shalom, fam.
Shalom.
Why we not afraid? What? He's great in turmoil, destruction. Y'all think it come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we're out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying yes we can. No justice, no peace. Go! Fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Won't all the smoke. Motherfucker popo. It's my battle cry. Oh! Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that swore. They stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker Jewish. Lord, generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege, given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march the op on drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. For Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives know red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Won't all the smoke, motherfucker popo. It's my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting. Of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind. Less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat, fashioned in the trap we escaped. Our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk. Let my people go, cause